WFLA Now will begin momentarily. WFLA Now will begin momentarily. Streaming live on WFLA Now, powered by 1-800-ASK-GARY.
Ahoy, mateys! Pirates have been spotted entering the city of Tampa on the Jose Gasparilla. We're live here in the WFLA Now Stream Center, prepared for, of course, one of the most fun events of the year. Yes, it's Gasparilla 2023. Let's bring up the entire crew and introduce our entire team. It's Jack Royer there in the top left. He's an Eagle 8 HD. In the bottom left, Nicole Rogers is joining us from the Tampa Convention Center. She is, of course, ready to go as far as the arrival of the Pirates. And bottom right, my battery mate here in the Stream Center, Amanda Holly. Amanda, it's great to have you. And of course, I'm here in the top right. But I want to send things right over to Jack Royer in Eagle 8 HD as things get ready for the invasion of these Pirates aboard the Jose Gasparilla. Hey there, Jack. How is it up there in Eagle?
Hello from high above, JB. It's a perfect day, albeit a bit of cloud cover, but it's not stopping the fun. You can see the Gasparilla 2 is moving along at a pretty good clip here, packed with people. The cannons are firing, and if you get, we give you the wider view of what we're looking at. They left from the pier down by Ballast Point a few minutes ago, and look at the party that is already ensuing today. Hundreds of boats are following along. Others are joining from the south, and they are moving along pretty quickly. The gangplank was dropped about probably 15 minutes ago, and you can see the invasion is well underway and moving pretty quickly at that. As we'll say numerous times today, it is the only fully rigged pirate ship in the world. They're getting a nice water salute ahead of them from the fire department. And you can see, I mean, look how packed that is. The crow's nest even loaded with people today for one of the most special days of the year in Tampa Bay as we watch. The water is not too choppy today. I understand they're heading pretty much right into the wind and still moving along pretty quickly. So we're watching from above, but it's going well so far. Plenty of pirates are here for this invasion today, JB.
Jack, we're going to need a count from you, an exact and precise count as to how many of these pirates are up there. It's quite a sight. This is your first Gasparilla, is it not?
First one, and what a year for it. It's just such a thrill to be up here and bring you this coverage from Eagle 8 HD. And yeah, it's certainly an experience unlike any other.
And of course, photojournalist Jim Hockett shooting this beautiful video that we are seeing. Amanda, it appears to be a bit cloudy out there right now. We're going to get into the weather conditions here over the course of the stream and how things hopefully will improve over the course of the day. But what is the weather out there like right now?
Yeah, I mean, you heard Jack say it there. They are heading basically straight into the wind. It is gusty out there, a little choppy just from all the boats in general because there are so many. But the winds also a little gusty, 10 to 15 miles per hour right now, gusting into the 20s, and obviously chilly. I don't think those pirates on the Jose Gasparilla are very chilly because there are so many of them. But it is a little cold, a little cloudy right now. I do expect temperatures to continue to warm up a little bit today. It is certainly warmer than last year, less windy than last year, but overall, not too bad of a Gasparilla for us.
The only one on our team that is currently out there in the elements right now, of course, is Nicole Rogers. Let's see if we can send things over to Nicole to get an idea as to just how it's feeling out there and what the mood is like down at the Tampa Convention Center. Hey there, Nicole. How is it? And how you doing out there?
Hey. Oh, it is a little chilly, I will say, but hey, for this Tampa girl, I am so excited to be out here for Gasparilla, especially working it for News Channel 8. But if you take a look here, there are just so many people, and I love people watching and just seeing the costumes. Oh my goodness, some of them are just so intricate and so beautiful. And we definitely have some people staying warm. We have some people right over here. Gail, so what are you doing here today?
Well, I'm having a great time, and we had a lovely breakfast, and so we feel very special to be here.
And so you're here for the invasion. Have you watched this before?
Yes, we have. We come down every winter from Canada, way up north where it's cold, and this is so much fun. And it's just wonderful to people watch and get dressed up, and it's just wonderful.
Definitely so much fun. So to somebody who has never experienced this invasion of pirates here in the city of Tampa, how would you describe that?
Well, it's very loud. The music is awesome, and the people are all in costume, and it's nice. Come down for the fun and people watching, and just generally a great experience.
Gail, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I just tell everybody, come on down, have fun.
Oh yeah, definitely come on down and have fun. I want you to take a look over there, just see how many people are here. There are thousands and thousands of people just waiting for that flotilla to come. And you know, it's one of the best parts about Gasparilla. But I guess, JB, you know, I'm so excited. I've just been waiting here. Me and my photographer, Joey Capistrate, have been here for hours, just sitting here in the cold, waiting for the flotilla. I'm so excited.
Yeah, Nicole, so how would you say people are bundled up? Or are you cold out there? Can you explain how you're feeling?
It is pretty chilly, and you know, it's half and half. Some people are really bundled up, some people are in tank tops. It all depends on who you ask out here. See, I have a pretty thin layer on, but what you don't know is underneath this, I have a heated vest on that's battery powered, so that's how I'm staying warm.
Love it. Nicole has the cheat codes for Gasparilla coverage when it's a little bit chillier than expected. Nicole, we'll check back in with you in a little bit. This shot from Eagle 8 HD, Amanda, is absolutely majestic.
I'm literally recording it on my phone right now because we were just zoomed out on all of the boats, the flotilla. Oh my gosh, look at how many boats there are.
Let's check in with Jack Royer. Jack, how's that pirate count going?
That.
JB, they're moving so quickly that we have to stop for fuel so that we don't miss the ending. So if you see us go down for a second, that's why. They are moving pretty quick today and loaded with all those people, 165 feet long and made of steel. So somehow they're making their way. We're going to jump off, refuel so that we don't miss a minute of the action in just a few minutes.
Jack, we'll check in with you in a bit as we get some new fuel in Eagle 8 HD. Jack, thanks a whole lot. Let's switch over now and just show the picture from that's a cool shot as Eagle 8 HD was landing. Very cool. As we show just some of the boats that are on the water today. Amanda, you know better than most. You and your husband, just avid boaters here in the Tampa Bay area. This is a fun day to have a boat.
It is, if you don't mind getting into the craziness. Obviously, that picture right there, crazy. A lot happens on Gasparilla. Everyone has a lot of fun for sure. We hope everyone stays really safe because, there's a lot of people and boats. You know, you got to drive them really safe and careful, and you know, you got to expect what other people are going to do. I think that's the key there. So. Lots of boats. And where is this picture right now, JB? Where is it from the convention center?
That is correct.
Okay, if you want to take my weather graphics, I can show the Seddon Channel, which is a little bit beyond. We'll see the Jose Gasparilla eventually come down here. We've also got the boats lined up along the Seddon Channel, ready for the flotilla to pass by. It's basically stuffed with boats right now, too. Hopefully they clear out of the center there when the flotilla makes its way in. But that's a look at the entrance to the Hillsborough River. So we will see the flotilla come up there, and you can see all the boats on either side. Yeah, they're ready to go.
Man, this is just one of the most fun events over the course of the year, and that is why we are decked out, of course, in our pirate hats here. Welcome into the WFLA Now Stream Center, where we are so ready for the fun that comes with Gasparilla. We should probably explain to people
What
what Gasparilla
Yeah.
is. Tampa, of course, the city of Tampa, and really the Gulf Coast side of Florida just has such a rich tradition and a rich history when it comes to Gasparilla. And let's bring up another cam here so that we can show everybody. In fact, why don't we bring up the camera that you were referencing here, the Hillsborough River and the hundreds of boats that are currently in the Hillsborough River. This is something that goes back to, I believe, 1904. Almost every year since 1904, we have had the Gasparilla Pirate Festival. It is an invasion festival, very similar to Mardi Gras that you would find in New Orleans, but we are, I think it's fair to say, Amanda, that Tampa gets, even by Mardi Gras standards, gets a little rowdy. Wouldn't you
Yes.
say?
Yeah, I can't
it's
say
fair
I've
to
ever been to Mardi Gras, but Gasparilla is a day in Tampa that you should experience at least once.
It is a pirate Mardi Gras.
It
I think is a
is.
fair way to say. So at 2:30 on WFLA, everybody, at 2:30, there is going to be the pirate invasion, or excuse me, the parade that comes after the pirate invasion.
The pirates have already taken the key to the city. I don't know if you really got to that part yet, but right now the pirates are making their way to take the key, and then the parade happens.
Right, so let's explain how chronologically this works. The Jose Gasparilla has pirates on it from YMKG. That's Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla, the famed fraternity of pirates made up, of course, of Tampa residents, Florida residents, just people that love celebrating the rich pirate tradition that exists here.
And so the tradition actually starts a couple days prior to today, and the pirates have tried to get the key to the city from Mayor Jane Castor several times over this past week, and of course she refuses to give it up, so now the pirates are on their way from the pirate ship, and they are headed to downtown Tampa to take the key, and they most likely will be successful today.
Here's a good shot from Nicole
Yeah.
Rogers' camera
Look
showing
at
how
all
many people are
those
going to
people.
witness. This is tens of thousands of people, it's fair to say.
Yeah,
that-
easily. I think estimates 300,000 at least.
Yeah, I mean, just in this one area alone.
Oh, yeah.
And then this is on, as we noted, this is on land and on sea. You can see all the boats there on the water waiting for the arrival of the Jose Gasparilla. So the YMKG pirate ship carrying the pirates, they're going to make their way down the channel. They are going to arrive here. They are going to quite literally invade the city. And when you invade a city, what's the first thing you do? You find their leader. And so they are going to find Tampa Mayor Jane Castor, who has the key to the city. This is all part of the fun, you guys.
Yeah.
And then it's all up to Jane Castor as to if she is going to oblige the demand by this merry band of pirates to give away the key to the city, and how long she is going to hold out on it.
Yes.
It's just a matter of how frisky she's feeling.
Right. So
Right.
that's always the fun part. The pirates disembark Jose Gasparilla. They go to her office and try and get the key. And typically on this day, they're usually successful. And then the parade ensues. So it's the invasion first. That's what's happening right now. We're waiting for Eagle to fuel back up, and then we're going to have another view from the air of where the flotilla is at in relation to downtown Tampa here, and then the parade starts. And that starts at 2:30, and it goes a long time.
We will be streaming the
Yes,
parade
yes.
as well with our entire team.
Not
of-
just here, but on News Channel 8 TV. On TV, we stream it every single year, and you can see all of the floats that go by in the warmth of your home.
Keith Kate, Jen
Yeah.
Lee, Josh Benson, and every year Lee Span is
Oh, yeah. She's not the pirate on the street this year. So we also have a float in the parade, which is really exciting. Last year was our first official year having a float. So the faces of News Channel 8 will be out there, and the whole morning show crew is on the float, and you'll see them periodically throughout the newscast as well.
So take a look here. This is Joey Capistrand shot working with Nicole Rogers, and there we saw the black pirate flags on the back. People really get ready for this every single year. It's just a big, massive event for the Tampa area. There was the one year, of course, when the Buccaneers were in the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
At the same time, really, the Gasparilla was going on. This is just a massive event. And with the pandemic in the rearview mirror, we can, of course, glad to say, this event is back at full blast, pun not intended.
Yeah.
Back at full cannon blast. We are also going to be displaying your comments. And Lil Patty is on YouTube Live, Facebook Live. We're going to be saying hello to you guys too. Amanda and I will be monitoring your comments. But is Ric Flair there? Ric Flair is
the Grand Marshal of this year's parade.
So how awesome is that?
He was in studio with us yesterday, and he was as Ric Flair as he could be.
Yeah, he was here at WFLA News Channel 8. And of course, if you don't know Ric Flair, the famed wrestler from WCW, various wrestling organizations, he's known as the Nature Boy. He goes, woo!
That's his thing.
You just have to know. You have to know wrestling. You have to understand. I wanted to know, I wanted to look back. I thought this would be fun to look up a list of the grand marshals that have participated in Gasparilla. I don't know if there's a master list, but I know that it's usually, obviously they try to get a celebrity to participate as the Grand Marshal. The one name who I've always wanted, I thought Rob Gronkowski would be an amazing Grand Marshal, just because of his
entertainment and the enthusiasm. It's enthusiasm the whole time. He knows how to bring that.
Oh yeah, and let's look here one more time at the shot down the channel. So Amanda, can you explain exactly what's going to happen here and how this is going to take shape?
So eventually, out at the end, the mouth of the river there on the right side of your screen, we'll eventually see the flotilla emerging, and then they're all going to come right at the camera, and then they'll travel under the camera, and that will take them into the convention center where Joey, the photographer, and Nicole are at. So we'll get a good view on the ground from that as well. And that's where we'll see them right there coming in, and then they will disembark, and that's when they will make their way to the office of Mayor Jane Castor.
Yeah, so I would imagine everyone here is just drinking H2O, right? They're just drinking water.
Yeah.
No, they're not, right? Just
water plus.
The pirate festival would not be complete with a lot of what Jack Sparrow would call rum. Why is the rum gone? Well, it's because Gasparilla happened in the city of Tampa.
Yeah.
This is a big party. This is an enormous party, and you'll be able to get a better picture as to just how big of a party it is once Eagle 8 HD is back in the sky. Let's do a quick check here, and I'm gonna see if Eagle has taken back off. They know they are currently fueling. In fact, I'll show this to you guys. This is live from the belly of Eagle 8 HD.
Look at that, on the ground.
On the ground, there at Peter O'Knight. And we'll, of course, monitor this shot as for when Eagle 8 HD is back in the air. But this is live from the Tampa Convention Center. This is where, so why is this shot so important? Well, the Jose Gasparilla, the ship, is going to come on down. It is going to... it's going to, right here, basically right here in this spot.
Is that where it docks?
That's where it's going to dock. And
I don't know that I have fully ever seen it dock with all of those pirates and then disembarking all of the pirates. I imagine it takes some time.
Oh yeah, it's going to happen right here. And it does take some time. And that's why there's a gap between the invasion.
Yes.
This is really done in 3 sections. You have the invasion, you have the parade, and then you have the party. So really, the party goes all day, but it really begins with the invasion. That's part 1. Then there's the parade. That's part 2. And then, do you think that everybody just goes home after the parade? No. They flood into our local businesses. It's great for local businesses here in downtown Tampa. They flood into our local businesses, and they continue the celebration. It's just a great celebration, not just of pirate history, but just of life as well. So it's a great opportunity for us to showcase the city of Tampa on a national stage, and also from here in the WFLA Now Stream Center, where myself, meteorologist Amanda Holly, are of course joining you from. And Amanda, it's great to have you here. I don't know if I could do this by myself. This is a difficult,
it's a long process, right? And well, I will say that Jack has said that they're moving very quickly, which is kind of interesting because they are traveling right into the strong gusty winds. So I'm curious to see when exactly we'll see the Jose Gasparilla making its way into the Seddon Channel here.
As we await for Eagle, do you want to kind of go through for folks that are joining us from downtown Tampa as far as the weather conditions and when things are going to...
Let's talk about it.
I'll punch up the screen here, the chroma screen.
Yeah, let's do it.
And if you'd take us through exactly what we can expect in the hours ahead.
Well, I was hoping originally that we were going to have have some little bit more sunshine here as we go through the day today. And there will be some breaks in the clouds here. Hey, everybody, over at the green screen. And now I can point to all the fun, beautiful boats out there. Yeah, look at all these boats on the side of the screen here. They're all lined up, ready. So what's going to happen? We'll start there. And look at this right on the side of your screen. I don't know if you can see it yet, but that is one of the fire boats that keeps all the little boats away from the Jose Gasparilla, spraying their water. I wonder if it's coming already. Anyway, what we're going to see happen is the flotilla is going to come around here, and then they're going to move here, and then they're going to travel under the camera, and that's when we'll take Joey's shot there, and we will be able to see the flotilla arriving to the convention center. But yeah, it's kind of. Oh, and I think we just saw Eagle take off. Look at that.
How neat is that? That was a cool moment.
That's pretty fun. But it is a little chilly out there. We're at 60 degrees right now. Those winds, not too bad. Northeast at about 6 miles per hour. They are gusting into the teens there. So 10 to 15 mile per hour, we're seeing those gusts. But it's certainly chilly. We are seeing those temperatures only in the 60s. But we're already 5 degrees warmer than we were this time last year at the warmest part of the day. So I think everybody's a little bit happier about that. But yeah, this is where the flotilla is happening right now. So it looks like they are going to be rounding this bend, making their way into the Seddon Channel. And then they're going to be making their way toward the convention center. Now, as we go through the day, though, I hope that we're going to see some more breaks in the clouds that will help to warm up temperatures a little bit. If we can get a little bit of sunshine, it will help to warm us up. And it looks like we're going to get some breaks, some thinning of the clouds here over the next couple of hours. But when I zoom out on satellite, yeah, it's kind of a deck of clouds that are just kind of moving up from the south. So expect the clouds to just stick around and dress in layers. Those temperatures, they are going to be on the chilly side throughout the day. I think we'll manage to make our way into the upper 60s. But if we didn't have the cloud cover, I'll tell you what, we'd be in the mid-70s. It would be really nice. Now, the clouds do stick around this evening, and we don't drop nearly as quickly. So even though you have all those layers on right now, you might be able to shed a few this afternoon, and you won't have to put them on quickly this evening because we're going to stay pretty mild overnight. And then tomorrow looks pretty good as well. The 80s return tomorrow. We were just kind of one day late for that. But, you know, I don't know that anybody's going to complain about today's weather after they're kind of being all rowdy out there.
Great, of course, for Amanda to be able to explain for us what the weather conditions are going to be like in the hours ahead. But you saw Eagle take off. That was really
so
cool.
Fun, right?
That was awesome. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Of course.
And it is the Jose Gasparilla is making its way around the bend right now.
And that's where we have Eagle 8 HD's Jack Royer, Jim Hockett up in the sky. Let's check in with Jack. Jack, what a beautiful shot we're seeing here.
JB, indeed, what a gorgeous shot. What a gorgeous day for this, all things considered. We have plenty of fuel to be with you through the duration at this point as they make their way just to the south. They're coming around the bottom south side of Davis Islands right now near the Peter O'Knight Airport into the Seddon Channel. Plenty of boats ahead of them, and there's a gorgeous view of it, as you can see. Once they make this turn, straight ahead to the Tampa Convention Center, and plenty of boats still alongside them. A lot of them really close to each other in the water. We heard the warnings from police earlier in the week. Be sure that you know what you're doing if you're going to be a part of the flotilla today. And seems everything's going well so far, but man, plenty of revelers aboard. The cannon's still firing as they make their way through these waters. Not quite as choppy, it appears, as we get into the channel here. All is well so far. They've been moving pretty quickly, though.
Jack, I was just going to say, in years past, I've done many years of Gasparilla now, not like many in relation to the rest of our team, but this is, I think, my 4th or 5th year doing it. And I think this year might be, scheduling-wise, they might be the most on time.
I mean, they left right at 11:30.
Yeah, right on the money.
And they're already entering the channel.
Jack, well, I thought that pirates were supposed to be mischievous and late. I don't understand what's going on here.
Hey, maybe some of these pirates have experienced their own travel delays in the last few weeks and said, you know what, we're going to be on time. They don't want to be giving out any pirate miles to make up for anything. So, yeah, they were very punctual today. No problems getting across the channel, and we're enjoying seeing it from above here. We should mention to you, I know, forgive me if you've already mentioned it, but we went up with Zoo Tampa earlier today for what we call manatee watch to make sure there were no sea cows in the way, and they were well clear of the path that the flotilla will take today. Only a few were spotted down near Hooker's Point, but not anything that puts any manatees at risk today, as quite a few boats are coming through here now. And there's the head-on shot for you. What a gorgeous view as you can see, plenty of pirates are about to invade Tampa.
Jack Royer with us in Eagle 8 HD. I was just going to say, why don't we try to get into just a little bit of trouble here and ask photojournalist Jim Hockett to zoom in a little bit more.
Put that double zoom
Now,
on.
look, if you zoom in enough, you're going to see some shenanigans going on this ship.
Oh.
But Jack, maybe you can narrate here and kind of take us through what we're seeing with YMKG and the pirates aboard the Jose Gasparilla.
I mean, there are pirates quite literally hanging off the side, as you can see. I'm assuming they're tethered, but there's a great view. Man, you can almost, the camera equipment on Eagle 8 HD is so impressive, you can almost see the smiles on their faces. But people hanging off the masts here at this point, firing the cannons as they go. What a great view that is. You can tell they are packed in like sardines on that ship deck.
Jack Royer in Eagle 8 HD with us here on WFLA Now, streaming coverage of the pirate invasion for Gasparilla 2023. Amanda, if you could be anywhere on this ship, where would you want to be?
Ooh, well, for different reasons, I would want to be in different places. I would want to be up at the top just because that's super fun, but also it's really cold and windy, so I don't know if I could take it up there. But that would be the best view, right? On a nice, sunny, warm day, that's where I'd want to be.
Yeah, and maybe you can explain too, Jack, with I know Jim Hockett's listening too. This is a great shot. Look at the detail in the costumes here. This is impressive. Absolutely phenomenal to see just how well dressed, as you would expect for really what is the most grand pirate festival in the world.
Easily.
I don't know exactly how many pirates are aboard the Jose Gasparilla, but it's
I imagine
certainly
it's probably over capacity.
Yeah, probably.
And look at them just resting there on the side of that netted mast. I mean, braver than me. I was going to say I'd like to be in the crow's nest for the view if you could bundle up today, because down on the ground it is pretty windy and chilly by Florida standards for sure. So I got to give it to the folks up top and hanging off the sides. You know they better be bundled up if they're comfortable over there.
And of course the cannon fire, and this is it takes a lot of effort and a whole lot of coordination and a whole lot of technical achievement, if you will, to put this on. But let's also point out, and if Jim can zoom out for us in a moment here, the Jose Gasparilla does not propel itself. It is of course pushed. But if you've ever stood next to it,
I think it's pulled.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's pulled. Is it pulled or pushed?
I think it's pulled. Oh, well, there's also a tether at the front.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it's a mixture of both.
It might be a mixture of both. But yeah, it's an enormous effort to put this on every year. It's done in tandem, of course, with the city of Tampa. But this is one of the greatest events that we have in a city that is known for putting on a whole lot of different festivals. This one is the signature event for Tampa. And just look at how many boats flank either side of the Jose Gasparilla. Yep. It's about getting into a great position and being part. I mean, everyone's got their phones out. Everyone's taking pictures and video. This is just just an incredible event.
And JB, just to give you a bit of history for you, this is the Jose Gasparilla II. This has been in commission since 1954, when the crew commissioned the building of this ship, what they say is the only fully rigged pirate ship in the world. It's actually a replica of West Indiaman that was used in the 18th century. As I mentioned earlier, made entirely of steel, 165 feet long, 35 feet across the beam, and those masts, the tallest one stands at about 100 feet. And it's hard to tell. They have a tugboat in front and one in the back, so it looks like it's being pushed and maybe guided in the front, but I'm no tugboat expert. I just play one on TV today. The first Gasparilla was, I believe, in 1937, the first invasion, when the first vessel was owned. That was the Jose Gasparilla I, I guess it would be known now. But this ship is, about 70 years old.
Jack, we're going to check back in with you here in a little bit from Eagle. We're going to stay with Eagle Shop, but I want to bring in Nicole Rogers, who is joining us, of course, from the Tampa Convention Center, where the Jose Gasparilla is headed. Hey there, Nicole. Who do you have?
Hello, we have some people. Today is the day. How excited are you?
Oh, happy Gasparilla. We are so excited. This is our first time here.
So, people have been sitting for quite a few hours now. Now the energy has shifted. People are starting to stand up. They're starting to head over there. Are you guys excited for the invasion?
Oh, absolutely. We're waiting for the pirate ship, naturally.
And so if you could describe to somebody who's watching this that isn't here right now, how would you describe this feeling?
It is the best event Tampa does all year long. I love it. We come often, and we love it.
And so have you experienced this invasion before?
We have, yes.
So I grew up here in Tampa, and I actually have not. I have been in the whole point as I grew up. So how would you describe to me what's about to happen?
It's wild. It's people. It's everything. It's wonderful. We enjoy it.
Absolutely, and they gave me some beats, and now I'm help decked out for this. What are you expecting to come next?
I guess I'm expecting everything and nothing. So I don't know. It's my first experience. So when they come off, they've told us when they come off the boat, it's a whole different game.
And so tell me, what goes into these outfits that you guys have? They're pretty elaborate.
We bought them for Halloween, and then decided to come to Gasparilla and just decked them out even more. So we are so excited. This is like an extra Halloween for us.
That is a smart move. Be a pirate for Halloween and you're all set for Gasparilla. Did you do the same thing as well?
We did. We started out with Halloween, and then as we came more often, we kind of went shopping.
Absolutely. And last question for you is, how would you describe everybody's outfits that you see so far?
Amazing the amount of people, the excitement, and the food was terrific here for our buffet this morning.
What'd you get?
Oh, everything. I'm not one of those that are picky. I mean, whatever they have, I'll take double.
What'd you eat?
I had ham and a sweet roll, bacon, lots of bacon.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Brunch is one of the fun parts here, but we are just waiting. And as you can see, all of these people have now gotten up from their seats, and everyone's just waiting for that moment. It's why everyone gathers here. And you can see, if you look at that bridge over there, oh my goodness, there are just thousands and thousands of people, not just here at the Tampa Convention Center, but all the way over there, just wrapping around Tampa. And I do gotta say, like JB, you were just talking about it, this really is the signature event. I grew up here, and this is the moment. It's like Christmas morning here in Tampa.
It's really awesome to see. Nicole, I can assure you, because you're side by side right now with Eagle 8 HD, it's getting closer. And I would for those first timers,
they say it's getting closer.
For those first timers, you can tell them it is gonna be loud. I've been down there. It is loud. Nicole Rogers, we'll check back in with you here in a little bit on WFLA Now. Thanks for joining. All right, back here with you in the Stream Center, folks. Of course, Amanda, Holly, and myself with a great view in the center of our screen with the Jose Gasparilla. Let's check back in with Jack Royer for a bit of an update if we can. Jack, where would you say the Jose Gasparilla is right now in relation to this invasion that's about to get underway?
So off to their port side, JB, if I may, that would be the that would be the tip of Davis Islands, the beach at the south point of Davis Islands and the airport. They're about to sort of be parallel with the runway here in just a second. They'll approach the bottom of runway 22 in just a minute. And we're getting into the narrowest part of Seddon Channel here, in between Davis Islands and Harbor Island. They are a bit away. I mean, they don't have any more turning to make. No more curves here. They are going to be in a straightaway to the Tampa Convention Center up to their north. And at the rate they're going, they seem to have slowed down just a bit. Good move there on from a safety standpoint. Quite a few boats are ahead of them and are in this channel preparing for their arrival. So they've taken a bit of a slower pace in the last few minutes as everybody surrounds them and sort of starts to consolidate a bit as they get into narrower waters as they get closer. We're flying just to the northeast overhead and flying in circles here to give you the best viewpoint. But you can tell, I mean, as Jim shows you, man, look at all the people partaking in this and participating. And I'm looking with my eyes just ahead. A lot of boats are parked along the stretch of this. they're probably going to want to back up in a minute just to get out of the way, because here's a view of sort of what's up ahead of the Gasparilla. Quite a few folks want to stake out their location and watch. Some seem to be anchored in the shallower waters here and along the homes at Davis Island shore and on Harbor Island. I'm looking down. You can't really see it very well, but right along Davis Islands, quite a few people are lining the streets and have started to pack in. Cars are parked and watching the invasion as they make their way up the Seddon Channel. The sun is starting to peek out. Peter O'Knight Airport is in the sunlight now. We're getting a little bit of it here in the Eagle 8 HD chopper. So, you know, all in all, not bad weather. And there's a view of the crowds lining the way here. That's probably, I would guess, 500 yards away from where the Gasparilla is. The water cannon salute is still continuing from the boat just ahead that we believe is Tampa Fire. So we'll show you that view as we pan over here. So they're just now getting into the channel, and there's the Gasparilla. There's the water salute going on right now. That has continued as they've made their way across the bay. And so we've got a great view up here, and if we can show, look at these boats. Yeah, that is fire rescue. Jim, let's show the boats just packed in. You know, we thought they were packed in a minute ago when they were out in the bay. Look at that. Close proximity today. And this is why, they want everybody to be cautious. They don't want anybody boating under the influence. They want everybody to be careful because look how close. I mean, just feet away in some cases, but everybody keeping a distance there from the Gasparilla with, plenty of pirates and people who like hanging out with pirates right behind them.
Jack, I wish you saw Amanda's face a moment ago. I'm gonna bring up Amanda here because Amanda, what was the one word you just shouted to me, or you whispered to me? You whispered it to me. I don't know. No, you said sunshine.
Oh, well, yeah, and then Jack talked about it. So,
right.
Yeah, sunshine. You're starting to see there was a glistening on the waves there, the chop there for just a few moments. So, yeah, a little bit of sunshine. That'll feel really nice for those boaters.
That's about the extent of my meteorological knowledge and skill is saying, look, sunshine. So you got all
you
that
got
I
it
can
right.
give.
It's good.
Thank you.
I'd like to take an opportunity here as we bring you WFLA Now's streaming coverage of Gasparilla 2023, the pirate invasion. We can't look at this site without feeling the memory, of course, of our own Paul Lamason. Paul Lamason, Eagle 8 HD's, the voice of Eagle 8 HD, WFLA's chief photojournalist, who, and we're going to bring up a graphic here, who passed away last year. When we talk about there being a signature event, there is no, I mean, there it is. There's Paul. And we can't talk about Gasparilla without talking about Paul Lamason. And we are sending our entire well wishes to Narissa and the entire Lamason family. The WFLA News Channel 8 family misses Paul tremendously. Jack, I know that Jim is with you there in Eagle 8 HD, and I know that Paul is on our minds today, and Paul would be proud, of course, of the job that the two of you are doing. But Paul loved this event. He absolutely loved Gasparilla, and he was an encyclopedia of knowledge, Amanda, when it came to Gasparilla. What a joy it was to hear him talk about this moment in time.
Yeah, I mean, he did this every single year. He loves it. It obviously, you could see the excitement in his face in that picture that we just showed, and that was our get up from last year. And he does. This was his signature event too. He loves to describe and look at all of the people. He likes to follow the boats. He followed the flotilla and was up all day every single year on Gasparilla. So we are missing him this year.
So Paul, we know you're listening. We love you. We miss you. You are so sorely missed. And Jack, I see you there on Talent Cam. You've got someone there over your right shoulder.
Yeah, that was Jim Hockett's idea to honor Paul. That's a photo of Paul up in Eagle 8 HD in the exact seat that Jim is sitting in behind me today. And yeah, Paul is certainly with us. I only got to work with Paul for a few months, but it didn't take a few minutes to know what a kind heart he was, what a heart he had for Tampa Bay and this entire region, and how much he loved being up here and bringing people coverage from Eagle 8 HD every day. So Jim had the idea to honor him in that way today, and we're glad that we can. And Jim, I believe you can speak if you want to. I think you're capable over the air here, technologically speaking. I know you worked with Paul for many years and miss him dearly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Paul and I go back close to 30 years. We worked together in Fort Myers before we both came to Tampa. And this was probably his favorite day of the year. As a matter of fact, a couple days ago, I was talking to his wife, Nerissa, and she was telling me a few years ago she had inadvertently scheduled a vacation for this weekend. And Paul was not happy about that at all. And I think they ended up canceling the vacation so that because Paul did not want to miss being up here for this invasion and for this this celebration. It was such a big deal to him. He loved it, and we all miss him.
And you know, guys like Jim worked with him for decades and decades. I only worked with him for a few months, but I have to say, of all the kind people less than a year ago, Paul was one of the most welcoming. He trained me on how to cover news in this market, how to use our equipment. And I've never shared this publicly, JB, but it was the day he passed away, we had a conversation in the hallway, and he said, hey, I need to train you on how to fly in Eagle 8 HD so you can get up there and experience what I get to experience every day. Because, of course, I'd followed Paul on social media years before I was able to join the WFLA team. And hours before he so tragically passed away, he had said, hey, let's meet out at the chopper next week, and I'll show you the ropes. So it's truly an honor to be in his seat today. I can give you maybe 1% of the 100% he gave so many viewers and our team in this role, especially on this day. But it is an honor and a thrill, and we know he's watching down, and our thoughts are with his lovely wife and family today as we carry on this tradition in his honor, JB.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Jack. And, I can hear, Jim and I have had conversations, really here at the station. We've had so many conversations about how we miss Paul. But, Paul, we feel your presence today. We know that I think Paul right now would be saying, all right, enough about me.
Yeah.
Get back to
Back
the
to
fun.
the
This is fun.
Pirates.
Paul
Paul.
loved this event and the fun that came alongside with it. Let's see if we can check back in, or you know what? I'll just give a heads up. Nicole Rogers, we're going to be coming your way in just a moment. But in the meantime, the Jose Gasparilla making its way down the channel, getting a little bit closer here to the Tampa Convention Center, where Nicole Rogers is going to be joining us from in just a moment.
I have a question for Jack before we go to Nicole.
Yeah,
we
let's
keep
hear
talking
it.
about this being the largest fully rigged pirate ship in the world, Jack, but can you explain what that means? What does a fully rigged pirate ship mean?
He might have turned off comms for a second. But
Do you know, JB?
I
don't. I'm curious.
I don't either. But it's obvious we've got cannons, that
I
are
know.
going on. So the third grader in me is like, okay, it's a wooden ship.
Yeah.
It's got flags. Yep. It's got people up in the crow's nest, and you've got
Pirates.
cannons firing. That sounds like a pirate ship to
fully
me.
rigged pirate ship to me. Yeah.
I hear
I
Jack
agree.
opening up his mic again.
Well, I was just going to say, I don't know the definition of fully rigged pirate ship, but find me another ship with cannons and a bunch of pirates on it, and I would deem that a rigged pirate ship. So I'm gonna just say, I think it's kind of like you know it when you see it. I think I know this is a fully rigged pirate ship. And there's a great view, guys. They've just crossed over the runway at Peter O'Knight, coming up right into the Seddon Channel. And you look at all those boats. I mean, it is incredible, the view from up here, how they've all consolidated and come in right alongside. So everything's going smoothly from up here as we show you the picture. And for folks who don't know, folks who may be watching from out of town or out of state, this is the ship that sits just across from Tampa General Hospital on Bayshore Boulevard most of the year. People drive by. I had some family in town a while back, and we're driving by. They go, wait, is that a pirate ship? Yes, indeed it is. And now we can tell it's the only fully rigged pirate ship in the world.
Pretty cool stuff. Jack Royer is going to be monitoring things from the sky. And I know Jim is listening. Jim, our YouTube audience, saying hello to our YouTube audience, by the way. Van, Dakota, Ellis, and Louie, a few others, saying hello to our YouTube moderators, Michelle and Lynn, joining us here in the YouTube live comment section. On Facebook
Hello,
Live,
YouTube.
just want to say hi to our commenters there too. Jelani, Tanya, Diana, Janet, Bonnie joining us. Some of our commenters, Jim, they are saying, hey, do you see Ric Flair out there? Ric Flair, the Grand Marshal. So if you see the Nature Boy himself, perhaps that would be a great shot. It's almost like a needle in a haystack. It's almost impossible.
I was going to say, is he on the ship or
I
is he going to
don't
be on
think
Bayshore?
he's on the pirate ship. I don't think he's on the pirate ship, but he will be in the parade itself. But I have not seen him, but I'll look for him.
I'm sure we'll get some great views of him as the parade gets going.
And the parade will, of course, take place after the Jose Gasparilla makes its way to the Tampa Convention Center for all the YMKG Pirates disembark. That's where we find our own Nicole Rogers joining us. Nicole, how's it going down there? Checking in.
Hey, well, first of all, let's talk about the weather. The sun is out. It finally feels amazing. I'm getting a little hot, actually, standing out here, but it is just a whole new world out here, and everyone is just getting ready for that flotilla to come around the corner. We have some kids actually over here. First, tell me, what is your favorite part about Gasparilla?
The ships and the pirates.
What about you?
Ships, pirates, and the parade.
Parade's a fun one. So you're about to see a bunch of pirates come and invade the city of Tampa. How cool is that?
Cool. Awesome.
And so what have you seen so far today?
Some of the boats on the water, a few pirates. Same as him.
Yeah, definitely a lot of boats and pirates. Thank you guys so much for joining us. So if you take a look, there is just so much going on. Just take a look at all of the boats that you can see. It is so many, and everybody is getting so excited. I have another person over here. Tell me, how excited are you? The moment is about to come.
I'm real excited. I've been here a few times, but it's great every year.
And so have you watched the invasion before?
I have.
So I have never. I have done the parades. I've done everything else. I've never seen the invasion in person. Tell me what it's like.
Oh. The ship comes in and the pirates all come and try to get the key.
And you have a great outfit here. I can hear you jingling around. Tell me, how did you get the outfit?
Bits and pieces over the past few years.
And so tell me, for somebody who's not here right now, how would you describe just the feeling of everybody just waiting for that flotilla to come around the corner?
Awesome.
Definitely. And let's just take a look at just how many people are just waiting for this flotilla. I mean, the Jose Gasparilla, I know I am just so eager to see it. See, you guys are lucky. You can see the just like everyone else here, just waiting to see that Jose Gasparilla come around the corner. And as you can see, people have started standing up and they're just all waiting. And I will say, it is pretty hot. And we have a lot. Look at your beads over here. Tell me, you got to be excited too.
Yes, absolutely. We're having a great time.
Have you seen the invasion before?
Yes.
What's it like?
It's loud. A lot of fun.
And tell me about your beads. You have some nice beads.
Yeah, I've gotten these over the years. I've been several times.
And so last question for you is, somebody that's not from Tampa, that's never heard of Gasparilla, how would you explain what Gasparilla is to them?
It's a party.
Definitely a big party here in Tampa. Thank you so much for joining us. JB, there is so much going on out here. Everyone is just excited. And I will say, there are a lot of people that dress in a lot of layers and some heavy-duty pirate costumes. They must be hot, because I know with this sun out, I'm starting to get hot too.
That's good to hear. Better warm than cold, at least to me. Nicole Rogers, we'll check back in with you here in a little bit as we're back here in the WFLA Now Stream Center with Amanda Holly, myself, having some fun in here, but not nearly as much fun as they're having as they're having down there. We're of course want to point this out. So Nicole's shot is breaking up, and the reason is because
I've been wanting to talk about this. Yes.
Yeah, the cellular infrastructure cannot handle.
Folks, there's just that many people out there.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
And so the way that it works too, our shot does take precedence over cell traffic to a point, but when there's that much cellular activity that goes on. And there's, 100,000 or more down there, bombarding these cell towers. Look, it's going to it'll be more fun just to say the pirates have hijacked our signal. And
that's true. Sure.
Yeah, but speaking of the pirates, let's go back to the shot everybody wants to see. Of course, looking here at the Crow's Nest, looking here at the Jose Gasparilla. What this view must be like. Wouldn't this be fun?
Yes, that's where I would love to be, but maybe not on a day like today just because it's so chilly out there. The winds, but it's an experience.
For the next few minutes, we're going to take your questions and comments to our moderators. We're going to be using hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyAmanda. We've got this comment from the Smoking Beard. That's a great username for a day like today.
Yeah. Fitting.
Hashtag HeyJB, former Bucks Pirate watching live from North Carolina. Hashtag Salty for Life. If you've been to Gasparilla before, it's you want to experience it every year, even if you can't attend in person, Amanda.
Oh yeah, I mean it's nice that we can stream the invasion because I really love that we stream the invasion because a lot of people don't get to experience this part of it, of Gasparilla. I mean, obviously there's a lot of boats out there, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot more people along Bayshore that really have no idea what's going on with the invasion until the parade actually happens. So it's fun that we can follow along in the air with Eagle 8 HD, and then of course we'll have views of it on the ground when they land in the city.
That's of course where the Tampa Convention Center is located. Hey, you guys are heading near us, maybe? Or where are we?
Oh, there we are, right there.
We are. There you are. Hello, everybody. We are coming around. Wanted to give you a view from north of downtown a little bit. I'm looking at Armature Works right now, and we're going to spin around for you and give you the view just so you get a little bit better perspective of where they are. Obviously, most people are familiar with the layout of the city, but for folks who might not be, there was WFLA right along the river, the Hillsborough River. Here's the Tampa City skyline, and we are right above 275 right now on the north side of Kennedy, and giving you a view here. There's WFLA off to the right. And there's the Gasparilla making its way. It's probably, I would guess, about 300 yards now from the convention center. And I was just in awe, as we've mentioned several times, this is my first year of Gasparilla. So many people are packed in, and we'll show you in just a second. I mean, as we get a little closer, we just kind of wanted to give you that perspective. There they are about halfway up the channel as we fly almost directly over WFLA's studios there. If you see the tower in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, and we just wanted to give you this perspective. So you can see traffic is kind of stopped on the Selman Expressway as people are trying to make their way into the parade. But Amanda, you make a good point. This is sort of a unique experience for folks who are just used to the parade or not really familiar with the Gasparilla tradition. This is one of the biggest parts of it. Jim, can we show the view here, the people on the bridge going towards the convention center, just to give you an idea? Look at all those people packed in to the Tampa Convention Center. Obviously, roadways are closed down in many spots, and that's why, so spectators can be on foot and see this as they make their way in here in just a few minutes, and you can see they'll have plenty of supporters.
I love this. I love the city of Tampa coming out in full force and seeing people back to parading in the streets. And there were some years with the pandemic that, of course, made Gasparilla a bit complicated. But seeing this is one of the best days of the year, and it's really puts things into perspective. That's the convention center. So Nicole is down there somewhere. I don't know. Maybe can we see if we can find Nicole Rogers, Jim? I think she's to your left. And maybe Nicole can wave up at Eagle, and here let's bring up Nicole Rogers and her mic. You see Eagle up there, Nicole?
I see Eagle.
There's a
Where's
good shot.
Eagle? Look at that. That's so fun.
In position, getting ready for the arrival of the Jose.
I always love that.
Yeah, that's really cool to see. So Eagle 8 HD is over the Jose Gasparilla. Nicole, we'll come back to you here in a little bit as we go live. Look at this shot. Look at how many boats are flanking either side of the Jose Gasparilla cannon fire yet. In fact, why don't we, one more time, I want to go back to Nicole. Nicole, can you might not be able to hear the ship just yet, but can you, or you're not able to see them just yet, but can you hear them?
I can't. Not yet. I don't hear anything just yet.
See the water.
It's
Looks like
it will be there in
momentarily.
Yes, you should see. We'll see it come around this bend. This is the big grand arrival, if you will, of the Jose Gasparilla, which is one of the most exciting parts of our coverage. And then also too, this is where, as it makes its way closer to the convention center, Jim Hockett hopefully will be able to show us this a little bit, but this also gets a little bit cramped because some of the docks now will make this even more narrow for the boats to fit down the channel here. So Jim, can you show us, if you would, how far back the flotilla goes? I mean, it's going back quite a bit, I'm sure. Yeah. So there, now we're getting into this very long, narrow parade of boats down the channel that makes this a bit cramped, but also too, it's all for the grand arrival, Amanda, of the Jose Gasparilla.
Oh yeah, I mean, they figured it out. Looks like everyone's staying very calm, and obviously the Jose Gasparilla certainly has slowed down a lot. So that's why the process has gone a little bit slower in the channel here, which is smart. You're in a confined space, you got a lot of boats out there, but yeah, it's an experience.
We're gonna get in trouble if I bring up this comment, but we're gonna bring up this comment from Robert. Hashtag HeyJB and Amanda, tell us your drunkest Gasparilla story. I will tell you this about Gasparilla and the partying that goes on. People, when I've been down there and a couple of people see me and are feeling a little bit festive. And there was one time, I will tell a story. There was one time where a gentleman who knew who I was, he was, let's just say that he was a bigger gentleman.
Okay.
Had to have been 6'4", 6'5" at least. And he came up to me so excited. He put his arms around me in full costume and he squeezed me so hard. And I was so glad to be loved in that way, but his beads were pressing up against my face and like cratered my face because he wouldn't let go. He wouldn't let go for a few minutes.
You got a big fan.
Yeah. And that was a bit, I was like, oh, could you please get off me, please? So not necessarily a drunk story as far as I go, but look, the party is in full effect. I think it's fair to say
it
right
is.
now.
Mine's so sad. So this is my third year covering Gasparilla. I've never gotten to attend as just a spectator.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So maybe one of these years.
It is fun, and there was the first year that I was here. I was down there, and I was able to work a little bit of it, and then go, have fun and experience it.
Maybe today. I'm not gonna lie. I've been using Eagles footage. My husband is out there in the flotilla of boats at the moment, so maybe I'll go join him when we're done here.
He's out there.
He's in the float. Well, he's not in that mass. I've been keeping an eye on of where he's been. He actually just drove by the station. I had to go give him a quick wave, and he's kind of staying away from all of the craziness. But yeah, he's out there. Cool dude Bob wants to know, hashtag Hey Amanda, hashtag Hey JB, what are they firing from the ships? They're firing about 800-pound cannonballs into random homes up and down the channel. And fully rigged pirate ship. We've been talking about it.
Fully rigged. When we say fully rigged, Amanda, it's fully rigged.
Yeah.
And so this is now for the next 6 months. Of course, our investigative team will investigate all the insurance claims that come with cannonballs that go into living rooms. No, of course, that is we're talking about just smoke really getting fired out of these cannons. But it's
and
loud.
A loud boom, yeah.
They're loud, and
they're
so
kind of like the same things in the Buck Stadium, right?
Yeah,
I mean, it would be the same blanks that the smoke comes out, the sound happens, but nothing bad happens.
Yes, firing blanks, and but enough blanks that you see, of course, a puff of smoke, and
so on top of all the people that are on it, you have all of that material.
Yeah, I'll tell you this too. I know some YMKG pirates. And I'll tell you, this is a true story. I remember meeting a bunch of them once, and one of the reasons why a YMKG pirate is because when you introduce yourself to them, sometimes they'll lean in like, oh, can you say that again? Because it is so, and this is a true thing. They do it every year, and they will lose.
Yeah.
They'll have hearing loss.
They got to switch sides to even it out.
That's right. So so it's become a thing in recent years where YMKG Pirates will wear earplugs, and because it's just so incredibly loud on the ship.
Well, it's
itself.
constant too. I mean, we're seeing it here from Eagle 8 HD. They're nonstop.
Yep.
And with every one of those puffs of smoke comes the sound of a cannon firing.
Ava Bandy, #KJB. It could have been Brandy, like, you know.
Yeah.
On a day like today. Hashtag for both of us. Questions. What is your favorite part of Gasparilla?
Oh, I mean, I got to say this flotilla is so fun. Obviously, love boats. So it's so fun to see everyone joining in on the flotilla and the invasion. And anybody can join. You don't have to sign up. You just go and you just obviously be safe with it, but it's so fun for me to just kind of watch all the people, be excited.
Let's ask this question to our entire team. We'll go to Nicole in a moment, but let's go to Jack. And you know what? Jim as well. Jim is part of our coverage team. We're making that executive decision now. Each one of you two, your favorite part of Gasparilla. Jack, for you so far, considering this is your first year.
Every minute is my favorite part so far. I mean, it's hard to say. I'm just so excited to be up here. Jim would have a better answer. How many Gasparillas have you been a part of now, Jim?
This will be 26,
wow.
I believe.
What's your favorite memory?
Well, years and years ago, as part of our coverage of Gasparilla, we actually rode on the pirate ship with the pirates. It would be a photographer and a reporter would ride along and do a story about the invasion, and I had a chance to do that twice, and that was an experience to try to work amidst all of this chaos. It is very loud, it is very crowded, but it was really fun, and it was really exciting to do, and I was glad to have had a chance to do that while we were able to.
I got to say, JB and Amanda, when I was moving to Tampa about a year ago, I came down here for a job interview, came again to look for a place to live, and it was in the midst of Gasparilla month, let's say. Wow. So I was driving around town. I think I even was here the weekend of the night parade, and that's when I decided, I wonder what this Ybor City thing is all about. I'll just ride over there and check it out. And I thought, is this every weekend? Somebody had to say, no, this is part of Gasparilla. And so I got a vague understanding then. And hey, by the way, we're right over the top of WFLA. If I dropped a penny out, it would land on the roof right now. And there's the view as we look straight south at the channel.
Awesome stuff.
You bring up a good point, Jack, that, this isn't just today. This is a whole month and a half long of events. You've got the Gasparilla Distance Classic, the run, the night parade, the children's parade. Lots of things happen with Gasparilla, not just today.
Yeah, and it caught me by surprise, not knowing anything about it. You think, oh, it's this one day of the year. No. There were plenty of road closures in late February, too.
Let's send things over as we wrap up our favorite parts of Gasparilla. I can now officially say, because I see the shot on my touchscreen here, that the Jose Gasparilla is in view of where Nicole Rogers is joining us from at the Tampa Convention Center. Hey there, Nicole.
Hey, oh my goodness, I see it. Everybody is just getting ready, pushing more towards the water. Everybody's standing up, getting their phones out. You can hear the cannons, you can hear the sirens. It's so exciting. As for my favorite part of Gasparilla, I did the children's parade when I was a kid. I grew up, did the adult parade. Ask me in an hour, because seeing this site right now, this is my first time actually being at the invasion. So I don't know. Right now, I'd say growing up as a kid, my favorite memory was Gasparilla, so right now I'm going to go with actually the children's parade, which might be an unpopular opinion. But I don't know, ask me in an hour. You can see, it's here, look at it, in person, that thing is huge.
I think it's fair to say, Nicole, people don't understand, when we're looking at it from Eagle, height isn't really something that we can get a full idea of because, of course, it's on the water and we're looking at it top down from a bird's eye view, but when you're on the ground there, you get a better idea as to just how tall the Jose Gasparilla is.
Yeah, you know what I want you to look at right now? If we zoom out, take a look at that and take a look at HCC. Let me know. Take a look at both of those and really compare the height there.
Absolutely wild. Nicole, we'll be monitoring your shot. Let us know, too, if there's any folks that are to be interviewed. We'll be monitoring your signal here, but we want to go back to Eagle 8 HD full screen here and show everybody and you know what's fun? You hear the Pirates of the Caribbean music that is playing in the background there. We're gonna bring down that audio a little bit, but Pirates of the Caribbean. And there was a lot of folks asking if Johnny Depp has ever been the Grand Marshal, and I'm pretty confident in saying he has not done it. But I
think we would know about that.
Yeah, if he did actually attend Gasparilla one year, Grand Marshal or not. Can you imagine how insane that would be?
I mean, occasionally he'll go and sit at Disney, right, in the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, as opposed to the animatronic pirate that is at the end of the ride. He will do it, and obviously he would make the best pirate.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
And I think he would be a little recognizable.
Let this be the official invitation.
Yes.
Johnny Depp, you're not watching, but if you were watching, can you imagine how incredible it would be if you were at the grandest pirate festival in the country? We need you here.
We're ready.
We need you in Tampa. Yeah, no, that is long overdue. Life is short. Let's make it happen. We can donate to every alpaca charity that exists and make
You can sit in the crow's nest of the Jose Gasparilla, and then be a part of the parade too.
Jack, checking in.
Plus, I was just going to say, Johnny Depp certainly had his share of screen time on WFLA Now this year. We need to get him in here for something fun, don't you think?
Yeah, after the trial, of course. That's an excellent point. An excellent point. So is the Jose Gasparilla starting to just make a little bit of a turn here, Jack, or is that just the angle I'm looking at?
It's no, not making a turn yet. The Tampa Fire Rescue water escort has subsided. They did a finale sort of in the middle of the channel, and now they are sort of parked up against the southwest side of the convention center. And it appears the Gasparilla is slowing down a bit. The tugboat behind him isn't putting out much weight, and so they're still firing the cannons. The boats are packed in like sardines, as you can see. And they're starting to make their way around. We're giving you a view now. There's the ship in the top of your frame. So you can see how close they are. And as you mentioned, it sounds like they're visible in Nicole's shot as well from her vantage point.
Amanda, this is the best part.
It really is. It's the anticipation, right? We are slowly waiting. We are waiting for the dockage, and then we are waiting for all of the pirates to disembark. I mean, I'm excited to see that just because it's going to be an adventure to watch all of them get off. And then how does it work, JB? How does it work? Do the pirates run to her office, or are we going to have views of that?
Sources informed WFLA News Channel 8 that Tampa Mayor Jane Castor is down at the convention center after hearing reports of a pirate invasion that is imminent, and is there to prepare defense of the city of Tampa. I think it's fair to say. And so Jane Castor, as far as how this is going to go down, what the defense looks like and how much of a fight she puts up, that we'll see unfold in front of our very eyes. But the leaders of YMKG, Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla, what they will do is they will disembark, and you'll hear them, "Arr, where's the mayor?" or "Take me to your leader," something to that effect. And they will be looking for the mayor, and that's a big part of the fun here, folks. Is the pirates getting off of their ship, stumbling about a bit for one reason or another, and finding Mayor Jane Castor. So we'll, of course, keep tabs on that. Nicole Rogers, her shot has gone down.
It was pretty pixelated the last time.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So we're gonna try to get that shot back up.
Look at all of the people on. So we've been focused on the Jose Gasparilla, right? But on the right side of the screen next to the convention center, that all of those little dots that you see, those were people. They look like little ants crawling around, but there's a lot of people there.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
Oh
okay.
my gosh! Look at that. That looks like Gasparilla.
That's Gasparilla. I've been in that crowd.
Okay.
I've been right here, and it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, well, again, the anticipation, right? It's part of the fun. It's the first step of the day.
We are trying to recalibrate the shot to get Nicole Rogers.
She's obviously close by in this mass of people, probably off to the right a little bit, not quite in the middle there. But yeah, we got to calibrate it so that we can see something out of her camera.
Yeah, I don't know if I think Jim Hockett is still listening. I've been on the roof of the convention center. What a view!
That has to be the perfect spot.
Is
obviously
cool.
Only certain personnel.
I think I have a better view.
There it
You're
is.
Not wrong.
Jim Hockett with us in Eagle alongside Jack Royer. Jack, do you have the best seat in the house? You have the best assignment, I think. You don't even have to man the camera.
Yeah.
Jim mans the camera, and all you have to do is talk to us today.
Yeah, do not think that is lost on me, how lucky I am to be up here. We got a great view out the side. Really everywhere. I mean, I can't imagine a more perfect day. It may be chilly on the ground, but all in all, not too cold, not too hot. Plenty comfortable to be in pirate attire. You're not going to sweat through it today, but yeah, I've got a cool assignment for sure. It's really a thrill and an honor to be a part of this in this fashion. And I'm most impressed. I want to shout out the city of Tampa for the great job they do in orchestrating all of the road closures, maintaining safety. We've been doing stories all week about parking restrictions and changes to road traffic flow and all of those sorts of things to ensure that everyone remains safe, and should emergency vehicles need to get through, they can. But look at that. This is impressive work. Anyone who's ever driven a boat or been on the water under power in any sense can get a feel for and understands how challenging it must be to drive these tugboats that are guiding the Gasparilla into the convention center here. That takes a lot of coordination, a lot of skill. One thing that's so different in manning a vessel on the water compared with driving a car, it's natural to think if you want to stop or slow down, well, you just let off the power. It's the opposite when you're on a boat, of course. You have to be under power in order to do anything, to move, even to slow down. If you want to stop, you might have to engage your reverse gear. So
look at this.
Just impressive to see.
Look at this.
And Jim's drawing our attention to the boats.
Look at that.
I mean, look at how many, just packed in. Seems the ones behind it have kind of come to a stop, but man, I see some tethered together here. I'm impressed with the coordination and the way that, clearly some experienced tugboat drivers helping guide the Gasparilla in here, and getting some help, some collusion on the invasion here. They've got quite a few people supporting them.
And this is why you don't give too much beer to your captain, folks.
Yeah.
because this is a day where you really, look, boating safety is really preached on a day like today, and making sure that this event goes on smoothly. You don't want to crash the party, literally crash it. So, the amount of this gets very technical.
I will
Amanda.
say too, Jack was talking about the tugboats, pushing and pulling, and if you want to move anywhere, like you have to be under power. He did not mention that this ship is very large and it's very windy, and the wind will do a lot for you, whether it's in the direction of your favor or not. That's a big factor too. And obviously you can see the flags on the Jose Gasparilla flying around.
And Amanda, it's hard enough to pull a small, maybe 20-foot boat into a slip on a day with slight wind. Today, you mentioned it's not too choppy, but think about the wakes caused by all of these different boats, even just being in the water with people on them moving around. It looks smooth from this shot, but it takes a ton of knowledge and experience to do it the right way and to ensure that nothing gets bumped or hit. And we've noted several times before that in our coverage throughout the week on Channel 8 that Sea-Doos or any sort of jet ski, personal watercraft are not allowed in the flotilla. And that's with good reason, I would say. And I think Amanda would agree with me with your experience on the water in general. Like, those vessels are super hard to control and to maintain safety on when you're surrounded by other larger boats. Anyone who's ever tried to jump the wake of another boat while you're on a jet ski knows that. So this is restricted only to boats given the safety concerns, but it appears everything is going very smoothly so far.
That's good news. Yeah, I imagine that, yeah, your little jet boats, your jet skis, you have a lot less control when you are maneuvering those boats, maneuvering the jet skis around than a boat. You know, in a boat, you can put it in reverse really quickly or, you know, spin around if you need to, especially if you have twin engines. But yeah, when you're dealing with tugboats here and you're pushing and pulling in different directions, they have a lot of coordination going on between the tugboats, but then they also have coordination going on between Tampa Fire Rescue that was out there with the boat that was out leading the Jose Gasparilla with that big stream of water, kind of keeping the other boats away. And you have to, yeah, it's a lot of coordination between a lot of folks.
And, you know, I'm just thinking of this as it's happening. We mentioned all these things that are challenging about navigating the waters. Imagine doing any of this with cannon fire happening every few seconds. That can't make it any easier, can it?
No, there's no way. Yeah, you got to have some really good earplugs, really good earphones that must be in everyone's ears to be able to talk to each other. And yeah, besides the cannon firing going on.
We have lost Nicole Rogers' shot, and I'll share this with you here for a moment. I don't know if we've ever had this much
signal
overload with the cellular infrastructure in downtown Tampa. I've been trying to monitor progress on getting Nicole's shot back here in the Stream Center, but as of right now, it is because there is quite literally thousands upon thousands and thousands of people bombarding the same cell towers that we are. And while our signal does move to the front of the line, when the line is bombarded by near chaos with the cellular signal, it's nearly impossible. We are getting actually a shot now that does appear to be a little bit more stable. I'm not sure where this is coming from, but let's hit the touchscreen here and show you what we're looking at. It is breaking up a bit, but that shows you a bit of the ground shot. Wow, though, look at Eagle.
Yeah, we wanted to point out, those are just those water taxis you see in the Hillsborough River throughout any day. They're jammed up in there as well. I mean, you can obviously tell, but just for perspective, there can't be, in some cases, 10 feet between some of these boats. That's how many people are just packed in here. Some of them have chosen to go off to the side and anchor, but as we show you the Gasparilla again, some of them are docked, but look over to the right side of your screen. Those are boats that have come in with the flotilla today, so they're starting to get in position and come right into the convention center.
I just have one word for all of this: anxiety.
As a boater, you're a boater.
So much anxiety right now for all of the people in the water right now.
Look at this coordinated effort to navigate the Jose Gasparilla.
Looks like they're spinning it around, trying to.
I mean, this is really impressive. I mean, it's absolutely impressive.
A moment ago, we'll just say left and right. I don't want to, I'm up here thinking port and starboard, but none of us are pirate. I guess we're pirates today. But anyway, a minute ago, the right side of the ship, was kind of facing the exact other way. I'm not sure if they changed their mind or if the winds weren't helping them out or what. But now they've gone in the other direction. The tugboat that was on the back that seemed to be pushing it, more towards Bayshore Boulevard in the direction of TGH. Now it has turned about 180 degrees. And, the coordination is impressive between all these boats because there is no steering wheel. There is no joystick. It is 3 separate boats, 3 separate power sources pushing this in the direction it needs to go. And, JB, Amanda, you can tell me, are they going to wedge this thing up against where all those people are standing, or are they going to bring it in closer to the semicircle? They're going to bring it up to that seawall. That's impressive.
Is right now,
yes, that is
right
correct.
There where you're zoomed into. It is going to be pushed up against there. The tugboats will keep it pushed up against there. They'll dock it and all of the see the what are they called? Not the segways, but the ramps. They're ready to be put onto the Jose Gasparilla.
And also too, the press conference and really the mayor being held hostage, that fun moment That's taking place at that podium that you can see, and the Jose Gaspar is the backdrop for that. So usually they'll bring it right up until the back of that stage. That's where the Pirates will be disembarking, and that's where all the fun will be. Eagle, just a heads up, you're our only shot right now because of massive cellular infrastructure overload that is occurring in the city of Tampa. So we are staying with you guys full, and Jack, that's okay by me, because what a shot you guys have.
Well, and I want to show you, if we can, just briefly, and we'll get right back down here, just the view of where they've come from. I mean, you can see Ballast Point from here, all of Bayshore Boulevard in the parade route, but there's the Seddon Channel. So this is the journey they've made. There's Peter O'Knight Airport at the bottom of Davis Islands, and they have cut all the way across the bay to get where they are today at this moment. And it's been a flawless journey from what we can tell. But let's see, the invasion started about 90 minutes ago, so an hour and a half is how long it's taken them to get to this point. Pretty flawless execution. They were right on time, as we mentioned earlier. If you haven't been with us for the entirety of our coverage this morning and now into the afternoon, they pushed off right at 11:30, made their way over here. So about 90 minutes pretty much to the second. In fact, about 88 minutes it took them to get here, and it won't take many more to get this thing secure.
I'm excited. So JB, you and I did this stream a couple years ago, 3 years ago now, and I don't remember this part, and I don't know why. I don't remember the mayor handing over the keys or being held hostage. So I'm excited to see it.
Were you partying a little bit that year?
No, I was here with you.
That was no.
But, okay. So wait, maybe I think I do remember what happened. So we did in flotilla, and then I ended up having to leave because I ended up going to walk in the parade. So I didn't get to stay for this part. So yes, okay, I'm very excited.
And I think it's fair to say that the Jose Gasparilla has now officially docked with the city of Tampa. So if we were playing this fun game of treating this as a news story, this would be breaking news a band of pirates have arrived on a pirate ship to threaten to take the city of Tampa as their own and threaten to take the mayor.
Do you see the pirates on the mast there?
Yeah.
They're ready. They're gonna come out fighting.
Oh yeah, this is They're not here for peace. They're here for anarchy, chaos, and just a little bit of fun. And you can see the Jose Gasparilla written on the. So that's the roof. One year I was up there, and if I remember correctly, the ship itself, the top, really where the crow's nests are, almost as tall as the building itself. I mean, we're talking about an extremely impressive ship. So
from our vantage point, JB, it looks to be as tall for sure. It's 150 feet tall at its highest point.
Incredible.
That's really high. I mean, yeah, when you look at all the teeny little people on the ship, and then you see how many people there are on the ship, it puts it into perspective how big it is.
Let's go to our commenters. What do our commenters think of this pirate invasion? You can use hashtag HeyJB, hashtag HeyAmanda for your reaction. And we'll have some fun with our commenters here in just a little bit too. But yeah, I mean, look at this shot. This is cool. This is the meeting of the Jose Gasparilla with the Tampa Convention Center in downtown Tampa for 2023's Gasparilla Pirate Festival, an invasion of YMKG, and the parade, again, expected to begin in about 90 minutes from now, 2:30. We will be, of course, carrying it on WFLA News Channel 8. Keith, Kate, Jennifer Lee, Josh Benson. Ooh, I can't wait to see Josh all done up in costume.
Pirate on the street.
Lee Spann, the rest of our team. It's just going to be a merry old time. And the Pirates are here. And you can see their arms raised in the air. Jack, they are invading the city as we speak.
There they are, and plenty of supporters, as you can see, just packed in like sardines. They're going to throw the ropes up there and get this tied off so that the tugboats can relieve some pressure on them. But here they come. They have made their way right on time, too. Jim says they were scheduled to invade at 1 p.m., and they did exactly as they said they would do. The most honest pirates in the world, perhaps.
I think they're just ready to get the party started.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're like, get me off of this boat. Let's get back on land. And there are hundreds of pirates aboard the Jose Gasparilla every year. As Amanda joked earlier, maybe a little bit over capacity.
I hope that they have life jackets.
It's of course a big, enormous band of pirates on this boat.
It's pretty cool. It is a sight to see here.
Abby says, I love watching the Gasparilla invasion and festivities. You and me both, Abby. Lil Patty says, run, Mare, run. I can't bring up the rest of the comment, but it says, run, Mare, run. Quantum says, that's what you call a crow's nest. Oh, yeah. And getting down from that crow's nest. Jim, can we see? There's the ladder. I think that there was one of the pirates. He was coming down from the crow's nest there. We can show what that process looks like a little bit.
Oh, yeah, fun.
Yeah. Well, a
very delicate process, I would say. Look, I mean, I'm just impressed all these pirates hanging off the side on a windy, cold day like that. They're climbing down. There's no easy way to get down. You got to know what you're doing. I mean, there's one pirate just climbing down step by step like it's a ladder on the side of the house.
Some of these pirates, let me just point out, they're up there in years. Because when you're in YMKG, you're in. You're part of the fraternity.
In it,
and you stay in that fraternity. And I've talked to a lot of YMKG pirates. They look forward to this every year. This is their Super Bowl. It does not get bigger. So there are some pirates here in their 60s, their 70s, even beyond that. I don't know if they're up there in the crow's nest, but and also too, there is a legacy component to this as well. When I use the word fraternity, I use that for good reason because families that are part of YMKG, this is multi-generational. Sometimes I've heard stories of a grandfather, a father, and then the grandson, like three generation or three generations of a particular family being represented here. This is a really big family event too for a lot of legacy families in Tampa, and becoming part of YMKG is it's a big deal. And I know how seriously this community takes it, but also too YMKG, their philanthropic efforts, what they do over the course of the year. Just because it's not Gasparilla doesn't mean that they shut things down. They are involved in numerous charities. They are involved in city functions. When it comes to Tampa being on the national stage, YMKG, their pirates are part of the celebration of Tampa tradition. The Super Bowl, YMKG, I know, was part of. So YMKG is very much part of being the fabric of the Tampa community, and this is how we celebrate them every year, and this is how we celebrate the city of Tampa every year as well. Jack, Jim, any sight of Mayor Jane Castor just yet?
I've not noticed her, but to be honest, I haven't been looking for her necessarily either. We've been focused on the pirates. We're going to try to find that podium that you mentioned. This is a view. We're pretty much directly in line with the right side of the ship, so we should be able to find that podium here in a second, and she should be nearby, I'm assuming. You can see pirates are tossing beads. A few are still getting down from the crow's nest. There's the podium right there on the stage that's set up. So I'm trying to see if I can pick her out of the crowd. I'm not sure if she's inside or coming out. It doesn't appear there's anybody on that stage yet. We're going to get around a little closer to it and see if we can get a better view.
Also, too, we've got Gates Lucas joining us with #HeyJB. Wanted to know, has a mayor ever refused to give over the keys? And the answer to this is kind of yes, because the mayor, there have been times, as I understand it, there have been years past where the mayor will initially refuse to give over the key, and they'll play like a little game where the mayor will go hide somewhere and wait for the YMKG pirates to track them down.
Okay.
And they'll try to have a little bit, but eventually
make it a little different. Yeah.
Eventually, the mayor always gives over the key because it's part of a big press event and a big celebration. And two, it's part of the story as it goes is YMKG. They take over Tampa for the day. They become the leaders of Tampa for the day, and that's why the party
parade down Bayshore.
That is right. That's how the story goes, folks.
I should note on Twitter this week, former Tampa Mayor, longtime Mayor Bob Buckhorn was giving Mayor Castor some moral support, saying, "Hey, don't give him the key quite yet." At the ceremony earlier this week, he said, "I know these pirates, and they're easy pushovers." So he said, "Wait till Saturday." So Mayor Castor, it would seem, took his advice. Someone who's got a lot of experience with these pirates. And it appears now, JB, there are pirates at the podium as well. So we're watching the action from high above.
Yeah, normally we would be able to show you on the ground, show you the mayor and show you, of course, YMKG's pirate leaders, if you will. And but unfortunately, the signal is just so overloaded. There you can see it almost there in the center of your screen, folks. There's the podium. And the signal's just so overloaded down there, we can't get a feed out from the ground. So this has never been a problem for us before. We've always been able to get a signal out. This year, unable to do so. Good thing that Eagle 8 HD has a direct connection back to us here at WFLA. So big announcement that takes place now, and a big celebration kicks off here in about an hour and a half, less than an hour and a half now, because 2:30 is when the parade starts, and 2:30 is when our coverage kicks off on WFLA News Channel 8, your NBC station here in Tampa, Florida, on WFLA.com, the WFLA app, and yeah, we're going to bring it to you right here on YouTube and Facebook Live as well, because we love you guys, and we want you to be able to experience the fun that comes along with Gasparilla. This is a celebration. This is a way for us to show everybody what Tampa, Florida is all about, what the Tampa Bay region is all about, and whether you are joining us from near or far, we want you to be able to experience it with us. Especially, I always think about those who might be unable to appear in person for various reasons or another. Maybe it's health, maybe it's distance, maybe it's something going on in your life. We want everyone to be able to feel the joy of Gasparilla. And that's why we open up our coverage here on all platforms for people to experience this. And that brings me to our next question for YouTube Live and Facebook Live. Tell us where you are watching from. We want to know if we have a national and perhaps international audience. So if you use hashtag HeyJB or hashtag HeyAmanda, we can animate your comments on screen. But we want to flood the comment section now, and we want to hear from you as to where you are watching from as we see the YMKG Pirates. This is kind of the mini parade before the parade, because they'll parade around the convention center just on foot, and they'll throw beads, of course, into the crowd and
after they get
take
the
pictures.
key, JB, do you know how they get to Bayshore? Is it a walking event?
I believe it is a walking event. I do believe so.
Nice. So
JB, I can tell you that the Pirates will be having lunch here, and then they board onto buses, and they take the buses to the beginning of the parade, because the parade starts closer to Ballast Point and Gandy. So they have to take buses to that end of the parade in order to start the parade.
And if you're wondering, when you're watching on WFLA later and you see Keith and Jen, they're located just before what I would say is the big curve in Bayshore. Right there, when you're watching and you're saying, now where is that? I recognize that. They'll be located right there about Neptune Street, I believe, is our production truck and the hub for our coverage today. That is them, in fact, right there. There's our truck and our WFLA setup. So when you're watching later, and you'll see Josh, of course, on the street, but when you're saying where are Keith and Jen, they're almost all the way up Bayshore, but not quite to South Boulevard yet. Right around there, just probably a few blocks short of South Boulevard. So there's the perspective, and the parade route already cleared off. Bayshore Boulevard's been closed for a while now today. Road closures I believe began about 10 a.m. in one direction, and I believe now all of Bayshore Boulevard is closed to traffic.
Wow. So, yeah, grateful that they're getting the bus transportation.
Yes.
Let's go to some of the comments. Juju B, hashtag HAB, joining from Albany, New York. We'll start there. I used to live in Albany. I spent 5 years in Albany. I know a whole lot about Albany, so saying hello to Juju B and saying arg to you as well.
Within your comments, we want to know if you've ever been to Gasparilla too.
Sure.
For
Queen,
sure.
Yeah, let us know about if you've been here before, if this is your first time experiencing it, hashtag HAB or hashtag HeyAmanda or both. Watching from Aiken, South Carolina is Queen Bee. Let's see what we got here. Little Patty is joining us from Higginsville, Missouri. We've got Mishka from Atlanta watching the Pirates. Love to see it. Nick is joining us from Madison, Connecticut. We've got CJ is joining us from Denver, Colorado.
Yep, cold
welcome.
emoji.
Yeah, welcome. Yes, get a cold emoji there. CJ, welcome in. Karen says that she is watching as the snow falls down in Wisconsin. Amanda doesn't know a whole lot about snow.
Listen, I've been in it. It's fun to vacation in it. I could not live in it. This is cold for me today, all right?
The Grateful Ed, that's a great name. Hashtag AJB, another pirate town. St. Og.
Yes.
Arg. Yes, love it. Angie is joining us from Idaho. Never knew about this, adding it to my bucket list. Yes, people will fly in from around the country to partake in Gasparilla. You are always welcome, Angie, and viewers joining us wherever you're watching from. TJ is representing Naples, Florida. I believe Naples, Florida. Likely not Naples, Italy. Ryan Frazier is joining us from London, UK. So we are officially international. Love to see it. Ryan, hello from across the pond. Camilla. Jack, jump in.
I just wanted to say, this started off as a very pirate-feeling day in terms of weather. It was a little gloomy and overcast at first. It has turned out to be a gorgeous day today from up here. I don't know, can we just give a quick wide shot to show you that and just kind of give you an idea? I know we're showing you the Pirates. They're walking in to have their meal, but I'm looking at the skyline here, and just what a gorgeous, sunny, beautiful day it's turned out to be. Amanda, I'm not sure if the temperatures are right where we're at the warmest point yet today. I just want to, sorry to interrupt you, JB. I think we lost your signal for just a minute. I thought it was silent, but man, it is just a perfect day for this, I have to say.
Yeah, we are not done warming up yet, Jack. The sunshine just starting to help to creep those temperatures up. We have officially hit 65 in Tampa, and I don't think we're done warming up. I think we'll get up to around 70 for between 2, 3, 4 o'clock. It'll be nice out there for those folks.
Go ahead, JB.
No, Jack, after you, because I'm figuring out a couple of shots here.
Okay, perfect. Well, we'll tell you what we're seeing. I mean, people pouring in there to the convention center. But yeah, Amanda, you said it. Just how nice it's going to be today, and how nice it's turning out to be today. Our vantage point from up here is so special and unique. But the clouds are present enough that you don't have to be. I'm not even wearing sunglasses up here, and we're closer to the sun than anybody. And it's comfortable. It's not too warm, not too cool. People, if this is your first Gasparilla, or your first experience with it, probably a pretty ideal day for it.
Yeah, not too hot, I think, is ideal for the folks that are partaking in some of the adult beverage drinking. So today is a nice day for that, so we don't have the heat involved with it.
Guys, we're going to try to bring up, really quickly, we're going to try to bring up Nicole Rogers on Zoom. We have tried everything to get a shot out, and I think it's fair to say that Nicole Rogers might be the only person on a Zoom call from downtown Tampa today. Let's see if Zoom works. I would love to get her back into our coverage. Nicole, do you hear us on Zoom? And as I did that, her shot froze up. It's so difficult to get any signal out whatsoever.
Sardines. They're like sardines in there.
Yep. And we do have.
And this is just a small little portion of the people that are in downtown Tampa right now.
Ryan Frazier joining us from London, UK. Camilla is joining us from Lithuania in Eastern Europe. How cool is that? Let's see here. I have a pronunciation guide for this name. Do you believe that? That's really cool. Stena. Hashtag HeyJB and Amanda saying hi. I'm watching all the way from the cold and rainy Iceland.
Ooh, yes, it's a little colder there.
Jeff Baradelli has been to Iceland. I've talked to him about it in the past. He says absolutely just a wonderful, beautiful place.
Definitely on my places to go, but I will be bundled up.
Jackie is joining us from Float 54.
Hey!
All right.
Watching where, see, that's the thing about the invasion is when you're partaking in the parade, you don't get to partake in the invasion. So this stream is really helpful for those folks.
That's really awesome. Austin is joining us from New Jersey. Let's see here. Ocean Girl from New Mexico with a chili and a cactus there. Love it. Scooter just says happy Gasparilla with hashtag HeyJB. Gates Lucas is joining us from South Tampa, saying it's his first Gasparilla. Gates, I hope you have a blast. Yes, good luck. Yeah, don't plan on driving anywhere.
Yeah,
tonight.
so I was gonna say mainly with the traffic.
It's gonna be a parking lot of cars around South Tampa, especially. Mariana says that she is watching from the UK.
Fun.
Love to see it. Fast. Lux Style is joining us from Jupiter, Florida. Must love Java. Bradenton, very, very cool to see. Margie is joining us from East Peoria, Illinois. Our kids are in that crowd. How cool is that? Good luck spotting them from
Yeah, I was
Eagle,
going to say,
Margie.
have you spotted them?
Yeah.
If you do, let us know.
Diane is joining us from Middletown, Ohio. Yeah, some people were noting too. This is a really special event for us because, Amanda, you know this on WFLA Now.
Yeah.
The subject matter can get really down at
Cover
times.
everything.
We cover everything. We cover big news stories, and so often are those news stories talking about unfortunate events in the world.
Yeah.
And so to be able to do something and have some fun and wear a pirate hat.
And we got our pirate gear on, our News Channel 8 gear.
Yes.
Fun
Oh,
stuff.
yeah, we decided to not just wear this
Right.
because we thought we would look like Where's Waldo.
But if you're out along the parade route, this is what everybody will be wearing. So it'll be very easy for you to spot our News Channel 8 parade float.
I put it on and I felt like a candy cane.
Yeah, I mean,
But it's the official
easily
WFLA
identifiable.
gear.
JB,
Yeah, Jack.
hey, if you want us to show you the parade route now that the invasion has seemingly, gotten underway and completed, we'd be happy to fly over Bayshore and kind of give you an idea of that if you'd like.
We would love to, and I would also like to check on your fuel situation, Jack.
Yeah, we've got probably 15 more minutes for you, so may as well use it if you'd like. We'll take you over Bayshore Boulevard while we do that. As we shout out people, I can tell you the entire Royer family from Birmingham, Alabama is watching the stream right now, so hello to the folks in the 205.
Oh, man.
Hi, everybody.
Hello to the Royer family, as someone who did multiple years in Mobile.
Yep.
A hat tip to the Royer family joining us, everybody from Birmingham. That's awesome. Some others joining us. Jack, I'm sorry. Please go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. You go ahead. We're going to take you over Bayshore. We're about to pass the location. There's our production truck and the News Channel 8 van. As you can see, that's our positioning today. So you'll be watching Keith and Jen broadcast the parade from that tent right there. I have to continue to say I'm so impressed and amazed by the technology aboard this aircraft that we're able to show you so close up on the ground. So hello to all the hardworking crew and family members at News Channel 8 WFLA who have worked so hard to produce our coverage that you'll see on air in just a little while. Bayshore Boulevard is closed off in the northbound side, and then along the other side, obviously blocked off for pedestrian traffic right now. And as we get further southbound, you'll see the staging area is set up. In just a minute, you'll see the police lights blocking off that portion of the roadway. The Public Works folks from the city of Tampa have been hard at work for weeks setting up chairs and tents. This started pretty much the week after Christmas, so it's been quite the undertaking. We've got portable bathrooms set up along the parade route as well, and then road closures. We're flying over my apartment right now. No parking in a lot of these South Tampa neighborhoods as the parade preparation has gotten underway, and there are the floats lined up and ready to go in the staging area. So the parade will begin. I'm not exactly sure. Jim was speculating the parade will probably get started around 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock, and by the time our broadcast begins, it will have made its way close enough for us to get started. So you can see just the incredible line. Let's see. I see police blocking off. That is Bay to Bay. So I would say about a block or two from Bay to Bay Boulevard is where they've started to line up. Tampa Fire, the police department there. We are now flying about almost to Euclid Avenue, and to the south, this stretches all the way down to Ballast Point, and to not quite maybe to the Ballast Point Pier, but where Bayshore splits off from Ballast Point. This parade route is just fully lined up and ready to go, JB. they have it all set.
Love to see it. We're going to try to get... I think that we now have finally back Nicole Rogers. I think that the delay is going to make it very difficult for us to talk to Nicole. Nicole, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to call you on my cell phone and try to bring you into our coverage. So stand by for that because your shot... Oh, wait. We now have a shot of Mayor Jane Castor. Let's see if we can listen in.
So, Mayor Jane, we came in peace on Tuesday. You refused us. If she'll surrender the key, we're going to have the parade of all parades. All right, I don't know about that, Tampa. These gnarly pirates tried to get this key from here. They tried to sneak in the office and steal it away from us. We were saved by Dessa the office dog, and now here they are today. They're going to try to take over our city. Should we trade the key for a parade? All right. Well, the citizens have spoken, so we will give up the key to the city to ye mystic crew of Gasparilla, this gnarly bunch of pirates.
Some of the audio there, we apologize. That's the PA system getting overloaded. We'll try to listen in a little more.
How we live in the greatest city in the nation!
The mayor is here. The pirates are here. Hopefully our shot is finally here. She just gave up the key to the city.
Nicole, we're on a considerable delay,
Hey,
but
it's
if you can hear us.
Man, I gotta tell you, everyone here is just so excited. Everyone is running around. You know, the pirates all came off the ship, and now they're obviously taking a group picture right there. Mayor Jane Castor, I'd say, gave up the key pretty easily to the city, I'd say. But if you take a look, those infamous YMKG pirates, plenty of them there. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Hopefully, we have my shot back up because we've had... So if you're wondering what happened with the audio here, they broke the mic up there at the podium, the pirates. Hey, I can hear you. They actually broke the mic. The pirates did break the mic, but you can see they have that key to the city right there. It really didn't take much convincing. Jane Castor really gave it up pretty easily. But this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. If there is audio issues, once again, those pirates broke the mic that's up there on the stage. But hey, they came, they invaded, and they're still invading now. We have a lot going on. And you know, those YMKG pirates are obviously very infamous here in the city of Tampa. Tell me, you guys gotta be super excited to see this going on today.
We are. We're from out of town, so we're visiting.
Is this your first time at Gasparilla?
No, it's our fourth.
It's your fourth time. Yeah. Tell me, for somebody that just didn't experience this here, how would you explain what just happened?
I don't know. It's nuts, crazy, energetic.
Yeah. I don't know.
A breath of fresh air. I like it.
Breath of fresh air.
Breath of fresh air. I like that. That's a good way to describe it. What about you guys? If you could explain what just happened to somebody who maybe wasn't here, how would you do that?
Oh, this is the greatest. This is my nephew. It's his first time. So we've come every year, but this is his first time. What do you think about it?
Great time. We're so excited.
Great time, Stu. You saw the pirates come off the ship. What'd you think?
It was great. It's awesome. I'm excited to be here and look forward to it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah. Obviously a huge ship, and this is the moment in the invasion that everyone's been waiting for. Obviously we have that delay, so we're not going to go question to question, but hey, it was so fun seeing all those pirates come off that ship, invade here, go to the mayor of Tampa, something that happens every single year. They demanded the key to the city, and she gave it to them. JB, I'm going to send it back to you.
Nicole Rogers. Yeah, we are on a considerable delay to get this shot up. So, Nicole, you're probably hearing me about a minute later, but we were able to get all that. Thank you so much. We're going to be moving on now to Eagle 8 HD and check in with our own Jack Royer. Hey there, Jack.
Hey guys, we are back over the convention center for you after giving you the view of the parade route. We were trying to find the News Channel 8 Faces of 8 float. It'll be about midway through the rundown. There are about 121 different entrants into the parade, give or take a few that have had to bow out for various reasons, but well over 100 different people, or floats I should say, will take place or take part in the parade today. There's the view of the convention center. It's thinned out a bit, but along the bridge that goes from Bayshore Boulevard right into downtown, packed with people today as they're looking to get that view.
Wow.
Yeah, and these are all folks walking from the convention center trying to make their way to the parade route, which is quite a task and quite a walk. You can see quite a few people moving right along to take their place now for the parade that'll get started in just a little while, and say nothing of the folks who have already lined the parade route today and are making their way there. Among all the road closures, because of the location of the hospital, Hyde Park Avenue heading into Davis Islands is fully open to maintain egress on and off of the island. Both of those roadways are still open to traffic, but road closures are in effect through quite a part of South Tampa, pretty much from Ballast Point all the way into downtown, quite a few spots. For folks that might be watching the invasion that want to get into the parade route, there are a lot of public transit options. The Tico streetcar lines are running today. Folks can park their car in Ybor City and take public transportation. Those are going to be rolling and have been from 9 a.m. today and will run, I understand, until about 7 p.m. tonight. So if you're not on foot and you're looking for a place to park your car and you want to make sure you don't park it in a no parking zone, they will tow your car today to ensure that emergency vehicles can move around and access different spots as needed. So look at those people just lining this parade route, packing it in already. And here in the channel as well, still tons of boats. So people are watching from a variety of different spots. That's the southbound side of Bayshore Boulevard, just packed with people and vendors getting ready to enjoy themselves today as we get ready to broadcast this parade in a bit.
Love to see it, Jack. And of course, this is, as we noted earlier, everybody, this is a 3-part event. It starts with the invasion, which you have now just witnessed in the surrendering of the city of Tampa to the pirates, of course, that have invaded. The second part is then the pirates celebrate their invasion by parading through the streets of Tampa, really parading down Bayshore. And then the third part is them flooding into our businesses, and the party rages on tonight.
And
responsibly, of course, as well. Yes, Jack.
We want to let you know we're going to go ahead and land and get a little fuel so we can be ready for the parade broadcast. So feel free to stay with us as we head back to the airport. But we'll try to give you one more view of what's going on from high above. But we are going to power down for a few minutes and get geared up for the rest of our coverage.
We'll follow you in, Jack, because it's always fun to see, of course, Eagle do its thing. So
There's a good last shot, too. Look
Yeah,
at that.
look
Oh,
at
my
that.
goodness.
And now, and Jack, too, before you go, these boats, are they going to make their way over towards Bayshore to be able to, continue the party and be able to have a good view of the parade itself?
It seems some of them already are. Some of them are making their way around the channel right now. We'll try to show you that as we head back over them. Quite a few of them are staying put for the time being, but you'll see here as we widen out our shot, as we get a little closer to the airport, some of them are already headed south, and some of them are in fact making the turn around and trying to get their position on Bayshore. I've heard somebody said to me yesterday in the neighborhood, they said, man, I wish I was out on a boat, but I don't know where I would go to the bathroom. You're out there for so long. So that's a consideration for folks watching from the water, but they're headed around. We'll be back up with you again in just a few minutes.
Amanda, you know where the bathroom is on
Sure
the boat.
do.
I didn't want to be the one to say it. You guys got there without me.
It depends. In this situation, it kind of depends on how much of a boat you have, because some boats, yeah, they're nice and you got a bathroom on the boat.
Yeah, but not every
Not all of them.
boat, of course, has a nice fancy bathroom with privacy. As we watch here, Eagle land at Peter O'Knight right here in downtown Tampa, Jim doing a big shout out. Where's the applause button? Here it is. How about a big round of applause for Jim Hockett and Jack Royer and Nicole Rogers, our terrific Gasparilla team. They are awesome. As far as Tampa Mayor Jane Castor and her defense of this city, I have another sound effect. Yeah.
It's a mixture of feelings, right?
Yes.
Gave
It was
away
a
the key, but we get to party, so.
It's a magical party.
Yeah.
But we also did not resist very well.
No, we didn't resist very
No, we did not
She resisted really great over the past couple of days, though, so we'll give her that credit.
Oh man, hold on. Before I go back to the Stream Center shot, this is a great look at the land, look at the skyline. It's pretty.
At that.
Pretty.
It is very nice.
That's our home, folks.
Yeah.
Tampa, Florida. We like it here.
We do. And all the other hundreds of thousands of people that are out there right now, they like it here too.
And the hundreds of thousands of people that are moving down here.
That's
hey,
true.
Jack.
Hey,
There
Jack.
he is. And one more time, Paul Lamason over your shoulder. And
Yes.
Jim Hockett back there too.
Yep, we'll see you again in just a few minutes, guys.
All right, you got it. Jack Royer, everybody in Eagle 8 HD. All right, now we can go back to the Stream Center.
I was gonna say, if you don't want Stream Center too, I have a shot of Bayshore, JB.
Let's see it.
On weather 1.
Let's bring up weather computer number 1 and let's show it for our stream audience.
All right, if you can take your banner down, you have a little better of a view.
Okay. There we go.
There it is. There it is, folks. That is where Bayshore starts to round the corner, just before. So the parade route eventually will travel along this area. But obviously it's already packed with people.
Yeah, and look, it goes without saying, but some people don't like crowds.
Yeah. So this is what I was going to talk about earlier. We've been talking so much about the Jose Gasparilla, which is really exciting, and we had great shots of it from Eagle. But the Jose Gasparilla sits on Bayshore most of the year, where it's literally at a parking lot where you can go park your car, pay for parking, and you can go see the Jose Gasparilla, which is really cool. I think lots of kids would like to go see that. Maybe not during Bayshore or during Gasparilla. So yeah, go check it out.
It is a really cool thing.
It is. I mean,
super cool.
it's a icon for us here in Tampa.
I like that word. It is. It's iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. It's a big part of the identity of Tampa. And
we've been saying all morning too. This is like a holiday for us.
It is.
In Tampa. This is a major holiday. I mean, we've been talking too about how people are starting to decorate their houses, which of course started during the pandemic, but I don't think that's going to go anywhere because it's exciting.
Yeah. It's Halloween in January for us. It is. It's a lot of fun. I want to spotlight as many comments. So if you're tuning in, folks, and you're saying, okay, what's the plan from here? 2:30 is our parade coverage. Amanda and I will be on stream for a little bit longer. We might have Eagle back at some point. We are absolutely going to be signing off by 2 o'clock. There's a half an hour break for us in our coverage. So at 2 o'clock, I know it might be before that, but 2 o'clock for certain will definitely be off stream because we get prepared then for our parade coverage that we'll be carrying here on this live stream. If it's on Facebook Live, if you're watching on Facebook Live, we'll be launching a new live stream, a new post with the live stream in it that you can watch for our parade coverage. If you're joining us on YouTube Live, you don't have to go anywhere. There will be a break in coverage. There'll be 30 minutes where you won't see very much, but it's because our entire WFLA team is getting ready for parade coverage. And this is where we really pass the baton off. The digital team is live for invasion coverage, and then parade coverage, our broadcast team takes over. And so it's really teamwork makes the stream work, as they say, or as I say. And so as we're here on stream, and as we're waiting for Eagle to get back up in the air, and as we're waiting for parade coverage to get underway, let's go back to some of the comments. And also, too, if you have any questions that you'd like to pose our way, hashtag HeyJB or hashtag HeyAmanda. But let's go to as many comments as we can. M says, hey JB, watching you from Indiana, never been there, my first time seeing this. It's awesome to watch it here. Thank you.
And hopefully now it's on your bucket list.
That's right. Devin says, ex-Tampa residents Pirates watching from Cape Coral. That's
fun.
Yeah. See, love it. Demobats. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's with
from Sefner.
From the profile picture is Eddie from Stranger Things. Yeah,
Oh,
love
Eddie.
Love it. Ahoy from Sefner there is the comment, as Amanda noted. Molly from Prescott Valley, Arizona. Much more dry there, I'm sure. Adam Wagner watching from Minnesota. Right, that's how you say it.
Minnesota.
Oh, yeah?
You forgot the extra N.
Yeah, the N. Minnesota. Yeah. Pokemon Kid. Got to catch them all. Watching from Gasparilla. Oh, so Pokemon Kid is here. Very cool to see.
Fun.
Teresa's joining us from Anna Maria Island in Florida. Arg! I need the ARG sound effect. I have a bunch of sound effects.
Oh, you needed to load that
I
in.
have like this one for a bad beat. I've got a record scratch. And of course, I've got
Oh yeah. That can be like an ARG.
That's I need to get an ARG sound effect. Let's see here. Maria watching from Treasure Island. Awesome. Ryan says he's seen Gasparilla concerts before in downtown. Yeah, they've done concerts, right? Yeah. I mean, that's part of it too.
I mean, there's a lot that goes on with Gasparilla. It's again not just a one-day event. There are so many other little things thrown in year-round, really. But it is Gasparilla season, we call it, right? So lots of fun things.
One Lazy Texan. That's a great funny name. Pa Rump, Nevada. Thanks for the stream. Love to see it. Let's see your hashtag AJB, Jacksonville, Florida, the state that has all the pirates, not Pittsburgh. That's right, the Pittsburgh Pirates. Let's see. I'm trying to get caught up in some of the comments here, and I might have to skip around a bit. TJ, hope to be there next year from Naples, Florida.
Start planning now.
Yeah. In all seriousness, if this is something that you would love to experience, like some people love, to experience, the ball drop in Times Square, or you love to experience Mardi Gras in New Orleans, Gasparilla in Tampa, it is at least a minimum of 9 to 10 months of planning out, because getting a hotel room, getting flights.
It's just like a Super Bowl. It's just a big event for our city.
I'm gonna answer this FaceTime live on stream and say hello. Bill Mitch, my former colleague, is FaceTiming into our coverage. He has no idea that he's doing this, but I'm saying hi to my friend Bill. I'm in. I will call you later, pal. I'll call you later. I'm not even gonna ask what's going on. No. You're loud. Say that again. I'm not even gonna ask what's going on. He was not expecting this when he called. I will call you back later. That's the first time I've ever taken a call from a friend on stream, by the way. I figured
this is the stream to do it.
This is the stream to do it. Bill, say what's that? Delmarva says hello. My old stomping grounds. Bill, I'll catch up with you later. All right. That's fun. That's fun to bring in random people on stream. Duke UNC says, let's see the hats again. Yeah. Cheers.
Mine's very basic.
I don't even know how.
But it works.
We have different styles of hats.
Well, yeah. Yours is a little more fashionable than mine.
Well, yours. Here, let's switch. You want to switch?
Sure.
How do we? What's the better look here for each of us? All right, you take that one. I'll take this one.
Well, yours fits a lot better.
Does it?
Mine doesn't have a very good shape.
This is
I like it.
I feel like a musketeer. Okay, all right, let's bring back. Here, let's hold on. Got to bring up some different buttons here. Go back to various shots. Let's bring up this. What do we think, everybody?
I like your embroidery. What is it called?
Yeah, this is definitely more. This is loud. More loud.
It's very loud. Yours is like fashion.
Fashion versus.
I don't have that, so.
Yeah, no, but my hat does look good on you. It does. It's working.
I
don't know if this is working.
That looks okay, right? It just looks like you look like a pirate.
Yeah, I know that.
I like the bows.
Yeah, the bows.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
Feathers,
everybody.
yeah.
That's right. Rocking bows over here. So Duke UNC, ask and you shall receive.
Yep, there's the hat.
This is live, by the way, in the center of your screen.
Yes, it is.
Rachel says, this is a thing? Yeah, oh yeah, Gasparilla is really a thing.
Oh yeah, I'm dressed like a pirate.
Diane, hashtag AJB. Are we though? Are we dressed like pirates?
I mean, no.
like this is the costume, okay?
But everybody on the street is.
Right. We need. I think we need to step up our game.
Yeah.
This is an open call for us to step up our game next year.
All right.
I think
challenge accepted.
Yep.
Listen, we have bandanas too. It was a choice between the bandana and the hat.
Yeah.
I went with the hat originally. This is what the bandana looks like.
Let's see. It's all working for you, Amanda. If I put on a bandana, I'd look like I wouldn't look good. Let's just put that out there.
I need an eye patch.
I need an eye patch.
I think the eye patch would complete the bandana. I didn't like the bandana alone.
Yeah. No, any way you shape it up, we look ridiculous.
Candy canes, we talked about that.
Yeah, where's Waldo? Yeah. Moving down here, LJ is joining us from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Wow, Fiona's joining us from Slovenia. It's 7:30 at night there. Constance, hello from Mobile, the OG Mardi Gras zone. Love it. Yep, it's very true. The home of Mardi Gras is not New Orleans. Mobile, Alabama. Becky B, #KJB, 40 Gasparillas for me, sitting this one out so that many people going now. I remember the good old days where it was under 100,000 people. Wow. So 40 Gasparillas for Becky.
Wow. That's impressive. Yeah.
I hit the cricket button there at the same time. Missed on the sound effect pad.
Every year it gets bigger and bigger. And I think I saw on their website, it said they were estimating 300,000 people this year.
That's insane.
That's a lot of people.
Insane.
That's why we lost Nicole.
Yes.
So you guys know.
It's just crazy how many people were there. Aaron Lynn 2, #KJB. You know, we in Florida are so very lucky to have you and Amanda as our news people. Oh man, feels.
I appreciate that.
Thank you. That is so kind.
News people as we sit here in this getup.
We don't feel like news people today. I don't. You might feel a little bit like a meteorologist. I don't feel like a journalist.
I worked this morning. I talked a lot about the weather this morning. This was a little more fun.
Oh, Boo wants to know any update on Maggie the Toucan. Thank you in advance for the reply. I will have to get with Annie Mapp, but that story is on WFLA.com. I have not heard. I was, of course, following some of the stuff with Tyree Nichols last night. Very sad what's unfolding in Memphis. Just heartbreaking to see what's going on there. I have not checked on Maggie, and Maggie is missing. We'll try to get an update for you on WFLA.com. I'll make sure our team knows that. James Nash, watching for the first time from the mountains of North Carolina. What a great celebration in Tampa. You guys have done a fantastic job sharing it with the rest of the world. Thanks, James.
Thank you. Yeah,
that's
thanks for
kind.
watching and absorbing all of this excitement.
I agree. I second that. Carrie says, watching from St. Germain, Wisconsin, the great North Woods.
Mm.
That sounds like a great spot for a campfire, man.
Yeah. I'm assuming the campfire right now is really big because it's really cold there.
Yeah. Carrie, thank you for tuning in and spending part of your day with us. Jojo is watching from the UK. We have just a lot of folks that join us from the UK. TJ says this is Tampa's Indy 500. Yeah, or the Kentucky Derby for the folks in Kentucky. This is it. What are some of the other like signature events that take place that are like similar? There's nothing like Gasparilla.
No.
But I'm trying to think of what are the other
big events, yeah.
The Macy's Thanksgiving Day. I grew up in New York, so I know the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is obviously enormous. I know that in Boston, like the Boston Marathon is an enormous deal. That's one that comes to mind. In Chicago, don't they do a big thing for the St. Patty's?
Oh, they turn the river green there.
They turn the river green.
That is a big deal.
That's a big signature thing there. Man, I'm trying to think of any other examples, but it's this is a big deal for us. Gigi, can you give a big R to Captain Corey and his mom Pixie? Absolutely. Aww. For coming for participating.
Yeah.
Really love to see it. All right, getting back down here now to the more current comments. So now we're just going to take comments. I was kind of catching up. Now we're getting to some of the comments that are just coming in. Jack says, "Are you going to walk the plank, you matey?" We get to talk like we're being paid.
It's true.
To talk like pirates.
It's true.
It's not that bad of a day.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not. This is our assignment. Our assignment was go have fun, talk like pirates, dress ridiculous, and make sure you hit the right buttons.
Yeah.
So that people can see.
So far, we've checked all the boxes.
Love
Applause to us.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're living it. Diane, I spend many days with #KJB and the crime and trials coverage. So great to have a change in the atmosphere. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
People don't get to see this side of me very much. It's fun to branch out a little bit, especially with the capacity to do so on such a fun day.
Yeah.
It really is a fun day.
We get to share it with all 300,000 other people out there.
Yeah, I agree. Becky, says Mardi Gras in New Orleans. Cool dude Bob. Who is winning the 49ers and the Eagles, Bengals versus Chiefs games tomorrow? You're not a big NFL fan.
No, I'm not.
So I just want you to pick Niners, Eagles.
I'm going to go Niners.
Okay, and then Bengals. Chiefs.
Bengals.
Wow.
Yep.
So I think the Niners are going to win.
Yeah. But you think the Chiefs are going to win?
No, I actually think the Bengals are going to win too.
I picked good then. Maybe.
I think the Chiefs are really motivated because they're sick of the of the dominance that they have been subjugated to by the Bengals. The Bengals have had their number, but there's something about Joey B, Joe Cool. So I think that the most I don't know. I think the Niners are winning the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
My Super Bowl
Calling
pick.
it right now.
I do. Bill, my good buddy Bill, he's a massive Eagles fan. He would have been very upset to hear me say that. But Lil Patty says go Chiefs. Ooh, Scooter says some of the other events. Grand Prix, the Grand Prix.
Miami
Ultra is big in Miami. Yeah. Greek Fest in Tarpon Springs. Strawberry Festival here in Tampa. Sand Sculpture Fest, and how many in Key West?
Oh, the Key West festivals, yeah.
Yeah, some of the ones in Key West get a little crazy.
So does Gasparilla.
Look at this. I'm going to pass this on to our marketing team. I want one of the shirts that we're wearing.
All right.
That makes one of you. You can, Louis. You can have this one. This one is all yours. I don't know how our marketing team is going to feel about me talking about our shirts this way, but
they are noticeable. You cannot be missed.
Well, because you're Waldo.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, right. But is red and white stripes? Is that pirate garb?
Yeah.
It is?
Red? I mean, for sure.
Okay.
And then we throw on the black in there, right? Red and black, and I think it works.
Okay.
I think it works.
I'm not going to...
You've got red bows on your hat, so...
I do. Yeah, you guys like my bows, right? You guys like them? Yeah, I know you do. Wow.
Oh.
I am not going to say this. I do not want to will it into existence.
But it's on screen.
It is on screen for everybody to see. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to say I hope that this person is wrong, but we also are preparing for heartbreak here in Tampa. We are preparing for heartbreak because we understand that it is more likely than not that we lose this person next year or over the course of this year. We don't want to see it happen, but we understand how life works. And,
well, we understand how the game works.
Yep. And also, too, we are just so lucky that he spent some time here with us in Tampa.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gave us some fun years.
Chenya, #KJB, my son Malik is in the parade. Jefferson Band, man, am I ready?
Oh, yay!
All right, matey. Yeah, that's cool.
That is a good experience.
Gates says, you really think Brock Purdy will? And I said, yeah, I really do. I like Brock Purdy a lot for the Niners. Space Nerd says, I don't look it. There's no way I look amazing. So that's what Space Nerd is saying, that you look amazing.
We look great, okay?
Yeah. Ella says, it's going to be a great parade coming up at 2:30 on WFLA. And if you miss it Sunday at 5 on Great 38, shameless plug.
Ooh, nice. Look at that. We didn't even have to do it.
You're
Thank
hired.
You.
Smitty from Pan. Yeah. Oh yeah. So Smitty. That's a Peter Pan reference. So does Smitty from Pan wear like
the hat that you're wearing?
Or no,
right?
or the shirt. I googled Smitty from Pan and it's just kitchenware.
Maybe Peter Pan. How about that?
Yeah, I guess I should put in Peter Pan. That's really funny. Oh right, okay, and Smitty from the cartoon.
Yeah, it's the hat, right? I think it's a hat.
Well, he has a striped shirt, but it's not red and white. It's like a light blue and white.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So isn't that Smee though? Smee, right? Shmee, right? Yeah. Smee.
What about Captain Hook? He wears that hat.
Does he wear this hat?
I think so. Somebody in Peter Pan
this is
does.
more like a Captain Hook type of hat.
He's on a ship.
On a boat. Stream is off the rails now. Stream is officially off the rails. This is our last call for any questions and comments. Jackie says that she would love a shirt too. Kathleen, or Kathy Lynn says, #AG, I walk away for 5 minutes and you steal Amanda's hat?
He did.
Yeah, I did.
You missed the whole thing.
I did. And I think Amanda is clearly maintaining Amanda's always very fashionable. I always look like a dork.
I put on a
no matter
bandana,
what.
okay?
Permanent dork over here.
But we traded hats. That's actually what ended up happening.
Oh, okay. Now LJ says bring back the leather hat. Okay, so
All right.
We're back to switching. There we go.
Right. Put that on.
Oh. Wait.
There we go.
And just like that, all is right in the world. We're back to where we started.
I got my bows. JB has the leather hat.
Yeah, we do.
And we still look like candy canes.
We do. Candy canes and all. Folks, this has been a blast. And this is going to be it for us here on WFLA Now. But coming up in about 30 minutes is our parade coverage that is a simulcast. What does that mean? That means that you'll be able to watch it on television, on broadcast television, on WFLA News Channel 8, your NBC station right here in Tampa Bay. But if you're joining us outside of Tampa, or you don't have TV access, a lot of people don't have TV access. Might be somebody, maybe, of course you can always get us over the air, but maybe you don't have cable at home, cable TV at home. You can watch us right here online. So let me explain how this works. If you are joining us on WFLA.com, the WFLA app, or WFLA YouTube, you do not have to go anywhere. The parade coverage will begin right here at 2:30. If you're joining us on Facebook Live, there will be a new live stream that pops up at 2:30 for the beginning of parade coverage with our entire WFLA News Channel 8 team headlined by Keith Kate, Jen Lee, and Josh Benson. We cannot wait to see them, of course, take the reins from us.
They make it really fun.
Right.
It's an exciting experience. They do bring the fun to you at home, which is it's so great.
And I want to give a shout out to somebody, Nancy Ryan.
Oh,
Nancy is the engine that makes our parade coverage go. Every news station has that one person that is the reason why we're able to do something, a special project. She's the person who at this station makes Gasparilla happen. And I can't sit here and not talk about how great Nancy is, because she is quite literally the Gasparilla producer that makes everything possible. So big shout out to Nancy.
And don't get me wrong, there's obviously a wonderful team here that all works together, but Nancy's kind of at the root of this one.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
One last time, a big shout out to Jack Royer, Jim Hockett, our entire.
They still
Eagle
got a
Eight-
long day to go. They're going to
Yeah.
be up for the whole parade.
Oh yeah, they're about to take off here momentarily.
Yeah.
And in fact, what we'll probably do is in the half an hour before parade coverage, if they're up in the air, we'll show you their shots so that you can continue to watch. And then also, of course, Nicole Rogers, Joey Capistrand, and one more time, Paul Lamason. We love you, we miss you, and we know that you are partying with a merry old band of pirates up there sky high. We miss you, my friend, and we love you, and sending our entire best to the entire Lamason family. So we really appreciate it, folks. We want to let you know that on WFLA.com, the WFLA app, that's where we have coverage of Gasparilla, information, road closures, the schedule of events, a live blog, and of course the live stream for the parade. It's all there on WFLA.com, the WFLA app. And before I go, a huge thank you to meteorologist Amanda Holly. Amanda,
It's so fun.
This is so fun to do.
I know. We missed it last year because I was on the parade, the float, and I hope to do the invasion every year because it is a fun part of Gasparilla.
Amanda, I'm going to request you every year.
Let's
you
do
and
it.
me.
All
We
right.
should do it together.
Let's do it.
I would love that. And of course, we thank you watching wherever you are watching from. We're going to be signing off of Facebook Live or other platforms. Don't go anywhere. 2:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 Central. The Gasparilla Parade of Pirates on WFLA News Channel 8 and our other streaming platforms. Thanks so much for joining us. For JB and Amanda signing off, and we'll see you in about half an hour for parade coverage right here on WFLA Now.
Hello to our audience on YouTube, on WFLA Now. Jack Royer, Roy Harkin, the pilot of Eagle 8 HD, and of course, the very experienced photojournalist Jim Hockett is manning the camera today to show you the Gasparilla Parade. We've been covering the invasion all morning long. It left Ballast Point. The Jose Gasparilla did about 11:30. It arrived for the invasion at the Convention Center at 1 p.m., and now some hour and 20 minutes or so later, here's the view from Eagle 8 HD high above Bayshore Boulevard as the parade is getting underway. And it's fair to say, I think, and I think Jim pointed this out earlier, that the parade itself might in fact be longer than the parade route. There are quite a few floats, about 120 different floats that will take part in this parade today. This is Bayshore Boulevard, just past Bay to Bay. The traffic light that you see there in between those two buildings in that gap, that is Euclid Avenue. To give you some perspective, as we fly south, pretty much right in line with the Selman Expressway at the moment, over Hyde Park and over South Tampa. It is a beautiful day for Gasparilla today, a bit cloudy, but comfortable outside, albeit a bit on the chilly side, as Florida standards would suggest. But all in all, nice day for this event today and for the parade that will ensue. Channel 8 is broadcasting the show if you are in the Tampa Bay area, or can watch on our website. Our coverage of the parade itself with Keith Kate, Jennifer Lee, and Josh Benson begins on News Channel 8 in about 10 minutes at 2:30 p.m. We'll take part in that coverage, of course, and show you the view from up above. We are watching our commenters on YouTube and those who are engaged with us. JB enjoyed earlier today reading through some of the greetings from people watching, not just from Tampa, not just from Florida, and not even just from the United States. I believe I heard we had some folks watching from across the pond in the United Kingdom. So hello to everyone, wherever you're watching from. We're glad you're taking part in our coverage here. As you can see, the long lineup of floats getting ready to take part in the parade today. The flotilla was very jam-packed today. Quite a few boats that took part in the invasion. The Pirates, as Jim informed us earlier, will take buses to get back. The Mystic Krewe will get back via bus to their spot along the parade route. And there's the view. Some floats moving, some staying still so far. I'm looking with my eyes at the beginning of the parade as we kind of show you the view of everybody lined up as we look south towards Ballast Point. Other aircraft in the air today, Tampa Police have a helicopter up above us, keeping an eye on the security from along the route and all throughout Tampa. As you look across Bayshore and in the neighborhoods nearby, you might notice not a lot of vehicle traffic. If you're unfamiliar, of course, quite a few road closures. Obviously, Bayshore Boulevard is closed. The parade takes place on the northbound side, headed towards downtown, and the other side is used for pedestrian traffic and a staging area as well. So you can tell the city of Tampa has been very hard at work preparing Bayshore Boulevard for this event for weeks now. I started noticing just after the Christmas holiday, the week of the 26th, and into the first week of January, the work being done to complete these tents and lay out the portable bathrooms and all sorts of things that it takes to make this a fun event for everybody who takes part. So you can see the crowds are lining up, and as we get closer to downtown, you'll notice if it looks packed now, just wait until they get even closer to our vantage point and our host's vantage point where Keith and Jen will be. There's Tampa Fire Rescue, followed by some motorcycle police officers from the Tampa Police Department behind them. We are flying about, I would say, a few hundred yards offshore right now above the bay, and there's the view. Look at all those people just packing in to take part. There's the busiest part right there. Just before, I would guess that's about South Boulevard or so, and that might actually be Rome Avenue. I think that's Rome Avenue that you're looking at right now, and people just packing in. A lot of folks walking, and if you're watching our coverage on your way in, obviously the city is providing a lot of public transportation options today to try to make it easy for folks to park in the downtown area in Ybor City and then be shuttled in by streetcar or other public transportation options to avoid having to use your car or take your car. Police have been very intentional this week about warning people that if you park where you're not supposed to and where the signs label no parking Friday and Saturday, they will likely have to. Reasons mainly so that emergency vehicles have access should they need any access to this part of the parade route. It's also to allow pedestrians to maintain their safety as they move about the parade route today. And also, those street closures are important to ensure that traffic can flow into the parade route as best it can before police barricades and then back out at the same time later today so that everyone has a good egress spot. So it's 2:23 Eastern Time, about 7 minutes away from our broadcast on News Channel 8 WFLA. We will also stream that coverage for you right here on WFLA Now so that everybody has the view from high above. We've mentioned several times today our thoughts are with the Lamason family. Of course, our beloved colleague, former chief photojournalist Paul Lamason, passed away in 2022. This was his job, his seat for so many Gasparilla parades, so many invasions, and so many other news events that Eagle 8 HD flew above to cover the news for the Tampa Bay region. Our thoughts are with Paul today and with his family, and it's an honor to fill this role, certainly in no comparison to him. His wide range of knowledge and experience and pure love for this area, we feel all of that today, and we carry it with us as we bring you this broadcast and broadcast this fun event. So quite a few boats are still over in the Seddon Channel. Very few, I would say. Maybe 20 boats are in the bay right now along Bayshore Boulevard to watch the parade, but far fewer than were involved earlier. There's a float, as you can see. We'll try to give you the best indication of what we see in the moments leading up to our official parade coverage, but hard to sort of tell the running order from above. I've got the list here. As I said a moment ago, about 120 different floats in the parade today.
Eagle to base. No, we do not hear off air. We have it now.
All right, folks, so turn over to News Channel 8 WFLA or keep it right here on WFLA Now. We will bring you live coverage from Eagle 8 HD, Jack Royer, photojournalist Jim Hockett, and pilot Roy Harkin. So stay with us. We'll be back with you in a full broadcast. Keith, Jen, and Josh, along with the rest of our crew, will join us shortly right here.
Eagle the base. Have them tell us what kind of shots they need from us.
Just a little bit. I think it's not catching quite right. 6, 7, 8, 9. We're filming a documentary on the Gasparilla Parade and what it means to be a pirate in the mystic crew of Gasparilla. You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Oh, fire away.
My first question is, when the parade comes to an end and it's time to take off the costume, do you find it difficult to slide back into real life?
Costume? This isn't a costume. Once you become a mystic crew of Gasparilla Pirate, you're a pirate 24/7. This doesn't come off. Once a pirate, always a pirate.
Milton, do you have a moment?
Yes, sir.
The TPS report you sent me, it's all wrong. Line 25 and 26 don't add up.
I'm sorry, sir. I rechecked my calculations. Line 20, 25, and 26.
Get this corrected and back to me today.
I'm sorry, Mr. Scurvy Pants. I'll get that to you ASAP.
Make it happen. Arr.
Oh, boy.
Once a pirate, always a pirate. Yes.
Oh, that's very interesting. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Let's talk about the parade. Beads. They seem very important. You guys throw them. The crowds love them. Talk about the beads.
Interesting fact, beads weren't our first choice. In fact, our research and development department tried a few things before we finally settled on beads.
The mystic crew of Gasparilla Research and Development Department presents Things to Throw. Test A, Spring 1953. Fish.
A fish? Slimy and stinky.
Rubber snakes.
Snakes? Why did it have to be snakes?
Nope. Those early ideas didn't work. Beads, that's where it's at. It's genius.
Yes, they certainly are. Excuse me. Well, moving along. You know, scientists have determined that when a cat meows, it can mean many, many different things. So I was curious, when a pirate says, "Arg," does it mean just one thing, or can it mean many things?
Arg is an entire language unto itself. Arg! Arg! Arg?
Shiver me timbers! Now I want a flagon of rum!
And I want to feel the salt spray flow through my hair.
You don't have any hair.
Oh, that's right.
Arg.
You know what they say, around this time of year, being a pirate is contagious. Welcome to the 2023 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates on News Channel 8.
Live from Bayshore Boulevard in Tampa, News Channel 8 is proud to present the seminal Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest, featuring the 2023 Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Kona Big Wave, bring on the Aloha, and Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Montecholo Family and Sedation Dentistry, home of the Dream Visit. Call 813-DENTIST today. 1-800-GOT-JUNK. We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point. Farah and Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-5555 today for your free case review. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window. Now, here are your hosts for today's Gasparilla Parade coverage. Keith Kate, Jennifer Lee, Josh Benson, Avery Cotton, Chris Martinez, Deanne King, and Lee Spann.
Beautiful Bayshore. It is the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest and News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage. How about that? Everyone, my name is Keith Kate, along with my news and Gasparilla crew member, Jen Lee, and we're pumped because here we are once again at a Gasparilla. What a great, beautiful day it's turned out to be.
It's a gorgeous day, beautiful weather for a pirate parade. In fact, a vast improvement over last year. 55 degrees was the high that we hit last year. It was chilly. This year we've got slightly cloudy skies, the sun peeking through in the 60s. The crowd is massive, and we are in store for a great day of pirate fun.
And sit home if you're at home already. Enjoy it. Snack on some things.
Yes.
Have a beverage on us.
Yes,
just enjoy yourself. Hey, we have this parade cover from every angle. We want to show you around here as you take a look, because this year we have Eagle 8 HD up there checking things out. We have reporters from our own News Channel 8 float right here in the parade route, and from a pirate's point of view.
We do. We have our own plundering privateer on the parade route, our very own. You know him as Josh Benson. Here today, we know him as Josh Sparrow. Hey, Josh.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Josh Sparrow live on the ground level for you. We're going to bring you all the action down here. As you can see, down yonder, the parade is about to start. Let's get a feel for what we're going to deal with today. Rob, walk with me. Let's go across the street here and see some of these pirate fans. Hey, guys, how are you? Let's get it going. Let's go. Hey. You having a good time?
Yeah.
What are you ready for today?
Beads.
How about you? What are you ready for? Beads. That's the consensus here on the ground, guys. Beads. Be ready. Thousands and hundreds of thousands of beads. So that is going to be the situation here. I got my eyes on it. I got it covered. They're crazy. They're ready. We're right here on the ground. We'll send it back up to you guys.
They look amped up. He's looking good, isn't he?
He is. I like what he's done with the eyes. I think it really brings out.
Yeah, it pops. You may want to consider that for the news desk. I'm kind of enjoying that.
I think I would watch.
It's
I would
a viral
watch
look, yeah.
You know, not only does he have a great spot down there for catching beads and being a part of the action, we have a terrific spot here. We can see what's going on. But there's one spot that's even a little better than where we are.
No question about that. That's up in Eagle 8 HD. Our pilot, Roy Harkness, and our photojournalist, Jim Hockett, are up there. And for the very first time this year, News Channel 8's Jack Royer is aboard Eagle 8 HD. He joins us now with the best seat in the house, the bird's eye view. Hey, Jack.
Take it away, Jack.
Hey, Keith and Jen, good afternoon from high above. Jim in the back, Roy flying, and we have the best view in the house. Take a look. There is Bayshore Boulevard with quite a few pirates ready for the Gasparilla Parade this year, lining Bayshore Boulevard all the way up and down from Ballast Point and well into downtown. Our day started this morning with Manatee Watch. Take a look. We flew with Zoo Tampa today to ensure that no sea cows were going to be in the way of the invasion when the Jose Gasparilla made its way. We didn't find many manatees that were in the path of the invasion today. Most of them stayed off clear down by Hooker's Point. But other than that, none of them were in the way, and we always enjoy working with Zoo Tampa in that effort every year. And take a look at the Invasion. It went off without a hitch today. The Gasparilla left Ballast Point at exactly 11:30 and then made its way across the bay up the Seddon Channel, flanked by numerous hundreds of boats, we estimate, and plenty of pirates aboard the Gasparilla, as you can see. Many up in the crow's nest, all of them having a great time, and they made it to the convention center, and we believe they found Tampa Mayor Jane Castor there to take over the city. So it's been a great day so far. If you've missed our earlier coverage, we're excited to bring you the most exciting part, the Gasparilla Parade, already underway as it makes its way up Bayshore Boulevard. We'll have the eagle-eye view for you from Eagle 8 HD. Keith and Jen, back to you.
Except for those 3 scallywags.
Which is it?
All right, thank you, Jack, so much. We'll be checking back with you throughout the parade because you got such a great seat.
Absolutely.
So we'll see you in a bit.
And you know, not only are we in the air and on the ground, but we actually have a float this year in the parade. It's called the Faces of 8 float, and our morning team is out there. I think what Jen?
They are. I know.
Lee Span's out there.
They're all
Chris?
on it, but we've got Lee Span, Deanne King, and Chris Martinez, who just taped a little something for us. We're going to take a look at the fun they're having right now.
Stand down, stand down. I was ready.
All right.
Well, I guess, did we see them? Did we see? I couldn't see.
We lost them. So,
oh, no.
So here's the thing, a little magic of behind-the-scenes television. They are doing their live shots on essentially a cell service line.
And it's moving.
And it's moving, and there are tens of thousands of people out here who also
They want to use the same cell tower?
Use the cell service. So it's a little tricky out here, but that's part of the fun.
It is part of the fun, and we'll get back to them as soon as we can, and we'll see what's happening on our phone because we want to show it. But, you know, there's something else we want to mention here today as we go through Gasparilla, something that's pretty much important to us, and we hope to you as well, because you've been a part of Gasparilla.
We want to take just a moment to pause and pay tribute to someone who means a great deal to us, who is such a big part of our work family at News Channel 8, but also a part of this Gasparilla family year after year, and just such a much-loved member of my work family and my personal family,
Yeah, we're
to be
talking
honest.
about Paul Lamason, if you haven't guessed already. Paul, for years, was up in a helicopter going up and down this street, over the water, following the boats and the flotilla. And I'm telling you, it's just been something that's special to us to remember all of the good things Paul did. So entertaining, and I know he would want nothing more than to get on with this show and enjoy what we're doing here today. So we're going to do that.
We are going to do that. We lost him unexpectedly last year, but we want to dedicate our coverage today to Paul. We want him to fly high, our dear friend.
Want luxury hair repair that doesn't cost $50? Pantene's Pro Vitamin formula strengthens and repairs hair, as well as the leading luxury bonding treatment for softness and resilience without the price tag. Because luxury results don't need the luxury price. If you know it's Pantene.
With every generation, we learn more about our environment, and we get better at protecting it. That's how it works at Mosaic, too. We help farmers grow more food on less land while learning new ways to restore wildlife habitat, recycle water, and generate clean energy, so that every generation does even better than the one before. Mosaic.
Best Reviews is an unbiased team that researches products in real-world situations to give reliable recommendations on just about everything.
Call that a plasma sword?
For the best reviews, go to bestreviews.com. Seriously, before you buy anything, ever.
If I could be you, and you could be me for just 1 hour. Walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in my shoes.
I've run this place for 20 years, but I still need to prove that I'm more than what you see on paper.
Ya está aquí, el nuevo sitio web para noticias locales, el tiempo y entretenimiento en Tampa. TampaHoy.com.
For 3.9% APR. Want luxury hair repair that doesn't cost $50?
News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest Parade of Pirates. Hello again. I'm News Channel 8's Jennifer Lee alongside my partner Keith Kate. We are so happy to be here with you for another Gasparilla Parade. It's a gorgeous day for a parade.
Happy Gasparilla, everybody. You know, Jack Royer showed us a little while ago the pirate invasion where the ships were coming in, and it looked impressive as it always does. But something actually happens when the ships get to where they're going.
Right.
Look at some of this video here, because those no-good raiders demanded, and they got the key to the city from Mayor Jane Castor. That handover officially kicking off the Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade. And, of course, a brunch, because, I mean, pirates, they got to eat before they plunder.
They have to eat.
Yeah, so they did that. But, you know, the mayor always, she puts up a fight. Every of the mayors, they try. You'd think they'd learn.
She says no, but no, then eventually she relents. So one of the pirates who is not part of all the pillaging, but is still a bit of a scallywag, is our very own Josh Sparrow Benson. He is live on the streets for us, interacting with the folks who are eagerly awaiting the pirate booty. Hey, Josh.
Hey, guys, how are you? Oh, look, it's our sheriff. Let's walk along with the... Oh, those are beautiful beads, sir. Hey, how are you?
We're doing wonderful. Look how excited this crowd is. The pandemic, it was so cold last year. You can tell everyone was ready to have fun today.
I don't even have to ask you a question. You got the stuff to say. What do you think of this crowd this year?
I love it. I love the fact, they estimated it to be 500,000 people. If I break a record, I think we're going to get close.
And it's pretty difficult to be safe with this many people. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, we are ready. We have a good plan in place. We need everyone else to do their part. Know your limits. Have a safe plan to get home before the party starts.
When do you put on your pirate costume?
What did I put on my pirate costume? Yeah, it's the same costume I wear for Halloween, for all the holidays. It works for it all. I saved myself a lot of money.
All right, Sheriff, thanks so much. Sheriff Chad Cronister, he's always ready. He's always dressed up for the occasion, ready to go. But now we got the SWAT team. We got the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office out here. Look at, got the crowds. Let's take a look at the crowds real quick. We got one more second. Are you having a good time? You want these? The currency in the streets, ladies and gentlemen, is the beat. So that's all I can hear right now. I'm going to send it back to you guys, and we'll be ready when you come back to us.
Well, that's okay, Josh. You're doing a great job. The sheriff was always talkative, and you'll have plenty of people to talk to as we go along.
No
but
question about
something
it.
else that's important is that bead cam. I guess it's back this year.
The bead cam is back. Where is the bead cam?
I can't see.
Is the bead cam over here? Yep, bead cam
There
is
it
back
is.
here.
Okay, bead cam.
So you'll see us with the beads. They'll be happening.
So we'll be tossing them this way. You can check it out the floats
Yeah,
as
you'll
they come.
watch us duck and cover because that happens for real.
But we're going to take a break here. We're going to take one more commercial break. And when we come back, our coverage is going to continue of this 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest Parade of Pirates. Don't go away. It's just getting underway. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, so close, so close.
Next on Behind the Series.
In all my years of playing, man, that 22 draft was something special.
If I hadn't seen it in person, I wouldn't have believed it.
Where can I even start?
The monster. It was scary good.
The outlaw? Come on.
The Philly had beef with everyone. And by beef, I mean tender, juicy steak.
It wasn't just a roster. It was a menu.
The Subway Series, the greatest menu of all time.
I'm getting hungry just to... Hey, can we take a... Hey, can I get a sandwich?
With every generation, we learn more about our...
We are back with News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest Parade of Pirates. Keith Kate along with Jen Lee. We're having some fun already.
We are having fun. The parade has stepped off a little further from us, but we're starting to see some action here on the streets in front. We're right between Delaware and Edison, and believe it or not, the Budweiser Clydesdales are already here, and Josh Benson is standing by with a look at these glorious creatures. Hey, Josh.
Yeah, they are beautiful guys, and they're so iconic. Any big parades, you see them on TV. The Clydesdales, they're beautiful animals. And Marissa Kaminsky, she's one of them who takes care of these wonderful, majestic animals. Marissa, good to have you with us.
Hi, thanks for having us.
So you actually, it's your day-to-day job to make sure they stay safe, they stay healthy, and they can do this kind of thing.
Sure is.
What's that job like?
Oh, it's so fun. Every day is a different day. We take care of them. We come in, we do chores. Depends on if we have an event that day, we'll wash their legs. We groom them every single day. They get to go outside and play with their friends. Just really, really fun.
So it's a pretty good life being a Clydesdale. Get your nails done, you get your hair combed, you get all that kind of thing done. So it's got to be a job, though, to get them to places like Tampa for the Gasparilla Parade.
It sure is. So any given day, we'll take a 500-mile trip, and we'll get to our place, our home barn, and we'll set up. Takes a couple hours to get everything all set up for the week, and then we'll get ready to show.
Let's go take a look at him. Rob, come with me. Can we walk down here a little bit? Sorry, buddy. That's Terrence. He's the best. Terrence is the man. All right, look at these things. How tall are they?
Anywhere between 18 hands and 19 hands.
You measure in hands. That's right. Look at the lips on that guy. The teeth. Do you have to brush the teeth too?
No, we don't.
Look at. Can I ask him a question? Look at this guy. Yeah. He's not shy. He just beautiful animals. So Marissa, what's a schedule like for these animals? They go a big parade like this, and then what happens? You go back to Missouri where your home base is?
So we actually don't. We're on the road about 300 days out of the year. 300
days? That is a full-time job, folks. So taking these horses on a semi-trailer and bring them around to all these different spots and parades. Where's your next stop?
Our next stop is the Daytona 500.
See, you got to stop at the big event first, and then you go to the small Daytona 500. I get it. That's how that works around here. But majestic animals, guys. These things are beautiful to be up close and next to. They're towering over both of us. What's your favorite part about doing what you do?
Oh, I love all the different events we get to go to. Every day is different, and they're all really fun.
And not too many people dressed up as pirates, though, when you come out of a place like this, right?
Not usually, but this is really cool.
Is it strange?
A little bit, but I really like it.
All right. Marissa, thanks so much. We appreciate it. You take care and be safe. Thanks so much. All right, there you have it. Budweiser, always a good time having them out. The Clydesdales are beautiful animals. They're going to kick off our parade tonight, guys. And I think we're ready. We're ready to kick this thing off. You swashbucklers, we're going to send it back to you.
I like how you got a no comment from one of the Clydesdales. Like, no paparazzi today.
I thought he was going to interview the Dalmatian next. See how that went.
I would be here for that.
That dog will bark back at you a little bit.
Thank you,
beautiful
Josh.
creature. Thanks, Josh.
So great. We're going to take a quick break, but right now you're watching the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
You can talk to me if you're feeling sad.
Thanks for hearing me out, bro.
Whenever you need to talk, I'm here, okay?
I never got a college degree. Now I'm the CEO of my own company. People want to tell me I'm one in a million, when actually I'm one of millions.
Ya está aquí, el nuevo sitio web para noticias locales, el tiempo y entretenimiento en Tampa. TampaHoy.com.
2023 NX250.
We are back with News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla. Of course they're having a good time. Why wouldn't they be having a good time? They're in the middle of a parade.
It's so good.
They got beads. They're tossing.
It's so
People are
good.
yelling back at them.
You know what I didn't know until, I mean, I was today years old when I found out that every year a lot of the crews have beads specifically for that year. They go out of their way.
Like
you
this
missed
one,
a crew.
missed a crew here. Was this
the
a couple
Rough
of them?
Riders.
The Rough Riders are down here.
Yes, we've got Southern Grace has like their own. This though, you missed a crew. This is a big deal.
Yeah.
They've got pins and medallions.
I think they're wearing pins. Yeah,
Look at how cool. That's a retro
there's an up-close look at it,
throwback.
yeah.
From, I believe, the 50s. They used to have dice with this very same logo on it that they would have. They were like collectible dice. And so if you are able to snag one of these in this parade.
That's the real booty right there. I actually got the
booty.
pin version on my.
You do. How cool is that?
This is very nice.
And I also found out today that there are collectors who come every year so that they can try to get each one of these collectibles. So.
And this one is
something new.
This is
Southern
really
Grace.
elaborate.
I know, they're beautiful, right? So
that's
that's what the folks are here for, the beads. I mean, really, they'll take any beads at this point.
Yeah,
but if you get a really good bead, you're the winner.
Then you know you win.
Yeah. We're going to take another quick break, and we hope you stay with us. But for now, you are watching the live coverage of News Channel 8's 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Fest Parade of Pirates. Good-looking group.
Call West Shore home now.
Hi, I'm Chelsea Zerpola, Vice President of Marketing at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed, energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. A better way to a better window. On behalf of Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors, enjoy the Gasparilla celebration.
Welcome back to the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. Your live coverage, News Channel 8. Your proud hosts of this annual event. We're 100+ years strong and going on this wonderful Tampa tradition. I'm Jennifer Lee alongside Keith Kate, and we can see the parade is just feet away
right
from
around
our
the corner.
broadcast booth.
I'll tell you, every year this thing's, whether it's good weather, bad weather, every weather in between, it's always something special when you come to Tampa and you can take part in something like this. I remember in 2000 I was actually on the boat with you, Mr. Krewe, and that was its own experience.
An experience all its own.
Never to be repeated, I might add.
You were basically in the throes with the Pirates.
I was in with the Pirates, and I think we were the last one to broadcast that. So,
we have our
gonna do that
own
again.
resident pirate today, Josh Benson, standing by along the parade route right now. They're getting close, brother.
Yeah, Keith was too crazy. They had to kick him off, and they had to end that relationship. Hey, let's check in with the crew here. Look, I had a hard time preparing my beard for this, so let's go to a guy who has no trouble at all. Hey, your beard is amazing, sir.
Thank you very much.
How long did that take to grow?
Currently 5 years, but I usually get ID'd still.
Are you a true pirate? Are you a pirate?
Oh, yeah, I love the booty.
You guys having a good time? All right, they are ready. The Pirates. The parade is starting. The flags are here. This is the official start of the Gasparilla Parade. So let's just check out. The beads are starting to fly, too. That's always a good sign. And that is the official currency of this parade, ladies and gentlemen. Beads. As many beads as you possibly can collect. Almost till your neck hurts. So we will watch that to happen. And we're going to send it back up to you guys because we're getting ready for this thing to kick off.
Josh, actually, this passing in front of our broadcast right now, aside from the band you're seeing on your screen, this is the Gasparilla Flag Boys here to take charge of Bayshore Boulevard. Flag bearers carry the official flags of the parade and proclaim the actual start of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade.
And this good-looking group we're looking at right here is the U.S. Navy Band Southeast under the direction of unit leader musician first class Jason Andrews, who is also a percussionist. See him there on the drums.
Very good.
And they're getting
New
this
Orleans
crowd
style
warmed
brass
up.
band.
I like it.
In lieu of the typical marching parade. That's a New Orleans style they got going
9 musicians performing today. They'll play a selection of patriotic and nautical songs, including Navy Anthem, Anchors Away. And speaking of patriotic
the 101st
images,
Airborne Division. The color guard here, this is the Above and Beyond Chapters color guard participants in patriotic events and parades. They do so throughout the year and also provide a flag detail and a firing party for church or graveside services of veterans of the 101st Airborne Division.
And we want to go back down to Josh Benson, who is with our hometown hero for this year's Gasparilla Parade, Sergeant Major Matt Parrish. Josh.
That's right, Matt Parrish with us right now, the hometown hero. That's got to feel pretty good being the hometown hero.
Yeah. Crazy feeling to be riding in the parade today. You know, Gasparilla, Tampa is jacked up. Such a military-friendly, town and community. So awesome opportunity to come out and just throw some beads and give some smiles.
Now, Green Beret, you've been deployed all over town, all over the world. Where have you been?
I've done multiple combat tours to Iraq and Afghanistan, a lot of places in Central and South America. And, I've been in for 20 years and had an opportunity to do a lot of cool things. Yeah.
You could have been a pirate, but you went into the military. Why did you decide that early on?
So I joined just a little bit after 9/11. And so after our country was attacked, I just felt like it was time to go try to do something about it. And if I was going to join, I wanted to be part of the best. So I tried out immediately for Special Forces and was able to to get my Green Beret and basically be in Special Forces my entire career. I have to imagine that's the true test of mental strength that anybody could ever go through. Is that one of the hardest things you've ever done? Yeah, oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's very physically demanding, but it's also very mentally demanding, of course. It's a long qualification course, but that's just the start, right? That's just to get to where you can be the new guy in the room and start going out and doing the nation's business. So we're lucky here in Tampa to have SOCOM right here. So I've been here for about 5 years, and it's just an amazing community.
Well, thank you for your service. We appreciate it. And Tampa loves you. And this has got to be fun, right?
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks.
Keep that uniform. Don't wear anything like this. That would be terrible. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. All right, there you guys have it. The hometown hero, Matt Parrish. Good to have him in this parade. And what a career he has been. We'll send it back up to you guys.
Yeah, Josh, no doubt about it. Just want to throw this in because it's so important, his decorations. This gentleman here, 3 Bronze Stars, a Defense Meritorious Service Medal, an Army Meritorious Service Medal, Joint Commendation Medal, 2 Army Commendation Medals, and more. I just want to get that in before we go to the mayor.
That's right, Mayor Jane Castor working the crowd right now. We certainly appreciate Sergeant Major Matt Parrish and his service, but you see the mayor right there on your screen, decked out in pirate gear, armed with beads, ready to make a play to this crowd. She's running for office again, it's worth mentioning, so if she wants to win some votes, she's going to have to hand out a lot of beads, I think.
Yeah, I think Josh is down there with her now. This is also, I should point out, a 31-year veteran of the TPD.
That
so
is
she
right.
served as chief of police
Former
until her
chief.
retirement. So go ahead, Josh, talk to our mayor.
Yes, we have the mayor. She's the boss, and she is here. And you're looking lovely, by the way.
Thank you. I don't look too bad for a kidnapped victim, right?
How did everything go this year when they came to attack?
Everything went well. You know, they tried to come early and get that key, and we were able to thwart that. But today, the community voted, and we had to give up the city. So
last year, it was freezing here. This year, it feels much better. The crowd is coming back from the pandemic. How does this feel being in Tampa on this hour?
It is wonderful to be in Tampa any day of the year, but particularly today, with all the people out here celebrating Gasparilla, it is absolutely wonderful.
Now, the last time I did this, Bob Buckhorn was the mayor, and I had to kiss him.
Oh,
is that a tradition? Is that? Do I do this? Okay,
yeah.
Here we go.
I think you just made.
Woo!
You just made that up, but that's good.
Kiss the mayor. There you go. Good to see you. All right, my day's over, guys. I'm gonna go home. We'll send it back to you.
That's right. You kiss the mayor. Wow. The tradition is complete. Well played, my friend.
Well, he's going to get set because he's got a great float coming up. This is going to be the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino float we're going to see here in just a second.
Major sponsor of this year's parade. That's why they call it the 2023
and 12th year.
Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. 12 years they've been involved in this parade.
And the float they're going to have here is obviously themed with the Seminole Hard Rock flavor. It doubles as a mobile stage. The crowd standing over here taking a look at all of this, but I think there you get the idea as you look at your screen.
Did you know, Keith, they are planning to throw out 45,000 beads during the parade today. Josh Benson is leading the way with the Hard Rock folks. Josh, take it away again.
We abducted another one, folks. We're with Darian Cobb from Seminole Hard Rock. Great to see you.
Great to see you. Thanks so much for having us.
You guys have quite a setup here. Tell me a little bit about the float.
Yeah, so we've got all of our Seminole Hard Rock ambassadors on the float. It's doubles as a full entertainment system with full stage lighting and a sound system. And this year we're throwing out 45,000 beads.
So you're not messing around?
We are not messing around. Absolutely not.
All right, so you guys have been busy in the last few years at Seminole Hard Rock. Building up a bigger building, you've expanded. Tell me what's going on there.
Yeah, so our building is fully open. We did a $700 million expansion that completed in 2019 with a new hotel tower, pool, event center. We've got some awesome entertainment coming up. Rod Stewart next month, so definitely come and check us out.
All right, and then as for this group today, this float is impressive. You guys just love being in Tampa.
We absolutely love it. These ambassadors look forward to Gasparilla every year, and they're so excited to be here, so thanks for having us.
All right, Darian, thanks so much. Guys, it's a beautiful thing to see. Look at this setup. They got the guitar, it's rocking, it's bouncing, and there's a whole lot of beads coming our way. We'll send it back to you.
45,000 beads to be deployed off this Seminole Hard Rock Casino.
This is a concert going by, isn't it? I mean, they've got it hooked up with the lights, the DJ, the sound, the
beautiful
dancers.
People. How fun is that?
And look
that is the story of Gasparilla right there.
Look at the chips at the Hard Rock, the red and white.
The good-looking float. So good. You know what? A very big deal this year.
There he is.
For the 2023 parade is the Grand Marshal. Maybe you've seen him. You know him. You love him. WWE Hall of Famer Ric Flair. Nature Boy Josh Benson once again standing by with a live interview.
Yes.
I'm bowing down right now. Ric Flair for mayor.
He is the nature boy. I am the nature child. It's good to have you here, sir.
I'm honored. What a great time.
How does it feel being in front of all these freaks and pirates and all these people?
Well, I've been in front of, wrestling fans and people my whole life, but this is really an unexpected, a wonderful experience.
Have you ever been interviewed by a pirate?
I have.
You have? I'm so disappointed. I thought I was the first.
Not a real pirate, though.
Hey, wrestling. I watch wrestling. I think it's great. It's come a long way in the time that you started coming up.
Yes.
What's the biggest change you've noticed?
Marketing.
Marketing.
Yeah.
Nothing like it used to be. We'll keep walking here.
No, it's understanding wrestling's great still, but they've been able to make these guys as big as anybody in Hollywood, which is wonderful, guys and girls, my daughter included. Obviously, marketing, the genius of the WWE, just period. It's not just one person. It's the genius of the whole organization.
Well, we love having you in Tampa. What do you love the best about Tampa?
Well, I live in Channel Side. I love it, but I love the people here. This is the nicest community I've ever been in. I swear to God.
Can I get a woo?
Woo! Woo!
Thank you, sir. Great to see you.
Thanks, man.
Have a good time.
Thanks, guys.
The Ric Flair drip and the signature woo. We've got it all right there from Ric Flair, your Grand Marshal for this year's parade.
Fantastic. Next up is the Krewe of Shamrock. This float was redesigned in 2020 to resemble a 16th century Celtic castle. It was built by crew members. Just a beautiful job they've done. This crew was founded in 1999 as the first kilted crew. Take a close look. They're wearing the kilts.
Yeah.
They're living large. They're repping.
The king is Sean Stewart. The queen is Rachel Dowd. The motto, fun for all and all for fun. They got about 90-plus members here. They're professionals, too, from far as away as Jacksonville.
Oh, that's cool. See, we're a draw. We're a draw from across Florida. People want to come here and be in the Tampa Bay area. And did you know, Keith Kate, that the crew's biggest fundraiser is its traditional St. Patrick's Day party held each March? Makes sense.
Yeah,
Shamrock, Krewe of Shamrock.
And they've done other charities, too. They have thousands of dollars in volunteer hours benefiting children's charities, the Florida Sheriff's Youth Ranches, Shriners Hospital, Metropolitan Ministries, Miles from Moffat. This is a hard-working crew and a good-looking crew.
They're
Krewe
launching
of
the beads
Shamrock.
at us. They got some
incoming. Impressive. I like it.
Yeah. There we go.
This one came from afar.
I got a big green one. All right. Keith Kate, they launched some beads your way.
Yeah, and look at the unsinkable crew of Molly Brown coming up here, Jen.
This is another fan favorite. The crew's name honors the Titanic's most famous survivor, Molly Brown, their charity of choice. Post 9/11 veterans and the crew are active with many other local charities as well.
Yeah, this float depicts the ill-fated Titanic as the luxury ship sinks, complete with 4 smokestacks, 2 masts, and lifeboats on each side of this float. And as the Titanic sank, this is back on April 14th, 1912, Molly Brown played a role in saving many lives. So a lot of history.
And take a look at these costumes. The members of the crew wear Edwardian period costumes reminiscent of those seen in the movie Titanic. Some wearing day attire, others wearing, there's
evening
my girl
wear.
too, Danny. I see you. She snuck onto this side. We love you, unsinkable Molly Brown.
We got him.
They're the cutest. Looking good. Oh.
Uh-oh.
The beads are flying fast now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get ready. Keith, you want to warm up? Do you see who's coming next?
It's Thundertastic.
It is Thundertastic.
Yes, Thundertastic.
The Tampa Bay Lightning float. The theme represent a giant Zamboni with hockey pucks stacked on the front.
You got the Bolts crew there. Thunderbug. Lightning staff on the float as well. Lightning have won, as you know, the Stanley Cup Championship 3 times in 2004. And then, of course, the back-to-back Stanley Cup championships in 2020 and 2021. This team has won 4 Atlantic Division championships and have been Eastern Conference champions 3 times. I'm telling you what.
And PPS.
It ain't over yet.
They just beat the best team in the NHL night before last, the Boston Bruins.
Took them
so
down.
they are having a time, and we're happy to see our Tampa Bay Lightning. Next up, the Sultans of Egypt Shrine. These riders' costumes include a shrine fez, brightly colored Arabic Sultan costumes with vests and sashes.
Yeah, the Shrine's mission is to represent the Shrine and promote the Shrine Hospital for children and the Shrine Temple, the fraternal organization recognized for its social and philanthropic activities. They promote fellowship and fun and the opportunity to develop lasting friendships with men from all walks of life. So they do terrific work, the Sultans of Egypt Shrine
They certainly do. We're sending you love, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We hope you stay with us. You are watching News Channel 8's live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates.
Eagle to base. We're going to go ahead
Anybody can win at the Seminole Hard Rock Tampa.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates.
Yeah.
Look at who we see, Keith.
Heart Media 93.3 WFLZ, featuring Tampa Bay's #1 hit music channel. Now with a new funny local morning show called The Joe Show, hosted by Joe, Ashley, and producer Jed.
All the good music.
Oh, yeah.
We've got our best anchor dances going right now.
Which is more impressive on this side of the screen.
It's terrible.
No, how good is this? Is it me, or does it seem to be clipping along a little more?
It is. We're moving along. I think everybody's just motivated. Motivated to have a really fun day. An enormous crowd. Tens of thousands of people lining Bayshore Boulevard for miles. The floats are coming fast and furious. The beads are flying, and fun is to be had by all.
Josh is out there. He's got another interview for us. This is the ReliaQuest Bowl, of course.
Yeah.
This is a big deal for Tampa Bay. Josh, take it away. What do you have?
It's good to see you. Hey, everybody. Jim McVeigh's with us, the CEO of the ReliaQuest Bowl. Easy for me to say. They keep stopping. We're going to fall over. We're going to hold on. How are you today?
Everything is great. Beautiful day. We have a lot of our friends, the ReliaQuest Bowl float, having a great time. And just another neat thing that's going on in the Tampa Bay area.
Tell us about the bowl itself. What's special about it?
I tell you what, we are so thrilled with what we've done with the bowl game. We've paid the schools over $170 million. We have a charitable giving initiative where every year we'll give away $500,000 to deserving groups. Plus, the bowl is here to create economic impact of Tampa Bay. Fill up the hotels, restaurants, and nightclubs. We're bringing people to town so everybody gets to see this beautiful place where we live.
And what do you think about Tampa in general?
Oh, the Tampa Bay area is just growing exponentially. The trend is unbelievable. What's happening in downtown, there's more condominiums, housing, on and on and on and on. We're lucky to live in a great place.
You're right. Jim, thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. We hitched a ride. We hitched a ride. Can I give them these away? Oh, hey, guys, ready? I used to be a quarterback. Ready?
Oh, really?
See what you got, Josh.
Let's do it.
Oh, it was dead on, just left.
Yeah,
All right, I'll get it.
Dead on,
Thanks,
but
Jim.
left.
The
That was a
wind.
good
You were dismantled by the wind.
You know, he was talking about the bowl game. I mean, that thing's generated, he said, $170 million to universities.
Yeah.
$1.1 billion in economic impact for the Tampa Bay region over its history. So this is a big deal when a bowl game comes to town.
And we love to see it. The crew of the Knights of St. John is up next. A good-looking group. The crew is a nonprofit organization comprised of men and women of Hillsborough County Fire Rescue, our first responders, those fine folks. This was founded in 2002 after the loss of a beloved firefighter, Daryl Zugan, who was on duty and following the tragic events of 9/11. So some real inspiration as the foundation for this crew.
Yeah, this float is a restored frontline American La France fire truck that can be used as a Geisen to transport audible current and retired deceased firefighters during the funeral processions. And you can hear it can make some noise. There's not a louder float out here, I don't think, than this one. This crew has a tradition of hosting firefighters from around the country during the Gasparilla Parade. So they do a lot.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Next up is the Spirit of Cigar City crew. Many members are descendants of immigrants who settled in Ybor City. Just another example of the rich tradition here in Tampa. Costumes, the men wear the traditional guayaberas with hats or a bolero jacket or bolero vest. The women dress in typical flamenco gowns, a bolero jacket or a vest with long sleeve white blouses or a peasant dress of that time. Really, really reflective of the history, rich history and tradition in Tampa.
Yeah, this crew founded in 2006 has more than 75 active members out there. I think he's blowing you some kisses there,
I think
Jen.
he was.
And
kisses,
their motto,
beads, I take whatever.
Their motto, remember, we are nostalgic, colorful, and anything but boring. And that can be seen right there.
This is one of my favorite parts, Keith. This is the Thomas Jefferson High School Marching Dragons. What parade would be complete without a marching band? The drum major, Faith Ambay. The color guard captain, Nia Spells. I so hope I'm getting your names right because what a big moment for you all. We want to watch them perform here for a second. Look at these beautiful Tampa residents.
40 members of this band, too. 34 color guard members. The Marching Dragons have students representing all 5 magnet school programs at Jefferson High. And the school's music program is made up of 43% magnet students and 57% traditional students. And the marching tunes they're playing today, the Jefferson Fight Song, of course. Let's listen.
They sound great. Jefferson High School Marching Dragons. Well done, young people. Well done.
Look at the moves.
They got it.
Yeah.
Love a good drum beat. Next up, the East Lake Firefighters Benevolent Association.
Well, the Krewe of Rogues, I think we're going to look at this. Is that the float coming up here? Yeah, the Krewe of Rogues. 17th century French seaside castle called the Pirates Pub. A lot of costumes here, Jen. Look at the late 1700s French Revolution outfits.
Wow, do you see some of the beads on some of these folks? I mean, they are supersized beads. How do we get some of those? Let's get them to send us some of those. Launch those up to bead cam. We need those. Okay, they're coming. They're coming.
Okay.
Can they make it?
The Krewe of the Rogues was founded in 2012, made up of local entrepreneurs and business owners, portraying pirates and witches, of course. Of course, the tale is the rogues started the French Revolution when the shopkeepers demanded an end to the corruption of King Louis the 16th. At least his government anyway. The rogues beheaded the king and seized control of the French Riviera and their beautiful new seaside home. That's the tale.
Check out these scallywags, Keith. The Mystic Crew of Gasparilla Pirates Parapet. Their float debuted in 2018. It depicts an old Spanish fort and features 4 parapets for the cannoneers. The cannons are loud.
The cannoneers. This is where you brace yourself.
Does this remind you of your trip
remember
on the ship?
Remember when I said I was on the ship once and it was enough?
It was like this.
That's what I'm talking about. This one,
we're having so much fun.
Are my ears bleeding? I don't know. Anyway, their costumes. They're custom-made metal pirate heads on each side, filled with pirates, of course.
Next up is the Krewe of Hillsborough. The name originates from the Earl of Hillsborough, Will Hills, for whom Hillsborough County is named, and was founded in 1988 by a group of friends. Not Hillsborough County. The Krewe was founded in 1988. Their motto is to seek and honor the namesake of our county through charity.
Yeah, the float theme commemorates maritime shipping as well as those who sailed and worked on these ships, reminiscent of the 1700s. And again, you look at these costumes, so cool. Mid-18th century lords and ladies themed in the tradition of the Earl of Hillsborough's time, with women in long dresses.
Wait, I got the Buccaneers are
we got
here.
The Buccaneers, but okay, I'm moving on.
Grab
this
that
is
for
a
me.
replica.
We got it.
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Is anyone getting a shot of Ginley catching the booty coming our way?
We just got it, yeah!
There you go.
Buccaneers.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we got one more. Wait a minute.
The Buccaneers cheerleaders team and staff are aboard the Buccaneers float. All right, we'll get one more.
All right, let's try
you catch that one for me, will you?
Oh!
The team was established in 1976. Bucks winning a Super Bowl in 2003 and, of course, 2021 under Tom Brady. That one got there.
Was that Tom Brady that just said that to you?
No, Tom Brady.
Oh, got it.
That is a Tom Brady emblem, is it not?
It is.
It's
I just got Tom Brady beads. Now we're talking.
That's hilarious.
All right, you want me to work now? Okay,
Air
I'm
Mobility
back.
Wing. Let's get to these guys.
Yes, this is the 6th Air Mobility Wing of MacDill Air Force Base. This float
is a Stratotanker.
It is a Stratotanker. Yeah. Pretty sweet. 30 walkers, 30 riders represent all areas of military service at MacDill Air Force Base, and they volunteered to represent the base as ambassadors to the city.
Home to the 6th Air Mobility Wing. The wing organized into 5 unique groups to carry out their mission to be America's premier mobility team, providing world-class refueling, responsive airlift, and air-based support for headquarters, U.S. Central Command, and 31 other mission partners.
I didn't realize, but MacDill employs 19,000 personnel, housing the unique KC-135 aircraft, capable of rapidly projecting air refueling capabilities to other aircraft in midair, anywhere in the world at any time. We are lucky to have them in our backyard.
We are, and we're going to take a break. You're watching the 2023 Gasparilla Parade. It is something special. We'll be right back with more exclusive live coverage in a moment.
What's up, son?
Hey, my man.
in true protection.
Thanks to Curtis Protective Services, I feel safe.
Hi, I'm Bronna Gold of 1-800-GOT-JUNK. We're proud to be a sponsor of News Channel 8's coverage of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade. If your home is starting to feel like a sinking ship with unwanted items, 1-800-GOT-JUNK is happy to help you reclaim your space. We're a full-service junk removal company, and we will remove any items. All you have to do is point. We know that one person's trash is often another's treasure, which is why we pride ourselves on recycling and donating when possible. Declutter your home or business today. Visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
And welcome back to the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates and News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage. Keith, Kate, Jen Lee along with you, and Josh Benson.
I'm so excited right now because next up is the University of South Florida, my alma mater, and the president, Rhea Law, standing by with our own scallywag, Josh Sparrow Benson.
Jen, do you ever just get the chance to hang out with the president of your school and just kind of shoot the breeze? Well, that's what we're doing right now. Dr. Rhea Law, thanks so much for talking with us, and congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's just such much fun to be here.
So, a lot of great things happening with USF. First of all, U.S. News & World Report in the top 40, and you're moving up the rankings for a university, not only for Tampa. How's that feel?
It feels great. As a matter of fact, we are the fastest rising school in the whole country. So over the last 10 years. So we're making tremendous strides.
And you're the 8th president. You're an alum, which is the first alum to ever become president. That's pretty cool.
It is very cool. I also worked there, so I've been at all levels, including on the Board of Trustees. So to be in this position is the most fulfilling thing I have ever done.
So what is the most exciting thing happening with the university at this point? I mean, it's growing, Tampa's growing, the area's growing. How about the school?
That's just it. It's about economic development. It's about training our students, getting them to have the skill sets to fill the workforce, and to be able to help new businesses come to this area because they know we can give them the workforce for them to be successful.
I want to try to stay ahead of the band because they're loud, but you actually conducted this band twice, is that right?
That is right. I saw them practicing out my window, so I went out and I said, can I play with you, because I used to play in the band, and they said, sure, would you like to conduct? And I said, absolutely.
Cool. How about stadium talks on the university campus? What's that looking like?
We are going to have a new stadium. We're working very hard on it. Our plan is for 2026, and we're hoping to have it there 26, 27, but we're going for 26.
It's awesome to see all the success the university is having. Congratulations to you, and we look forward to seeing what's next.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Dr. Law, thank you. Great time looking at USF. The band is playing. Guys, we'll kick it right back up to you.
Those are my people, my USF Bulls. Go Bulls. Look at that good-looking group.
I know my wife down there cheering them on.
Yep.
Former instructor there at University of South Florida in the Department of Education. And I tell you, the Bulls have done something really special with that university. Growing. And, man, when they finally get a stadium right on campus.
Let me tell you, too, I went to school there before they had football. And to see them now with their blossoming football program, the promise of a stadium coming, that is going to be a game changer, no pun intended. But, man, what a great time to be a USF student.
And this is Colonel Adam Bingham you're looking at right now. He's the base commander at MacDill Air Force Base. One of our big dignitaries we're showcasing here today, the home of the Air Force's 6th Air Refueling Wing, as we mentioned. He's the one responsible for the Wing's worldwide combat air refueling mission, which gives support to headquarters at U.S. Central Command and U.S. Special Operations Command and 31 other joint mission partners. He's also responsible for the nearly 17,000 employees and families who are stationed at MacDill.
We are grateful for his service. Right behind him, you see there U.S. Representative Kathy Castor. She was first elected in 2006. She represents Florida's 14th Congressional District. A great lady right there. Her area includes Tampa, St. Pete, parts of Hillsborough and Pinellas counties. She's the first woman to represent the area in Congress.
Yeah, and then this is, of course, State Senator Darrell Roussan. He's represented Florida's 19th district, which includes portions of Pinellas and Hillsborough County since 2016. And before that, he was elected to the state's House of Representatives in 2008, served 8 years. In 1981, Roussan became the first African-American prosecutor in Pinellas County. So some of our dignitaries we have being showcased here today, and we have others.
Yes, you're looking at State Representative Karen Gonzalez-Pittman right there going by. Florida Senator Jay Collins coming up right behind her. And we've got
Joe Citro. Yeah,
yes.
Joe Citro's the new, is he new
the
council
Tampa
member
City
chair.
Council chair, yes.
Born in D.C. Josh, why don't you talk to him for a little bit?
That's right, guys. I have the Tampa City Council Chairman Joseph Citro and his wife Paula. Good to see you guys. Good to see you.
Nice seeing you too.
Josh Sparrow, he got it right. He's like Josh Sparrow. That's correct. How are you feeling today?
Oh man, this is wonderful. You know, Gasparilla, this is a 4-hour commercial for our great city. The third largest parade next to Rose Bowl and Macy's Thanksgiving Day. Look, 300,000 people here. This is amazing.
And after the pandemic, people are just itching to get back to this parade, get out here, have some decent weather, and boy, we got it.
Well, I'm telling you what, thank you for the coverage of this parade. It's been wonderful what you guys do. Let's keep moving Tampa forward.
You got it, sir. Thank you. Very nice to meet both of you. Appreciate your time. All right. Love that guy's energy. It's fantastic. He should be a pirate.
Hey, Joe. Thank you. Oh, all right. We got the city council chair.
Oh, here we go. Man,
yeah.
that was a launch.
That's
Impressive.
right. He's got a gun there. Brought the gun show.
He's got the Rough Riders experience behind him. He knows what he's doing. Hey, we've got the Busch Gardens Tampa Bay coming up here, I believe, don't we? Is that what's coming up? And I think, the Busch Gardens.
I think so. We're watching Ken Hagan just drove by.
Yes.
He's the chair of the Hillsborough County Commission, and now Busch Gardens.
Yeah.
You got that right.
Yeah, brand new, designed and created in-house by the Busch Gardens Scenic Arts Department, this new float here. And they marked their debut as the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates as the first float with an actual real roller coaster on it. Can you see the roller coaster? I'm trying to look at it.
I think on the back of it.
Also on board, some of the fan favorite animal species you see at Busch Gardens. Some of the most iconic rides like Iron Gwazi and soon to open
and they're launching
Serengeti Flyer.
Good music. Ooh, they got bags of beads on there. They came ready. Next up, the Krewe of Agustina de Aragon. The Krewe is themed after a Spanish heroine, Agustina de Aragon of Zaragoza, Spain. She became a national heroine when Napoleon's army besieged the town in 1808. As the French began to attack, the civilians fled, leaving Agustina to grab the livestock from the dying gunner and fire the cannon at point-blank range into the advancing army. The shot was devastating, and it turned the tide of the battle. If you want to get something done, ask a lady to do it, my friends.
Well, there are plenty of them here. They have 100 female members. They're called the Argentinas. And then you got the 20 male members called the Thorns.
Oh, that tracks. That tracks.
And their motto is work hard, play hard, give back. Do all things with a full heart.
That's a beautiful float, too.
You know, they got that same costume that patterned after Spanish peasants from the 1800s.
I just realized that's not an actual person standing on the front. They've got...
Oh, it's a mannequin of some sort, yeah.
Mannequin. I was like, wow, she's nailing it.
Well, either that or she wasn't in the mood.
She has no time for this. Coming up right behind Agustina de Aragon, the Krewe of Sea Save Yourselves. Saviors.
The sea saviors, the saviors.
It's a fun-loving steampunk sky pirates. A really cool sort of vampy, dark, edgy crew.
Whimsical.
Jules Verne meets the Victorian age and a flying ship powered by sails, steam, and jet engines. The 50-foot float is called the Kraken, and it was designed by hand and built by the Krewe steampunk pirates. It's steam-powered, Keith, by 4 large methane jet motors.
Yeah, and that represents the refusal to give in or give up. What happens on the Kraken stays on the Kraken. And I'm going to tell you, just by the look of the Kraken, there's a lot of stuff that could happen on the Kraken. Is it just me? This crew also supports the USO and local VFW chapters and helps veterans with bills, housing, and socializing. So this crew has fun, and they do good.
Wow. We love you guys. Look, we're going to try to get some beads, Keith.
Oh, are you?
Throw us your beads. Throw us your beads. We're ready.
There we go.
We're ready.
That's one.
Oh! On the roof. On the roof.
It's a good try. Good try.
Next up, the F Troop Tampa. This is the 18th year in the Gasparilla Parade. We're going to go ahead and call them regulars at this point.
18 years in for sure.
The theme is based on the television sitcom F Troop from the 1960s. It took place in the American West after the Civil War. The crew was founded in 2004. We're ready for you, boys.
Yeah, you catch them, and I'll talk
That's
about
right,
you. We need a beat cam. Nice job, our team here. This float was built in 2013 by F Troop members and friends. It's a replica of the Fort Courage. You remember the 1960s TV show? I do.
You do.
Yeah, of course I do.
I'm way too young for that.
Yeah, no, reruns of reruns is what you probably call it. A true sign of unity, though. Each member is given the title 4-star general, so all members know they have an equal say within the crew of F Troop. Here comes another big one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness, that's it.
We got it. All right, yeah! Yeah, we got him. Yeah. Oh, I got a hand on.
Okay. Oh, man.
We got Diana here helping us, saving our lives. You guys can do it.
F Troop really throwing out the beats for us here today.
Coming up behind F Troop is the crew of Chasco.
We're still looking at the F Troop here, though. They're not messing around. That's a pretty good size.
Oh,
now we're going to go to Chasco.
Look at this. This is Kate, also snagging swag for us.
Look at that.
Look
That is impressive.
Who's handing out little monkeys? This is adorable.
All right, let's talk about the crew of Chasco here, supported by the city of Newport Richey. 60 members on this crew, founded in 1999 by founding president Roger Michaels to honor the Clausey Indian tribe, which the Chasco Festival is centered around. That's the Calusa Indian tribe. The annual Chasco Festival celebration is in Newport Richey from March 25th through April 1st. So mark it in your calendar. It's coming up. Rebuilt in 2020 with an Americana theme with our bison named Buford there, if you notice, to reflect America through the ages while celebrating the Calusa heritage and its origin.
And do you notice they're doing the YMCA?
It's fun to stay there.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. You're not wrong. You missed a crew of Gasparilla, such an integral part of this parade year after year.
Has Josh got the captains? That T. Crew at Gardner? Who do you have with you there?
He does.
Josh?
We're here. Truett Gardner's with us, the captain of Ye Mystic Crew. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hey, that's a lot of responsibility to be the captain of all these guys.
Hey, we've got a good team, got a good day. Can't beat this.
So 1904, you guys are the founders of Gasparilla. How does that feel?
Feels great.
And to see what it is now compared to all the way back then. I mean, I wasn't around then, but...
So what's amazing is it really hadn't changed. What's old is what's new again. It's about a celebration of Tampa, and that's what we're doing.
What's it look like throughout the year for you guys, your group?
Pretty quiet through the year, and then the season just explodes, and this is the culmination.
You guys having a good time?
Oh, yeah, always.
Absolutely. Fantastic event, fantastic day.
All right, well, we love having them out here, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a good parade. Be safe. We'll talk to you later. All right, the founders of the Gasparilla. We'll send it back to you guys.
They know how to... That's for sure.
I was thinking the same thing. They know how to throw a party, and they know how to build floats, because they've got many of them around here, aside from the ship. This is Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla Royal Court here. Ye Mystic Crew is the group that founded, as we've talked about, this great event. And then the 108th King, Richard McKinley
Chapman, yes.
attended by his quarters. And then we have the Queen, Caroline Grace Deering Lackman, attended by her maids. Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla sponsoring and presenting this parade every year for the citizens of Tampa Bay and the greater area, and everybody wants to come.
King and Queen there on the float. Some young people, future pirates of tomorrow on the front of the float as well. The Queen's maids riding the float, that's what we're seeing there. They look good. They look like they're having a pirate party.
Looks like the Queen's got the sunshades on, blocking some of the...
She wears her sunglasses anytime she wants.
There you go.
Your Royal Highness. And then we have Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparilla Skull and Treasure. Check out this getup. This was built in 2016, crafted for 2 years by 3 in-house artists and engineers, together with a host of finishing airbrush artists. It holds up to 75 Ye Mystic Crew pirates. It features, as you can clearly see, the open-mouth pirate skull with a waterfall pouring out of the mouth of the skull and into the pirate lagoon. Smoke blast from the skull. Each side has a detailed parchment map showing the way to hidden treasure.
And in the center is a pirate rotating on a priceless bed of gold and jewels. In one hand, he holds the X that marks the spot where he found the treasure, and in the other hand is a pistola ward off of any unwelcome souls after his treasure. So the pistol
And do you see this beautiful float? It's the Bonnie Reed Krewe. They are celebrating their 28th year, parading as pirates with a new pirate ship float this year. The theme, the float is a replica of the Vanity, the ship sailed by Anne Bonny, Mark Reed, and Calico Jack. Costumes reflect how Mary and Anne had to disguise themselves as men with plumed hats, colorful capes, vests, and sashes, pirate blouses, black trousers and shoes, and white stockings just to get by.
I love their motto. It comes from Anne's parting words to Calico Jack. Had you fought like a man, you need not have been hanged like a dog.
Sleep on the couch tonight while you're at it.
Yeah, some strong women behind the Bonnie Reed Krewe.
They got their music, their beats.
Turned up.
They're looking good. Happy Gasparilla.
60 members.
Buffalo Soldiers up next.
Yeah,
of note here.
Yeah. Go ahead. You want to talk about the Woods and Wanton
Woods and Wanton chapter of the 90th and 10th Horse Cavalry Association. They became known as the Buffalo Soldiers due to their exploits in the American West.
Founded in 1988 by cavalry descendants and African-American military veterans, the Tampa chapter is named after Congressional Medal of Honor recipient Sergeant Brent Woods, Troop B, 9th Cavalry, Indian Wars, and Private George W. Wanton, Troop M, 10th Cavalry, Spanish-American War. So a lot of tribute to its past, its future. The bison mascot, Lakota, named after the Lakota Sioux Nation, is at the front of the float with regimental flags left and right and the national colors of that.
So many of these floats steeped in so much rich history and tradition, and it's really fun to see them participating here.
Yeah, the photographs there of a list of 38 Buffalo Soldiers and Medal of Honor recipients from 1870 to 1952.
The crew of Bobby C. Davis has the Sailingest Crew distinction. The crew is named after Bobby C. Davis, the first Commodore of Davis Island Yacht Club and pioneer of yacht racing in the Bay Area. The crew was formed in 1999 by a group of Davis Island's friends with a passion for sailing. The nickname is thus the Sailingest Crew in Tampa.
Yeah, they say we're a parade and sailing crew that promotes sailing interest throughout the Tampa Bay area. The crew participates in many of the annual Tampa crew activities, including regional parades, fundraisers, charity events, especially for the sponsored charities and regattas benefiting Empath Health and the Suncoast Hospice.
They like to have fun, too.
Up comes, do we have bikes
This
yet?
is On Bikes, wonderful organization in the Bay Area. It's a bike-themed float. This is their 5th year in the parade. They're wearing cyclist outfits. This is a nonprofit organization that builds and donates brand new bicycles for at-risk kids and families in need. The mission is to build health, sustainable communities, one bike at a time, and every bike on the float will be donated after the parade. They put on a wonderful event around the holidays and donate hundreds of bikes to kids who could really use one.
Including those bikes you see on the screen right now. And their motto, I love it. You can't buy happiness, but you can buy a kid a bike, and that's pretty close.
It is pretty close. I concur. Well done On Bikes. Looking good this Gasparilla Parade Day. Don't they look like a fun bunch? Oh, they're launching them. The Grand Crew de Libertalia is coming up next. Their motto is a crew with a diverse point of view. They're a multicultural crew for men and women from both sides of Tampa Bay with an emphasis on family and community involvement. Their costumes, the members are dressed in red, black, and white pirate costumes.
And cigars are optional, but looks like they're taking advantage of those too. This is a 40-foot float. Depicts a galleon decked out in the crew's colors. This crew awards scholarships to Hillsborough County through Gasparilla Treasure Chest scholarships and awards the Hillsborough Education Foundation as well. So this is a crew that gives back.
Spoto High School is coming up next. They're marching Spartans.
The Spartans.
40 musicians strong under the direction of A. Wesley Hemmons. The drum major is Andre Babulal, a 12th grader. The band president, Genesia Brigman, also a senior this year.
Now, the Spartans have recently played in the Lakeland and the Tampa MLK parades. They've participated in the Tampa Battle of the Bands, many other competitions, attended the Florida A&M Band Camp this past year. And, you know, they picked up some good moves there and some talent. That they're playing through 9 music selections as they move through this Gasparilla Parade. Maybe you'll recognize some of them. Can we hear them yet? I think we can. Let's listen into some of what they're doing. Reach Out by the Four Tops. I'm telling you, they're hitting some good songs there.
So good.
They're going to segue into Cool and the Gang right here. Yeah, all right, yeah. Hollywood swinging.
They got the dance moves. They got a rockin' drum major. The crowd is loving it. Some great talent from Spoto High School right there.
Yeah, look at this crowd appreciates this too, don't they? I mean, look at the response they're getting.
Well, this is what a parade is all about. Watching these young people, so talented. They've worked so hard in the weeks and months leading up to this parade so that they can perform in their hometown. Oh, now it's getting real. Coming up right behind Spoto High School is the Krewe of Valier. This is their 6th year in the parade. The Krewe is made up of both veterans and community members who volunteer throughout the year for charitable events and activities hosted by the parent organization, Post 9/11 Veterans Corps. That organization is completely volunteer-based, and members pride themselves by putting patriotism and service before themselves.
Yeah, you have 2 military-style vehicles here operated by members of our military. The Krewe offers scholarship programs, too, for veterans at USF. Some of their major events include back-to-school backpack drives for school supplies. You can do the holiday toy drive for veterans' families. They do a 4th of July concert, charity golf and pool tournaments that benefit local veterans. So they do a lot, Jen.
They do. And did you notice, look closely, they throw red, white, and blue beads. How perfect is that?
Patriots. Love it.
Very cool.
Got about 100 members on this crew.
They do. It's a good-sized crew right there. It's fun to see the crowd, too, interacting with these crews.
Well, this is a moment where we're going to take a break here for a second. There's a lot more to come, though.
There is much more to come of this 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates, so don't go far.
Anybody can win at the Seminole Hard Rock Tampa.
gorgeous day in Tampa, Florida, along Bayshore Boulevard. Hundreds of thousands of parade participants lining Bayshore Boulevard.
And half of them are Rough Riders, I think.
I think you could be right about that. The Rough Riders are joining our very own pirate on the street, Josh Sparrow Benson. Josh, take it away.
Yes, you know, there are a lot of Rough Riders. I think like 640 of them. And the incoming president joins me now, Joe Datto. Good to see you.
Good to see you. It's a beautiful day out here today, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And you guys got an enormous crew. How many floats do you have?
We have approximately 6 units in the parade today, including the Jeeps, which is really great because all our members have a place to ride or a place to walk.
How do you keep all these guys in control being the incoming president?
Well, it's not easy. It's like herding cats, as they say.
So you guys are known for your philanthropic work around town, helping the kids. Talk to us about why that's so important.
Sure. One of the most memorable things this year was out at the VA hospital Christmas Eve afternoon. We donated approximately 307 bears to the various veterans, and it really made us feel good because a lot of these veterans, unfortunately, they don't have anybody come see them. And we were out there. We were able to entertain them, to visit with them, and talk to them. And I think that's very important that we honor our veterans.
I love the Kindness Day event we put on. You guys come out, we get all the bears together. It's a massive amount of bears for kids.
Oh yes, we love Kindness Day. It allows us to donate, to get bears that people want to donate to help out with the Toys for Tots, as well as feeding Tampa Bay. We really enjoy that. That's one of our premier events.
Well, you guys are doing some great work. Good luck trying to wrangle all these cats, because you got a lot of them, that's for sure. Good luck in the new role.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yo, take care. Thank you. All right, there you have it. Joe Datto, the incoming president of the Rough Riders. And I mean, they're everywhere. They're like ants. They're swarming. But hey, it's all for a good cause. These guys do a lot of great work.
Well, if you look at this train coal car, it really represents the train that Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders rode from the Tampa Bay Hotel, now the University of Tampa, to the Port of Tampa to board ships bound for Cuba back in 1898. And I'm telling you, these guys know how to throw some beads.
They do know how to throw some beads. Thank goodness for our friend Diana and our production crew who's here running bead interference.
I'm telling you, this was incoming.
Keeping us safe. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back in just a moment. For now, you're watching the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. Arr.
Oh, my goodness.
Anybody can win at the Seminole Hard Rock Tampa.
Hi, I'm Chelsea Zerpola, Vice President of Marketing at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed, energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. A better way to a better window. On behalf of Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors, enjoy the Gasparilla celebration.
And welcome back to the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates and News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage. Keith Cate along with Jen Lee and Josh Benson, a.k.a. Josh Sparrow, today working the crowd down on the parade route. What a day this has been.
It is gorgeous. You're looking at James A. Haley Veterans Hospital and their flow. You know, the hospital was established in 1972. It's Tampa Bay's largest VA hospital, serving more than 200,000 veterans in Central Florida. This is the hospital's 50th anniversary. And right behind them is iHeartMedia 95.7 The Beat. They're home to the Breakfast Club, the channel hosted by the Beat Mob, and riding on the float, DJ Pro Style, Queen Bee, DJ Shizm, Bootleg Kev, and D Strong.
That's quite a crew you got going on this float. 95.7 The Beat, iHeartMedia being represented here today.
My beads are getting heavy, Keith Cate. I'm starting to get got quite a collection
You're collecting
now.
quite a few. Here comes another one, Jen.
Oh,
ready? Here we go.
That's my neighbor.
Oh, yeah. He
my
says
neighbor's
terrible.
a terrible throw.
That one's got it.
We got it. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you.
Okay, this is the crew of, who are the privateers? Is that who we got here?
We do.
I believe so. This float represents the private vessels. They were commissioned as warships to protect America during the American Revolution. Costumes, 18th century uniforms. This crew founded in 2002 by 11 businessmen in the Tampa Bay area. The crew is co-ed. It includes 68 members from Florida, Texas, and
right.
Georgia.
That is right.
This is a mixed crew of royal privateers.
You know, they visit the hospital the Friday before the parade, passing out beads and stuffed animals to the patients. The crew members also volunteer their time at the kids' place in Brandon. So a lot of these crews, very philanthropic. They like to do good. Don't let this pirate pillaging business fool you. They like to do good in the community.
Uh-oh, the conquistadors.
They're
the
here.
crew of the conquistadors have arrived, Jen.
The crew is named after Panfilo de Narvaez, the first Spanish explorer to land in St. Petersburg at John's Pass in 1528.
This crew was established in 2003. It includes members from Pinellas, Hillsborough, and Pasco counties. This organization was structured exclusively as a nonprofit organization to promote the quality of life in Tampa Bay and to support and bring awareness to our community through local events, such as the Gasparilla Festival and the Gasparilla Children's Festival, which was last week.
A very big deal coming up right behind them is the loyal crew of Grace O'Malley, marking an important milestone in their Gasparilla Parade participation. Josh Benson is standing by now. Well, he will. He's getting his Grace O'Malley participant as we speak. This is the 30th year for this all-female crew. They are a beautiful bunch. Interesting piece of history, Keith. When I was a senior at the University of South Florida for my senior class, I, too, did a story their inaugural year of the loyal crew of Grace O'Malley and submitted it for one of my senior projects.
You were just a baby.
I was just a child, a wee lass.
30 years in the making, this crew. The loyal crew of Grace O'Malley. Josh, you have an interview with the president, I think, or at least the leader of this group.
Yeah, we are here, guys. I got to make some room for Rob here. I have Hannah Cannon Hall with me. Oh, look at you control all these people.
I do.
You're the leader of the band.
I am.
How many members?
375.
And it's the 30th year for you guys. That's got to be a cool feeling.
It is
It's an amazing feeling. These ladies are incredible.
What has it been like from the early stages up until now with this crew?
Well, 1992 until now, we've come over a lot of hurdles, and these ladies are all about it.
It's an impressive group.
Yeah, we raise a lot of money for charity. We do a lot of extracurricular activities. So we're on it. We're on it.
We appreciate all your work and everything you're doing for the city of Tampa. And all these ladies are awesome, guys. I'm just going to stay up here, I think, guys. Thanks so much. Have fun today. All right. We'll send it back to you. I got to get off and get back on another one.
All right, Josh. We got you.
More incoming.
We got incoming beads. Oh, man, I'm getting good catching with my left hand.
Well, like you said, we have 3 floats here from the crew of Grace O'Malley. The first one is the Rocket Fleet.
Man.
It's refurbished in 2021. And we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more from your Gasparilla Parade. It's a great day here along Bayshore Boulevard. We'll be back in a moment.
...2023 ES350.
Welcome back to the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. And I spy with my little eye, Keith Kate, a good-looking group of humans.
Those people ought to be on television
they
or
really
something, don't you think?
Asking me.
Are these the faces of 8?
I indeed think they are.
Josh Benson, are you down there with these guys?
News Channel 8.
Our co-workers.
They abducted me. They put me on this ship. I don't even know who this green guy is, but hey, yeah, they look like some familiar faces to me. Let's check in with some of the peeps here. Avery, good to see you.
Hi, good to see you.
Chris. Hello. Deanne.
What up, everybody?
Lee.
Happy Gasparilla.
It's your morning show team and all of our staff. I think everybody's on this boat here. So how's it been going so far?
Great. Crowds are awesome. Weather is so much better this year than it was last year.
We're not freezing this year, and people are out there excited to get their beads.
So many beads. Like, at this point, we're almost running out. There's so many beads.
I think we ran out last year, but this year we're not screwing around. We're not wasting any time. The weather worked out.
The weather has been quite nice because it's not super hot. Sun hasn't been super shiny, and only a drop or two of rain so far.
I love how these guys are trying to keep up. These are the true heroes of this group. Overall, though, a good time out here this year, right?
Always, always. I mean, it's so loud. The music's great. It's awesome.
And I heard our boss is on this ship.
Oh, yeah.
He's behind me. Don't tell him. He's behind me. Dave Siliberti. Hey, say hi to the boss. We keep him in the back.
We see the boss.
We see him. We're pretending like we don't.
Yes.
That's a good-looking group
Don't make
right
eye
there.
contact.
Well,
Don't
my
make eye
time has
contact.
come. I need to get off the boat. But great to see the crew.
We should be throwing
Thanks,
beads
guys.
your way.
Enjoy being the pirate on the street.
Yes. I feel hairy, but I feel all right.
Stacy Sherman there on the back. Good to see you.
All right. Send it back to you guys.
All right, well, thank you. Look, we enjoy our own float, don't we? The faces of Channel 8. Good group of folks
Just
there.
our second year in the parade. I think it's amazing. The Gaucho Association bringing up the rear here. They've got a Gaucho's Bodega Hangout. The float is named La Casa del Sol Naciente. Right?
Yeah, the front has a comic rendition of a gaucho smoking a Tampa rolled cigar. Features a sombrero that lifts and tilts when it's time to show proper respect, while his eyes roll back and forth to view the crowd. The cool float. Float has two fully outfitted haciendas, too.
Very cool. The association was founded by the late Doug Vance in 1930 as a social club, but they have amped it up from there. They do a lot of good work in the community. Currently about 100 members who emulate the adventurous and romantic lifestyles of the South American cowboys who are known as the Pirates of the Pampas.
Currently about 100 members here in this group.
They are
That's
a good,
a lot of folks,
good group. And look at that crowd. Tens of thousands of people lining the streets of Bayshore Boulevard. You can see the sun just peeking out now, too.
This is going to be the peak of the day. Probably 70, 72 degrees now in downtown Tampa. The sun's coming out. Crowd's loving it.
A sea of humanity right there in the city of Tampa. It's good to see that. We're going to take a quick break right now, but you are watching the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates, and there is more to come. We'll be right back.
Going on right now. Hurry in to Kane's Furniture today.
Welcome back to the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage of the parade. Jennifer Lee here alongside Keith Kate. We continue to look at ye crew of Sir Henry Morgan. They've got a couple of floats in this year's parade. Their motto is live well, be merry, give back, and enjoy the life of a pirate. And I think we can all agree the life of a pirate, not so bad. In fact, isn't there a saying, a pirate's life for me? This group was established in 2001, 150 members strong. We're a nonprofit charitable organization under the command of Tom Cooper.
Yeah, members of the team here, both men and women. The ferocious cream of scurvy dogs, buccaneers, corsairs, winches, interlopers, crimpers. I feel like I'm really saying a lot of bad things.
I know.
But it's in the program in a good way.
Yeah,
I feel like I've just insulted all of Tampa Bay. But there goes the Sir Henry Morgan.
They do. The crew of Alegria is coming up next. Viva Alegria is their motto, which means live joy. And I agree, live
Not
joy.
loco.
Not living La Vida Loca, live joy.
Different thing.
It established in 1986. The crew is celebrating 37 years of Gasparilla Parade participation. 37 years. The name Alegria means happiness and joy in Spanish.
Founded by Rocky Valdez and Diane Henry, the crew of Alegria was comprised of a sisterhood of professional women from all ethnicities and backgrounds throughout the Tampa Bay area. It's Alegria, right?
Alegria. And
Crew
you know,
of Alegria.
they have a great focus. They provide underprivileged kids all sorts of necessities throughout the community, throughout the year. They're partnered with charities like the Children's Home Network, the Trey Curry Foundation, and the Sheriff's Youth Ranches. They like to do a lot of good philanthropic work in the community.
Dynamic group of pirate sisters, too. All right, we got the Mystic Krewe of Neptune coming up here as we look at the beads going, Jen.
They are moments away. I see that.
It's like raining beads.
Look,
you know, we did stories on how many people were going back to the stores to buy more beads. This is where they got. I wonder what were they get. This is it.
This is what they're doing. This is why they needed more beads.
And it's just a trade. I mean, they're coming and they're going. They're going both directions.
I do think there are some. Now we have the Mystic Krewe of Neptune. Their motto is Numquam Ludimus, which loosely translated means we never have any fun. And it's clear today. They're having lots of fun.
They're proven otherwise, aren't they? Members of the Royal Court are on board this one.
We got the bees coming our way, Keith.
Oh, I have to look up.
Yeah,
you gotta launch on you.
You gotta be heads up on these.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful you don't lean out too far, Jen. You're going over the top.
I know. That's right.
The Krewe of Neptune pulling you off of your perch.
That's true. I gotta be careful. I think I'm gonna get a rubber ducky here if I play my cards right. Oh, so they throw and throw and throw. That's right. Keith K, put him in for the Bucks.
That's just saving you from ambush.
And I appreciate that.
The float features King Neptune by the sea.
I got the rubber ducky, in case you were.
Oh, I didn't see you get the ducky. Oh, well, look at you. Okay, well, there you go. We got the beads and the rubber ducky. We're going.
Thank you, Mystic Krewe of Neptune.
Okay, Reciprify coming up. Forever Faithful Krewe.
Right. The Marine Families. Founded in 2018, the Krewe is an outreach program of Marine Corps families, a Florida-based organization that honors, supports, educates, and inspires military veterans and their families. They provide community outreach while promoting awareness and education on the daily sacrifices that are being made by our military. A worthy organization.
And look at the float, Jen. It's a Marine Corps tank.
So cool.
Isn't that cool? And the men are dressed as mechanics in full coveralls, and the women are dressed as Rosie the Riveters. Of course, the cultural icon and star of a World War II campaign aimed at recruiting female workers for defense industries.
They get involved in so many important projects. The Yellow Ribbon Project, Run for the Fall in Tampa Bay, Wreaths Across America. I mean, such a good group. The U.S. Army Recruiting Battalion of Tampa is coming up right behind them. Good catch, Keith Kate.
Thank you.
The U.S. Army Recruiting Battalion is led today by Captain Corey Dunlap, armed with beads as well. The Gator Battalion consists of more than 300 active duty Army and Army Reserve soldiers and civilians with the primary mission of recruiting America's best for service in the U.S. Army.
Yeah, the Gators.
It is a challenge these days to do the recruiting, so these folks have an important job.
No doubt about it. The Gator Battalion has had the honor of being part of the Gasparilla Parade of Pirates for more than 20 years, Jen. So they've been around.
We are happy to see them here. And next up is Howard W. Blake High School Marching Band. 114 members strong. They're called the Marching Yellow Jackets. They have 16 color guard, 86 musicians, 12 cheerleaders, and they're under the direction of band director Carmen Griffin.
And she was Blake High School's Teacher of the Year for 2023 and the 2022 school years.
That's
right?
amazing. That is amazing.
The band director. And you know they're full of talent, this Blake High School, no matter what they do. But, I mean, this band's, let's listen to some of what they're doing here performance-wise. Glamorous, by the way.
You spotted it, didn't you? You know a good tune when you hear one.
Performed by Fergie of the Black Eyed Peas, just to be clear.
But in this case, it's being performed by the Blake High School Band, and they're killing it. So good. A talented group of young people. Band director Griffin says the students love being a part of the Gasparilla Parade. Given their proximity to downtown Tampa, they feel like they are the city of Tampa's band.
Yeah, they're the show-style band, as they call it. They march with high knee lifts. They got the horn swing going, commonly playing the top 40 hits and choreographed dance routines. So super talented Blake High School.
We are happy to have them. We're happy to have you here too, but we're going to take a quick break. So stay with us. You're watching the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. We'll be back in a moment.
Hi, I'm Bronick Gold of 1-800-GOT-JUNK. We're proud to be a sponsor of News Channel 8's coverage of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade. If your home is starting to feel like a sinking ship with unwanted items, 1-800-GOT-JUNK is happy to help you reclaim your space. We're a full-service junk removal company, and we will remove any items. All you have to do is point. We know that one person's trash is often another's treasure, which is why we pride ourselves on recycling and donating when possible.
With a fun card. Plus, get a free Adventure Island fun card. Get yours now. Offer ends soon.
Live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest and Gasparilla Parade of Pirates, presented by Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla. Gasparilla Pirate Fest, sponsored by Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino Tampa. Anybody can win at Central Florida's premier resort destination. Kona Big Wave, bring on the aloha. And Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla, proudly presenting Tampa's signature Gasparilla event since 1904. News Channel 8's broadcast is sponsored by Montecillo Family and Sedation Dentistry, home of the Dream Visit. Call 813-DENTIST today. 1-800-GOT-JUNK. We make junk disappear. All you have to do is point. Farah and Farah, Tampa's accident attorneys. Call 1-800-500-5555 today for your free case review. And Renewal by Anderson, a better way to a better window.
From Tampa, Florida's beautiful Bayshore, it is the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage continues. Keith Kane along with Jen Lee having a great time here. And we're still looking at the freebooters, right?
The freebooters just went by, and next up is Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla Happy Pirate. You know how I know? The Happy Pirate.
Look at the
float features a pirate celebrating the successful capture of the city of Tampa, wrapped with 10 years of official Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla artwork adorning the sides of the float with current design replacing the oldest each year. The float seats up to 80 pirates. And some historical notes, Keith Kate, just for your viewing pleasure. Jose was not a happy pirate. Perhaps bloodthirsty, greedy, and adventurous would be more fitting. And there is little actually known about Gaspar. He was supposedly an aristocrat by birth, well-educated and faithful to friends and those he loved.
But legend shows, Jen, he had a soft side. When his first mate decided he wanted to leave the outlaw business, Gaspar consented, supplied a boat, and sent men along to help his journey. And another example is when he captured a former classmate. Instead of killing him, as he would normally do if they chose not to join him, he showed him every courtesy during his stay.
Well, that was nice that he didn't kill him.
Yeah, well, you know.
I mean, a little extra, but...
But again, I don't think he's real.
So Ye Mystic Krewe of Gasparilla Happy Pirate.
He's here. He's real today.
Next up, Krewe of Italia. The Krewe of Italia, formed in 2004, serves as the official crew of the Italian club of Tampa, known to many Italians as La Unique Italiana, which dates back to 1892. There are about 120 members in this crew.
Costume Sicilian, Roman, and Venetian influenced. This float is reminiscent of a Roman temple. The crew strives to preserve their Sicilian-Italian culture, heritage, and provide social opportunities and work for benevolent causes. So like so many out here, these crews do great work for the community.
They do great work.
I mean, they have fun. They don't have fun, but they do good.
Obviously, that goes without saying. But look at that. Everybody gets a bead. You get a bead. You get a bead. The Krewe of Italia looking good.
And the J.C. Newman Cigar Company's coming up right here.
You know, they have a 2-century-old tradition, cigars and Gasparilla. And today they come together with a brand new float from J.C. Newman Cigar Company. Our very own Josh Sparrow is standing by on the float as we speak. Hey, Josh.
You know, what's special about this float is this is the first ever, a cigar rolling float. As we move, they're making cigars. Take a look down here. This is incredible. I've never seen anything like this. Drew Newman joining us now. This is quite impressive.
Well, thank you, Josh. You know, Tampa has 2-century-old traditions, cigars and Gasparilla, and we think we should bring them together by rolling Jose Gaspar cigars as we roll down Bayshore.
Now, this is a float. This is a replica. Is that right?
It's a replica of our 112-year-old El Reloj cigar factory in the cigar city of Tampa, Florida.
Keith, I gotta get us some cigars. This is awesome. All right, so this is very cool. You guys have been around long time. Oh, you already have them out, don't you? Look at, I didn't even ask.
Jose Gaspar cigars.
Thank you so much.
No problem,
I appreciate it. We also have Miss Tampa on board. Good to see you. I want to get your name correctly. Here's Tori Lito.
Yes, sir. Tori Lito.
How does it feel to be a part of this?
Oh, amazing. I'm actually 4th generation of Tampa native, and my great-grandparents met rolling cigars in this very factory.
That is unbelievable. So you got ties to all of this.
Absolutely. This is so sentimental to me, beyond just being able to represent Tampa, but represent my heritage.
All right. Well, thanks so much for speaking with us. That's it, guys. This is a pretty cool float. We'll send it back to you.
I want that cigar.
Yeah, so, Josh, get one for my husband, too. You know, I dragged him down here. He deserves a cigar.
You know, it's the first time there's been a cigar float in the parade.
So it's only fitting that we snag one for everybody.
Okay,
Thank you, Josh.
The crew of Mustang Sally's and the Riders are coming up. This float represents an old western town, the only Wild West themed co-ed Gasparilla crew. Very cool here indeed. The group loves to have fun, socialize, give to the community. Of course, you can see they're wearing their western themed outfits, Jen. Founded in 05, this crew. Professionals. A forum for networking and socializing it started out as, and now they just have a lot of fun while they do good.
Approximately 70 members. They like Mustang horses of the West. They are daring, fun-loving, and unwilling to ride with the herd. Their charities, the crew's chosen charity is Meals on Wheels. And their motto, I like this one, this isn't our first rodeo.
Ain't our first rodeo, and not their first Gasparilla, won't be their last either.
Yeah,
and
enchanted crew of Brigadoon.
Bring them on, Tampa's first and only Scottish crew. This one formed in 04. This float is Scottish Highlands themed, featuring a fire-breathing dragon named Big Jim in honor of a fallen member.
Over 100 members in Scottish tartan-killed Highland skirts with a black sash embroidered with the iconic dragon. They're worn diagonally over the heart of each member on an embroidered patch. The president, Matthew Thibault, their charities this year are the Institute for LGBT Health and Wellbeing, St. Francis Society Animal Rescue,
and My Warriors Place.
The Spring of Tampa Bay, and My Warriors Place, indeed. Good to see you then.
There's the dragon. Good-looking shot of that dragon going by.
I love the kilts.
Very cool.
Looks so good. Ye Mystic Crew of the Nautilus, always a fan favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Founded in 2003, the crew's mission is to promote environmental awareness and conservation through participation.
And this float's a replica of the Nautilus submarine with a 3D coral reef. It's got a life-size underwater diver, a giant eel, has a 3D squid that appears to be wrapped around the sub. Somebody took some really
they put a lot
time
of work
and attention into this one.
It's very cool.
And their costumes are cool.
Post-Civil War attire. The men wear long coats and breeches tucked into boots. They got their breeches on.
Got your breeches on.
Blouse on, shirts with a vest and a sash. Women wear jewel-toned corsets. and a gold-toned skirts or pantaloons. I love a good pair of pantaloons.
Crew of the Nautilus. Look inside. You can see inside the boat, and of course up on top. Everybody's got a great view, great place to launch their beads from. There comes some pink ones right across the
Their
set.
beads are coming in hot.
Crew of
B-cam,
LaBelle's.
B-cam. Wow, we almost took one there.
Yep. The crew of Les Belles Femmes. This float's sort of a Moulin Rouge type float featuring the Eiffel Tower. Got a lively street scene depicting the famous Moulin Rouge and the Arc de Triomphe in Paris. The crew represents truth, beauty, freedom, and love.
And listen, we are raking in the beads here. Look at
I
this.
noticed. I could even.
Look at this loot.
You're lucky you have your head.
And look at Diana's catching them for us,
Doing a good job.
keeping us safe. I love it.
About 72 members on board this, and they know how to dance as they go by here too. Known for its
Their
beautiful,
costumes are
colorful,
great.
Yeah, colorful costumes, fun, as well as the fun-living spirit of its members too. Moulin Rouge.
Having some fun. The Tampa Bay Rays are up next.
Rays
this
up.
float.
No pun intended.
Exactly. Tampa Bay Rays, American League Baseball team in the AL East Division. The Rays mascot Raymond is on board. Also the Rowdies mascot Pete the Pelican, Penny the Pelican. The Tampa Bay Rays crew is wearing Rays gear and swag as always. It's always fun to see them in the parade.
Yeah, we won this expansion franchise in March of 1995, began the Tampa Bay Devil Rays in the 88 season. And boy, we've done some great things since then. Often, you know, sometimes not the wealthiest team on the field, but certainly the one with the biggest heart and can take you to a World Series when the time is right.
The team continues to support the recovery efforts from Hurricane Ian in Charlotte County, where their training facility is, and that's where we see you guys. They're giving us the shout out, Keith. They continue to help in those recovery efforts down in Charlotte County. The Rays are working to restore the Charlotte County Sports Park. In the meantime, their training and preseason games, they moved to Disney's Wide World of Sports.
Yeah, the pitchers and catchers, by the way, due to report to spring training on February 14th.
It's getting close.
Valentine's Day.
It's getting close.
Ready for some baseball.
Josh Sparrow Benson standing by right now with the crew of the Knights of Santiago. Josh, who you got?
Yes, I'm with the Baron himself, Gene Cabrera. Good to see you.
Oh, amazing.
How's everything going?
You know, perfect day for the parade, perfect day for the city of Tampa. I mean, this is what it's all about. Look at these people here.
And you guys got a lot of members, right? Quite a few. How many?
250 members. Okay. So all the guys are behind me. But El Rey, the king right now is the El Rey 50.
Okay.
He was actually, his grandfather actually founded the crew. So it's a real great year for us.
And you guys have been doing a lot for the community. Scholarships, giving back to education. What, $4 million I read in scholarships since the inception. Pretty incredible.
Yes, we've given up $4 million to you know, the community, in Tampa. It's amazing. I mean,
what do you think of this crew today? Are you having a good time?
I'm having a great time.
What was your name?
My name is Angel. I'm Gene's wife.
Awesome. Great. You guys got the ride in style today. Is that right?
Oh, it's been a great day.
All right. Well, thanks so much for what you do for the community. You guys are awesome. 200+ members. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm hitching a ride, guys. I'm going to have to get off because that's what happens.
All right.
They kick me off of here.
I get it.
The crew of the Knights of Santiago. All right, Josh, we're going to take a break here as Jen continues to catch beads being thrown by our
It's the point of the
very
pirate
impressive
parade, isn't it?
Yeah, it is the pirate. You were collecting the beads. You're going to be the winner here today. But look at all those people. They're having fun, too. We'll be back with more of this parade coverage right after this.
Chelsea Zerpola, Vice President of Marketing at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed, energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. A better way to a better window.
20th.
Get breaking news on the go. Download our upgraded News Channel 8 app today.
Hi, I'm Brana Gold of 1-800-GOT-JUNK. We're proud to be a sponsor of News Channel 8's coverage of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade. If your home is starting to feel like a sinking ship with unwanted items, 1-800-GOT-JUNK is happy to help you reclaim your space. We're a full-service junk removal company, and we will remove any items. All you have to do is point. We know that one person's trash is often another's treasure, which is why we pride ourselves on recycling and donating when possible. Declutter your home or business today. Visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
You're checking out this parade. Welcome back. You're looking high above Eagle 8 HD of Bayshore Boulevard. This is where 500,000 of your closest friends have decided to spend part of their afternoon along with us here at News Channel 8 as we host this year's Gasparilla Parade.
Yes, it is the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. Oh boy, we have got the beads. We are getting the beads. Do you see this? It's happening.
We started with like a few, but we've collected quite a bit here.
We continue to see the Krewe of Santiago make their way by.
That's a good-looking crew, and they've got the 13 Ugly Men Foundation coming up. I don't know if we want to go to them, but I'll tell you what, this is also a good group as well.
They certainly are. 13 Ugly Men Foundation is a 501c3 with a purpose to raise money for local charities through its parties and its events, and they throw a shindig.
Boy, do they not. Donations to the 13 Ugly Men Foundation will be used to enhance and improve the total donation amount of local charities that are vetted and are considered the best in the Tampa Bay through their practices.
They've got a two-story black float.
We see you.
I see they've got a fully stocked bar on level 1. They've got a balcony and a DJ on level 2. Yep. They know how to do it.
Yeah, they've raised more than $2 million for local charities too, by the way. So as they go by, we come up on our next crew.
The Familia de Gladiators crew is up next. Their mission is to facilitate healing by empowering those transitioning from their destructive environments to take back their lives, learn their worth, and reclaim their freedom. And their motto, with courage comes freedom.
This is the 6th year they've been in the parade. Grand prize winner back in 2020 with this float. You can see why. This float is a Coliseum theme where gladiators fought for their lives. Crew members wear the costumes of Roman gladiators. And that's a pretty cool look. I mean, I'm kind of checking them out here as I'm talking about them. The crew's insignia carries several meanings. The rudis, or sword, signifies freedom, as demonstrated by an emperor's gift to a freed gladiator.
Yeah, the wings are a sign of one's desire to rise above challengers and symbolizes hope and enlightenment, guidance, and protection from evil. The crew supports charities that help those recovering from a wide spectrum of abuses so they can learn skills and gain strength to begin new lives.
And here comes this crew of St. Florian. Crews comprised of career firefighters, both active and retired from the Tampa Bay area. This crew started in 1999 with members strictly from the Tampa Fire Department.
Now there are 85 members representing 12 fire departments from as far south as Sarasota County to as far north as Osceola County. Wives and or girlfriends of members walking in the parade are called flames. St. Florian is regarded in most countries as the patron saint of the fire service. And if you take a look here, you can see the float depicts a turn-of-the-century brick-and-mortar fire station. They are dressed in turn-of-the-century West Tampa Fire Department uniforms, too, and they are looking good.
Yeah, this crew provides fundraising and thousands of dollars in donations to many charitable organizations. Some of their favorites, My Warrior's Place, Jetson's Heart of Gold, and Fostering Change Closet, Tampa Firefighters Museum, of course, Hooked on Hope Tampa Bay. And in the past 2 years, this crew's donated more than $14,000 to charities. So
we got some beads incoming. Oh, rubber ducky beads. Oh, yeah, we got them. Ooh, rubber duckies. Are you seeing this? Wow. Yeah.
I'll tell you, there's an eclectic collection of items being tossed at this point.
And they actually,
yeah, you make noises.
Yeah, they're real rubber duckies, as it turns out. St. Florian looking good. Right behind them is the crew of Queen Anne's Revenge. Their theme is the fleur-de-lis. The float depicts the Queen Anne's Revenge, captained by a host of so-called Annies. The all-crew of Queen Anne's Revenge members are lovingly referred to as Annies. That's why we call them Annies.
Well, and they have 3 floats here, too. That was the first float. I mean, they got like 4 different floats. So we'll be able to take a commercial break and come back and continue on with watching this Queen Anne's Revenge. And I think it's worth coming back to see.
You do? They're easy on the eyes. That's what the kids say. Easy on the eyes. We'll be back with more of your live...
Better than rum and gunpowder.
Facts. We'll be back with more of your parade coverage in a moment.
I'm Chelsea Zerpola, Vice President of Marketing at Renewal by Andersen Windows and Doors. We're proud to be a sponsor of the 2023 Gasparilla Parade on News Channel 8. The parade has been a part of the Tampa Bay community for over a century. Durable, beautiful, custom crafted, made to order, and professionally installed, energy efficient replacement windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen. A better way to a better window.
.com/join us.
America's new home for news is News Nation.
Welcome back to News Channel 8's exclusive live coverage of the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. Special thanks to our friends up in Eagle 8 HD, Jack Royer, Jim Hockett, and our pilot Roy Harkness, giving us these beautiful views of Bayshore Boulevard and the parade along Tampa's beautiful waterfront. The Jose Gaspar, the crew of Ye Mystic Crew of Gasparillas, going in front of our broadcast booth as we speak.
Name for the famous pirate. As you know, they got 10 cannons adorning each side of this fierce warship as she threatens the citizens of Tampa Bay unless the mayor peacefully surrenders the key to the city, which she did. That's why we have a parade going today.
I like this next one. Crew of Girls in Pearls. The club Pearlesque is designed to resemble the beautiful glitz and glam of a 1950s nightclub, complete with velvet ropes and swinging chandeliers. Their costumes are vintage 1950s style with dazzling cocktail dresses, pearls, and gloves. My grandmother's name was Pearl, so this one has a special place in my heart. Love to see this crew.
And their motto's right on top of the float. Do something fabulous.
Hear, hear.
The crew of the Girls in Pearls.
They look gorgeous. Happy Gasparilla girls. Next up is the crew of Castaways. The crew is celebrating 16 years this parade season, so happy sweet 16 to them. Their theme is a cracked ship with castaways on a desert island.
I was just looking at that. I thought their ship has a crack in it, but it's by design. Yeah, the tattered shipmates clothing too. The ladies are wearing navy blue corsets or tunics with cream tattered blouses and khaki pants or skirts with boots. Of course, the men have the navy blue vest and cream tattered shirts, khaki cargos, and pirate boots. So everybody's looking the part. Come on,
they like to jump up to get down. I don't know if they told you that.
Jump up to get it. Oh, yeah, well, it's almost in the song itself, isn't it?
You hear it? The crew has started to provide a forum for its members to socialize, to network, to promote their own businesses, and to have fun while doing it. They were originally called Steps Castaways, but after 6 years of initial support from Steps Towing, the crew members voted to become an independent crew and changed the name to the Crew of Castaways in 2014. Right behind them is the Royal Crew of Charlotte de Berry.
Charlotte de Berry, established in 2000 in the South Shore area. Since then, they've grown beyond those borders and expanded throughout the Tampa Bay area. I need my reading glasses at this point, right?
I know.
The crew formed as a philanthropic band of winches who only participate in parades but donate time and talent to local and Bay Area causes with a focus on veterans, women, and children. All female here, too. Hardy band of about 50 members. Always excited to welcome new members.
And obviously you mean winches in a good way.
Oh, are there any other bad ways to have a winch?
I mean, I'm just saying, just to be clear.
Now, doesn't she look friendly?
That looks like a fun wench. Next, the Voodoo Chef Foundation.
All in context.
Things you hear on the streets of Tampa. The Voodoo Chef Foundation, where things are really cooking on this float. Josh Sparrow is...
He's gone from cigars to food. What?
I mean, he's doing it right. I think he might be making his way onto that float. Is that what's happening, Josh?
If he is, he can't talk about it.
I see him climbing. I see a photographer. I see it happening. Josh, you got us?
Well, they're celebrating 16 years in this parade. There's Josh. We got
guys.
You made it. You did it.
We made it. I have Eric Youngs. I didn't know you play guitar and you cook, too.
Dude, we do whatever it takes, man.
So what's going on? First of all, what's the name of the group here?
Dude, this is Billy Floyd, the Kitchen Killer, and we're partying like monsters today. We're powered by Monster Energy. Give it up.
What do the Voodoo Chefs do?
Dude, Voodoo Chefs, we're about supporting the community through food and education, and we're all about raising money to send kids to school. Hey, did you know we got Kurt Busch on the float?
How you doing?
Hey, this is way beyond whatever parade I could.
I didn't even realize it. NASCAR legend is joining us. Kurt Busch, good to see you. All right, guys, well, thanks for having us on here.
Dude, you guys are welcome anytime, man. Let's party like
I'm okay.
I love it. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Josh, so much. The Crew of Tornado is up next. A two-story castle with 4 towers. This group originated in 1999. Approximately 50 members, male and female, with diverse backgrounds and professions. Keith.
Yeah, they got the swordsmen and the swordswomen using their colors of black, white, silver, and royal blue. Many consider Tampa to be the lightning capital of the world. In fact, the word Tampa, that word Tampa, is an Indian word that means sticks of fire. So this crew adopted the Spanish word tornado, used in Cuba, which also means sticks of fire or lightning, to honor the history of Tampa, including its history of expansive immigration of Italians and Hispanic cigar industry populations. Of course, that was as well as its Native American heritage. So the Crew of Tornado.
Good to see them. Good to see the Crew of Pandora as well. They were established in 1999 and based on the Greek myth of Pandora's box. You know what happens when you open that.
Don't do it.
Pandora opened the box, releasing everything except hope. There are 50 active members, all females. The crew, various backgrounds and professions. They're celebrating their 23rd season in the Gasparilla Parade. Their current president is Linda Fryman, and their motto is making hope a reality. They're trying to flip the script on Pandora's box.
That float's modeled after the ancient Greek temple, the Parthenon. It's pretty cool.
It is a good float.
Costumes, colorful, long flowing gowns inspired by the dresses of the goddesses of ancient Greek mythology. Each member selects a goddess that best represents her style and character upon entering this crew.
They support some great charities across Tampa Bay, including Feeding Tampa Bay, Shriners Hospital for Children, Making Strides for Breast Cancer, and Elves for Elders. So they like to do good work.
The Krewe of Pandora. And I think they're enjoying the crowd as they get some feedback and love coming both directions here.
They are indeed. All right, let's see if we can talk them into getting us some beads.
Well, it was Josh Sparrow just hopping by.
I just saw Josh Sparrow made a cameo.
I just saw. Oh, did he get in the picture too?
Look at you trying to hog all the camera time. What's going on? What are you doing?
Incoming. There you go.
All right, let's see if we can get this to happen.
Whoa. That was intense.
All right, bring it.
All right,
bring the
we're gonna
rubber
have to lean on the. Here comes.
Oh,
here
boy.
comes.
Here we go. This is what Gasparilla's all about right here.
Uh-oh, he got distracted. One more.
That was almost dangerous.
2.
Ready for launch.
Here we go. Oh!
So
they're
close.
down here. Wait a minute. Nope.
So oh!
Hey!
Yes, key.
There you go. These are more rubber duckies.
More rubber duckies. I wonder what these will go for on the Black Bead Market.
All right, Sir Francis Drake, we got to get to this float here because this treasure chest float is the first ADA-compliant wheelchair-accessible float ever built in the U.S. and can accommodate wounded warriors, veterans, and Shriners children and others with special needs. So what a great float this is. 16th century Elizabethan royalty and explorers theme.
Yeah, the Krewe was founded in 2017 by Captain Roland Wood and Queen Renee Wood. The Krewes provided more than $55,000 in educational scholarships for local students who plan to pursue medical careers working with the disabled.
And you are watching the Gasparilla Parade right here on News Channel 8. It's the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest. We're live. Keith Tate, Jen Lee, and the whole crew from News Channel 8. We'll be back with more right after this.
Engineer crash. Call me at 813-254-7119 or go to callmeonmycell.com.
Welcome back to the 2023 Seminole Hard Rock Gasparilla Pirate Fest Parade of Pirates. You are looking at images from our Faces of